solutions, but just one solution from ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Philip did it!
Phil did it!
Philip did it!
Philip! Yo!
Philip is the new world champion!
Dude. Welcome to the Blue Water Convention Center. I am Matthew Mernick here at the Great Lakes Championships, and we are here at the beginning of Group 1s and 2 of 2x2. Right now we have on the stream stage, we got Stanley Chapel judging, and Blake Thompson is running on the right stage. We got Tim Krapinski on the left stage running. Today's delegates are, we got a big squad of them. I mentioned Blake Thompson earlier, and we got Zachary Garber, Kayla Brown, Mason Langnifer, James Hildreth, and maybe another one in there because we do have a large group of people doing that. And today we will be doing a states relay at 7:30 p.m., so we should get ready for that also. And you know, it's not keeping stream if we don't have technical difficulties. So right off the bat, our cameras are not working. So I'm gonna have to step away for a moment to go and fix that. All right, so it looks like we got one working. We got Daniel Pavlish here. Daniel Pavlish is pretty good at 2x2. Goes to a lot of Michigan comps. I shared a 2x2 podium with him at one point. 3:33. Doesn't seem too happy with it, but you know, that could get you to finals here. I think Daniel just finished up his last solve also, so we didn't really get to see what his other times were, but it could be a decent one, or a decent average. We have 68 newcomers at this competition, and it's pretty big for a championship, to be honest. You know, most competitions, even like local comps, I mean, there's been a huge boom in new cubers that have come and gone. I guess mainly just been coming. And you know, last competition we did at Fort Huron, we had also like 66 newcomers. But for our championship, have 68 newcomers. It's great to see for the Cuban sport and everything. But with that, we also have like 150 returners, some of those being Luke Garrett, you know, Stanley Chapel, Blake Thompson, some of the greats here. Yesterday, we did have an unfortunate DNF from Stanley Chapel from 4x4 blindfolded. Here we go into this next 2x2 solve. I don't know who this person is, but we'll see what they are made of. Really like his cubing shirt. Got a rose around the cube. Interesting 2 cube logos on this cube. $796, not something that you'll get into finals with, but hey, if you're going for your personal best, no shame in that. Fortunately, we have no judge on the left stage, and we have one stepping up to the plate right now, so hopefully we can get both cameras going at this point. For those of you who are kind of new to the sport of cubing, we do have, how these scores are worked basically is just an average of 5. So your 5 solves, the best and worst times are removed, and the 3 middle ones are going to be meaned. So what that basically means is you have your best time taken out, worst time taken out, and the 3 other times are going to be added up and divided by 3, and that's going to be your score. That's honestly more coveted by cubers than their single time or just one solve. And the singles are still great. They still care about those records, but when it comes to, like, you know, you average something, you'll hear that saying from cubers a lot. And averaging something kind of means that, like, you kind of proven that you have gotten that. So, like, a lot of people don't say that they're sub 10 until they got averaged a sub 10. And sub 10 is one of the biggest barriers in cubing to get people compared to, like, the 4-minute mile, other things. There's it's getting crazy how more and more people have been getting past that barrier at these competitions.
Remove the speaker, hoping that people in the back can hear the announcements a bit better. Okay, awesome. Thank you, guys.
Kind of figured out that I could use a chat here, so this is going to be fun. I'm looking at the YouTube chat right now, but I'll see if I can get both of them. Remember, guys, stay around for 7:30 tonight. If you want to see anything at all, that's going to be the states relay, and that's going to be really fun to watch. You're going to have all the states in the Great Lakes region compete against each other, and it's going to be in 3-part. You know, like, each team's going to have 3 people go up, and except for Wisconsin, which is going to have, you know, Brian Johnson doing 2-handed, Brian Johnson doing 1-handed for one of his other solves. And it's not going to be a traditional relay. It's going to be what Europe did with the Europe 5-a-side almost. So it's going to be like 3-a-side. All right, here we go. We got Luke Garrett here on the left side. He's going to be on Team Indiana for that states relay. Talk about. Go 2x2. One of the best in the world at 2x2. Pretty sure I remember watching him in the finals of NAC, I think, North American Championships.
I'm ready.
All right, looks like he got like a green bar on that left side. I lost.
8 seconds.
Yeah, he's definitely got a green bar, so you can that or the orange. Then some green pluses, 2s though. 1.64, that's going to count as a 3.64. That is tough.
So would I write the +2 after?
Yes, you're at 1.64
6.1
plus 2 equals 3.42. Or 3.64.
0.64.
Yeah.
Never had one.
Right. Thank you.
Five, 1, 3. Still doing PBLL. Requires 3 steps to a solve. As you can see behind me, we've got our Great Lakes Championships trophies here. The one for 3x3, the main one, along with some other ones that other competitors will be getting. Also, haven't seen already, our competition's brought to you by TheCubicle.com. You can use code Port Huron for 5% off your order. Helps with making these competitions better in the Port Huron area. All right. Here we got, it looks like we got a yellow-red bar, if I saw correctly.
8 seconds.
For the red, 3.85. Doesn't seem too happy with it, but never know what that can get you. That might be a little too high for finals. I think it's top 16 here. Here's a strong competition for that. You never know. You know, you saw, like, you know, Daniel Karnoff, right? He got 2x2 podium, North American Championships, a couple weeks ago. I guess probably like a couple months ago now. And you got like a 211 average or something, and it's just completely unexpected. You never know with 2x2. People can kind of, it's very a high variation sport, as we got Brian Johnson. Go here on the left side of the stage.
I'm ready.
He's got the green bar again. This is the one that Luke Garrett got a 1.64 plus 2 on. Pretty sure, same scramble. So able to see the thing, or see the solution correctly to get something good. And a 1.08. That's solid. Doing what Luke Garrett could not, as he might be walking away with a good average. I don't know what solve that is. Looks a little farther down on that score sheet, but we do not know entirely. 1.08 is still really fast. That is literally, I mean, you kind of think about it as like 0.08 away from a sub 1, which is insane. By the way, Zane Kanani, he's chasing that sub 1 average. Just crazy impressive, going through multiple solutions in his head as we got Luke Garrett stepping up to the plate once again.
Yes.
That 3.64 he got with the +2 penalty is gonna probably become his worst solve. So that means he's automatically gonna have to basically be perfect to count really good times here. Looks like he's got something on orange. Not entirely sure. But he looks like the way he's holding the orange bar, he's gonna put it on the bottom. Does exactly that with a 1.83, is not happy with it though.
All right, guys, we are ready to call up 2x2 group 3 and 2x2 group 4. So if you are in 2x2 group 3, come up to the black stage.
And it's me being in 2x2 group 4. I'm gonna stay mic'd up as we go into this next group, and I'll see you guys then.
I'm ready.
If there is anyone interested in judging that isn't quite sure how, I have an extra list of judging instructions in my hand. So if anyone has any questions, I can answer personal questions, but also make sure you have this nice little handy cheat sheet as well.
Thank you.
What's up? Again. That was fast. Yeah. Already back. Whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
Mental math. I'm gonna take a picture of it and then I'll do it later. Or actually, wait, I think I can do it real quick. Okay. 182, 183, 163. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Thank you. Yep. I did sign that, right? Yes. Yeah. Whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
No. Oh my god, dude. What?
I'm coping so hard.
That's pretty good.
Dude, the DNF. No. I have to take a picture of this.
Oh yeah, because it's the highest and lowest.
Come on, dude. That's insane, though. Thank you.
You're welcome.
considering light and fast.
Oh, yeah. We only highlight the best.
Oh, man. I'm ready.
Ready?
Yeah.
Mic'd up at this point. All right, as Blake Thompson calls me back up to compete.
Thank you very much.
What? That's sweet. Oh, thank you. All right. I'm ready. Thank you. Sweet. See you on the other side. So I'm back in the competitor waiting area. I just got a 2:90 solve. Pretty solid for me. The other Matthew gets called up in this group. A bit confusing at first. Blake had to make sure he was calling the right Matthew Marinick. We both walked up the first time. Common thing happens in the competitor waiting area, especially with the fourth most common name in America, Matthew.
How's it going?
Good to you?
Good.
I told Blake to send me to the stream station, but he doesn't seem to be doing
great.
that. Which is fine. At the end of the day, competition's more important than stream, I guess, lookability, watchability. For those who don't know, I main 2x2. I learned CLL a couple years back. Always loved 2x2. It's the first cube I used.
Thank you.
Yep, as I get called up again for 2x2, my third solve of this group, group 4. Get put onto the other groups in here, and as I go up to solve, currently mic'd up right now. Let's go. As we go into my third solve here. All right, I'm ready. Able to clutch out with an easy last layer with a 361. It ended up being one of those RU2, R prime, U2, R prime, F prime. It won that with a sledge. Alright. Thank you. As a reminder, I'm Matthew Marinick. Mic'd up right now in the competitor waiting area. Just finished solve 3 right now with 347. 290 and 361. Still really solid right now. My personal best is a 322. Got that my last sport here on competition, the last competition I competed in the first competition I streamed.
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys are enjoying this mic'd up experience. It's kind of new, trying to figure it out all at once. I said before, we got the states relay later today at 7:30. Should be fun. It's gonna end up being where each person's gonna scramble each other's cubes. So it's an interesting twist on your classic relay. And it's gonna be going head to head, one at a time in the best of three. So kind of like the European 5-a-side, but it's gonna be like 3-a-side. You guys remember that from the European Championship. Once again, I'm 3 solves in right now. I have a 340, a 290, a 361. So I don't think sub 2 or sub 3 is alive. It's been my dream for a while, but hey, a low 3 and PB is still kind of alive. So yeah, here we go as I get held up. Yeah. All right, as the judge sends me over to the screen. All right, let's go. Now I can commentate on myself without feeling guilty. All right. All right, I'm ready. All right, right off the bat, I'm seeing got easy blue bar here, and I'm gonna try to go for this red.
Whenever you're ready.
Choked up a bit, and I think that's gonna end up being a +2. So it's gonna end up being a 599. I did have bad recognition on that orange last layer. That's gonna be a bit tough. Thank you. All right, so that's probably gonna be my worst counting solve, so I'm gonna have to clutch up here. That's possible with a 290, 340, and a 360. That's gonna be somewhere like a 330, so it's not gonna be my personal best. But hey, it could be enough to get me the finals. I don't know, we'll see.
I will be getting the best times you have ever
Once
seen.
again, so when the pages on the stream, they're from 2 different groups. So the person sitting next to you is not from your group. So we don't really have too much of Scramble Secrets there. Pretty distant from the other places.
Can't change myself. Seven with left.
So once again, I'm Matthew Marinick. I am here mic'd up right now in the competitor waiting area. I've done 4 solves of 5. I've gotten a 340, a 290, a 360, and now I +2 have a 390 and a 590. So unfortunate +2 there. Pretty funny story. I didn't even know how to write +2s until like earlier this year. You know, I've been competing since like the 2018 era of cubing. So goes to show you, just ask your delegate if you're confused about something, because I might have messed up some times in the past. As Blake Thompson lays down the scorecards for the next group of people to go up.
I believe they're on groups 3 and 4.
Don't see got a runner calling for step travel.
Ready?
So I'm still here waiting for my 5th solve in the competitor waiting area with my warm-up cube. If you want to get good cubes, go use code Huron for 5% off your order at TheCubicle.com. They are sponsoring this competition. I'll make these competitions greater. And our WC delegates today are Blake Thompson. We've got we've got James Holdreth, Zachary Garber, Mason Langnifer, and
Is that my last one?
blanking on the name right now.
Thank you.
I'm blanking on the other delegate's name. I'm unfortunate. I knew her name earlier. The throttle going up to solve. There's a bit of confusion with running.
Be careful. Ready? Seconds.
Thought it was Matthew, but ended up being another Matthew called up, so we're still waiting. Why not get put on stage as a new runner? Oh. Maybe Blake Thompson clutch up.
I think that's a 4.5 average, maybe? 4.7. 4.6. Let's call it 4.6.
Go, Blake Thompson calls me up for my 5th and final solve. Let's see if I can clutch up here. All right. Once again, I'm sitting here with a 340, 290, 367, and a 5-second +2. Not a situation I've never been in before, but let's see if I can clutch up. All right, I'm ready. This is a pretty bad first layer, but I think I can see something with orange here. All right, 348, so able to get a mid-3 average, a 350, as John Upley calls up the expert. Thank you. All right, thank you so much. Not bad, not bad. Mid-3 average. One call it the greatest, one call it the worst. At this moment here, let's send it into our
I know, I did the same.
All right, not bad. Yeah, it wasn't bad. Actually, I think I did pretty well for like how bad some of the scrambles were. Seth Rowell goes here. He's still finishing up my group. As he said, yeah, look at his face right now. Not the greatest scrambles. I'm just gonna say that not fun to do those solves. Still able to get a 441 as we got Morgan sitting down here. All right, so I'm here with Morgan. How do you pronounce your last name, by the way?
Yay.
Yay, all right. All right. All right, so we're here in this group, 5 and 6, as group 3 and 4 just finishes up. I got a mid-3 average in 2x2. Everyone just saw as I was mic'd up that whole time. So here we go. Did you compete at Great Lakes, or at the North American Championships?
Yes, I did.
Nice. All right. So we're going to be trying also out some new technology. We got Singular.live, which has generously offered us their software for free today. So we're going to be using their software for our graphics. All right, as we got this weird in-between groups, like any cubing competition, is it really cubing competition if you're not running low on time? So how's the... All right, so stream is still running, but our monitor here has gone out. So, I think, at least for me as an American, I don't really know too much about the Canadian cubing scene. Is it really anything special, anything different than this here?
Not particularly. I think it's fairly similar. I haven't been to that many competitions myself, so I can't really comment too much on, I guess, like the differences. But I'd say it's quite similar to how it is.
Right. Yeah. How have you traveled outside the country besides like going to the U.S. for competitions?
No, I have not.
Are you planning on would you go to like the isn't it South Korean like World Championships if you could?
I mean, maybe. I'll have to convince my parents.
Yeah.
Yeah, take me. I would like to go. That would be pretty good.
Yeah. All right, we're still waiting here for the groups to finish up. I will say let's see if I can figure out how to see the chat of both chats combined. Oh wait, maybe, here we go. All right, there we go, we got the chat from the Cubicle. We're operating both to the Cubicle Twitch and the Cubicle YouTube right now. Does anyone think Timon Koloshinsky is the best cuber? I think it's hard to say. Like, it depends what you mean by the best cuber. If you're just looking at 3x3, I mean, obviously you get the best 3x3 average, but you know, you look at people all around in like Stanley Chapel, you might be thinking differently. Yeah, I think for many people, I think sum of ranks could even be a better way to look at cubers. I mean, what's your thoughts on sum of ranks? I know a lot of people don't really think it's a good way to measure cubers, but a lot of people do.
Oh, well, I think it's a good way to, I guess, measure how good at, like, all around, rather than just specializing one event. I guess it depends on how you want to classify what is a good.
Right. All right, here we go. This is group 6 and, group 5 and 6. Yeah, group 5 and 6, 2x2. First off here on the left. Looks like he's got a green bar. Maybe? No, it's not completely bar, a face. I can't tell what method he's using right. Is that down ups? 20-30. Seems kind of indifferent about it.
Do I just put my name?
Initial right here.
Oh.
Yeah. And then you'll do that for every solve.
Oh, do I just go back there?
Yeah, so you'll go back to the...
We do have 68 newcomers at this competition. Don't know if he's one of them, but good see a lot of new faces here. Cubing community really boomed during COVID, so definitely great to see that. Again, WCA delegates for this competition are Mason Langnifer, James Hildreth, Blake Thompson, Kayla Brown, and Zachary Garber. Here we go. Quinn Lawson, stepping up. Quinn may have a chance at a 2x2 finals. .346. Don't know if that'll make it. Kind of like a me average. So we'll see if that that works out.
What do you think is going to make 2x2 finals?
I don't know. I could see it being like potentially even sub 3 because at this point, like,
yeah.
I mean, what was your average end up being?
It was probably like 4 or 5.
Okay, that's kind of rough. Yeah. Always got Philip Kuther-Burston in the chat. Winnable, by the way. Casted with me for the last competition back in Port Huron. Hopefully you are enjoying Michigan Tech right now. Shame you couldn't be here also. That's a long drive from Michigan Tech. All right. This guy's shirt looks like an NFT. Two-by-two scrambles have been looking kind of hard today, I'm not gonna lie. Not many bars from like anything I've seen.
Yeah.
But as you said earlier, like, you know, for 2x2 finals, like what's gonna make it? I think obviously sub 3. Like if you look at the psych sheet, I think sub 3 is like top 25 or something.
Right.
It's like people are just getting crazier and crazier and faster.
Yeah.
But also it's like makes me wonder, like James Hildreth has like a 299 average, and you know he's not gonna be getting any sub 3s. So it's like, how many of these people are still kind of like practicing 2x2 and doing that?
For sure.
What methods do you use for 2x2?
It's a mixture of like layer by layer and like Ortega. Depends on the scramble.
You don't do any CLL or like EG,
No,
or
no.
you're not flashy like that?
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I learned.
Practice 2x2, so.
Yeah, I learned CLL like probably 2 years ago or something like that. But I think from then on, like I should just know EG at that point. I think this is Eli. So Eli get like a insane one-handed average at
I hope they didn't see that one.
over a midnight competition for New Year's.
Oh, really?
371. Now you gotta remember that for cubing, basically, the score is an average of 5, and the best and worst times are gonna be removed here. So when we say that, and the middle 3 are gonna be mean. So when we say that best and worst time of a 5 solve, 5 different solves are gonna be removed, and the middle 3 are gonna be added up and divided by 3. So that's what's gonna be the final score. Is we got James Hildreth, our delegate here on the right. He's the one I was kind of flaming earlier for not gonna be able to get a 299 average. My point is proven with a 576. So. He is also a CubingUSA deputy. I learned that last night, so he helped us out with getting this bid for CubingUSA Great Lakes Championships, which we're at now here at the Blue Water Bridge Convention Center in Fort Huron, Michigan.
All you parents out there, at about a little after 10, maybe 15 minutes after 10 o'clock, there will be coffee here.
As the parents cheer for their coffee delivery, 10 o'clock.
10:15, go on to the lobby. There's going to be some coffee from Red Kettle Roasters. It's a local coffee brewer. It's going to be self-serve and donation day. So if you don't have anything to give, take yourself a free coffee, or if you have a few bucks to give back to him for donating the massive amounts of fresh brew coffee to them, there'll be a little donation for him. But from 10:15, I expect your competition things to be in the lobby.
All right, go. I think it's Tate, he said. So let's see what this guy named Tate can do. You got 3x3 to warm up. So here's the thing is like, warm-up cubes, I always just go with a 2x2 for 2x2. For 3x3, I do a 4x4.
Oh.
I don't know, like, people do mega minks and other things.
Yeah.
What's kind of the strategy behind that? Or you think with like, different warm-up cubes, does it matter too much? Like, does it really, like, is warm-up cubes that necessary in your opinion?
Well, at least for me, I try to have like a cube which is at least in similar feeling to like whatever I'm using to compete with. I think it's just good to have something that you're used to and that you can, it's something that will be similar to what you're going to be feeling when you actually compete.
So like the biggest thing for me is like at home I just go one solve right after another and I just keep going. I don't really like stop and just like go to my warm-up cube, which I find it weird is that like at this at a competition people will they'll have to stop and maybe in some ways the warm-up cube is like I'm just going to go to my next solve in the average kind of mentality.
Yeah. I guess it's kind of a distraction, so to speak.
Yeah.
Take your mind off the competition, take nerves away, sort of thing.
When the runners come to pick up the cubes, this cube only goes to a runner button.
All right,
So
here comes Quinn Lawson once again.
Thank you.
Quinn got a 3-second solve earlier.
I think so, yeah.
Once again, these scrambles are looking tough. Such smooth turning.
Very smooth turning.
454. Was a pretty rough last layer. I hate that CLL out. So for most people who don't know how to do a 2x2, basically what you're trying to do is you're going to try to build it layer at a time. For most people, you can kind of get fancy with it and kind of build like almost, half solve layers and do sort of algorithms to correct that. And algorithms are just sequences of moves for all those who don't know who are watching. Basically just different sequences of moves you have pre-memorized for different things you're seeing. Here on the left, it's going to be looking like a 5.98. James Hildreth on the right isn't going to be able to outmatch his 2-second average as he's now counting a 5. So once again, he's our WCA delegate. I think he's technically the head one or something like that. He's the one who kind of pioneered this for this competition. Yeah, so right now this is Matthew Marinick speaking right next to Morgan Yea, right?
Yep.
Okay, sweet. Let's go. And we've got Stanley Chapel. Here we go. Could totally get a sub 2x2 solve here. I think he's got like a 155 average, and look at that red.
Looks pretty good.
.203. Should be enough to get the finals. Doesn't seem happy. I don't know if I've really ever seen Stanley happy unless he gets a world record. So
That's a good point.
So
even though with blind records, you can't really like celebrate, can you? So
I mean, I think he got an unfortunate DNF earlier in like 4x4 round 1 blindfolded. So yeah, that's pretty rough yesterday. Once again, use code Huron at TheCubicle for 5% off your order. Helps make these competitions look nicer, gets us fancier banners and stuff, and also gets us new timers, so really helps out. Honestly, with like all these new timers, to be honest, Gen 5, I'm not a fan. Like the design, like I like the timer reset's good, but
true.
But like how it's positioning your hands nowadays,
It's a lot more angled, right? Isn't it?
I feel like it almost puts them outward.
Really?
In my opinion. Because like the ones with the Gen 4 were goated. I mean, those things like, that's the best one. If you had a Gen 4 with a timer reset technology, that's insane. That's a sexy sledge if he knows it. Quick sequence of moves that really help. It makes it all go fast. And probably got corrected there with the down ups pretty quickly. So, you know, I'm not sure how like the theory of the cube there, but he did an easier method, but ended up doing something more advanced, but without really realizing it. Got pretty fast last layer, the 16. Are there some famous cubers present? Yes, me and Morgan, obviously. Yeah, but then other than us, you have Stanley Chapel, Blake Thompson, you've got, I'm trying to think, Luke Garrett.
Yep, Luke Reiser, Brian Johnson.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is the Great Lakes Championship. It's not going to be slacking here. As Blake Thompson sends up Stanley Chapel to do his next solve. Once again, just like crusty scrambles. Looks like blue could be decent. He does know full EG, so.
Okay.
I think he went yellow. Works out 154.
Very nice.
Great solve. Once again, finals worthy. All you gotta do is get in. It's all that matters.
We are now calling up 2x2 group 7 and 2x2 group 8. So if you're in 2x2 group 7, you're going to go over to the black stage. If you're in 2x2 group 8, you're going to go over to the white stage.
As we're gonna send it into commercial right now. So see you guys on the other side.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Philip did it. Philip did it. Philip. Yo. Philip is the new world champion. All right, welcome back to Port Huron at the Blue Water Bridge Convention Center for Great Lakes Championships 2022, where a champion will be crowned tomorrow night. Many good challengers here. We got Brian Johnson, Luke Garrett, Blake Thompson, Stanley Chapel. All those people could be worthy of that prize. People in the chat saying they wish you could be at this competition. Well, you're basically here because our streaming quality is so great, so like that. Actually, chat, I want to see, back when I was doing mic'd up earlier, was it working out well? Could you hear me? Did you like it at all? What was the ad for? Man, we got to pay for these competitions somehow, right? We got to get that free coffee for the parents somehow. So that's what it's for. It's also good for us giving a break from talking. You don't want to talk for 9 hours straight, 10 hours straight. Someone was called up to the stream stage, but no one followed. Tim's lost right now, our runner. He's gonna go try to find a Daniel.
Alright guys, so we have an exciting new opportunity to be my best friend. We have judging stages up. There's 3 on the white stage, and
Alright, so this Daniel guy, he's
2, maybe 3 over on the black stage.
we're in groups 7 and 8 of 2x2 at this point. Once again, Scramble's looking sus. This might not be bad. Pretty fast, but timer did not start. Realizes it. Not gonna care.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah. As we were talking about how the Gen 5 timers are not that great, or at least I was talking about that. Point proven once again. I don't know if that's really the timer's fault. Technically blame it on the competitor because they don't get a resolve, so you know, there's that. It's gonna go as a did not finish. So basically, that's gonna be automatically counted as your worst time in an average. So as I said before, when you get 5 solves and get best and worst time, if you did not finish, or like basically at that point didn't even start the solve technically, because it's Alright, here we go.
Oh, Gen 5.
Whenever you're ready.
Stop it. Ready.
Looks like blue's actually not bad. Goes white. Trying to do some kind of see along?
I think that, yeah, he must have done the seal.
Or maybe it's just a bunch of students that's going on.
Oh, that might be it.
Oh my gosh.
The barrage of students raining down on the solve.
Maybe he does know seal though.
I'm so
Wait.
bad.
Dang, that was kind of confusing.
I messed it up. I messed it up so bad.
People are experiencing lag right now. Oh shoot, that's an L. We're tapped into the convention center Wi-Fi. We had issues with it last stream. Don't really know how we can correct it any further.
Scramble's got a pretty good white face, it looks like.
Yeah. The only thing is that white corner's facing on top, so... Oh, he's able to... Dang, this TPS is not...
TPS.
What is going on? These young cubers these days, 607. Man, did not expect that. That was like
Holy
speedy
crap.
right out of the gate. That's faster than me. So here we go. Hopefully get these fancy graphics loaded up.
There's a judging station open on the right stage.
So this is the stream stage right here.
Stream?
Yep.
Oh, so like, is there like a link to the...
Yeah, it's on the WCA website.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you can go back and watch it? Or are you from that side? Oh,
I'm pretty sure TheCubicle is going to have it after on TheCubicle is going to have it after on their YouTube channel. So,
Okay,
yeah.
so you're running right now.
You could probably go back and just bar it.
He got a little excited.
All these newcomers are kind of be spoiled by this kind of technology here.
Oh, here's one. Oh, never mind.
Whenever you're ready.
Look, he's got vertical. He's going for the TikTok look for his Saul filming. Doesn't realize that he's on stream. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't want my suave commentary over top. $4.99. But as I was saying before, my first competition was a, just Michigan local comp, Ann Arbor. I don't know have you ever been to one of those?
No, I haven't.
No, you've probably seen those. Are kind of like certified classics of cubing, a lot of records. Rami running through with a 1.44 average, right? But like ones that nothing. I thought there was gonna be streams and there's gonna be vendors and stuff, but I was kind of shocked when I was there. So these kids do not understand that this is their first competition. It's not always going to be like this. This is a championship, so we're kind of going all out. Upside down J-perm. That was wild. Did you do an R2 to then do a J-perm and then
I think it
R2?
might have been... Oh, I think it might have been this case.
What?
I think it might have been a PBO for like Ortega.
Whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
$5.55. The thing I hate about 2x2, even though I kind of chose this as my main event, is that like there's kind of like the pickup time is just so it's such a huge part of your solve that it's and also like nerves in general, like the shakiness of the hands is like just so much more.
Yeah. One small mistake can ruin your entire solve.
And now we got the 4x4 blindfolded graphics up. Don't know what's going on there. We're going to try to get that removed. That's our new Singular.live technology. We're going to be experimenting with that throughout the day.
I don't know if she's running at all.
To go up here for another competitor.
She's on that side though.
This person's going not for a vertical, but horizontal. We'll try to do some. Let's see if we can get the camera switched.
I believe he might be a Canadian cuber.
Really?
I think he might be. So hopefully this goes well for him.
From the land of maple syrup, here he goes. Is that just triple sexy? Oh, he had to do it. Did
anti-CLL?
Anti-CLL, which is basically, if for those people who don't know, he kind of solved the first layer incorrectly, and he on purposely did a sequence of moves that were opposite of the one you're supposed to normally do. for the second layer. And what that basically allows you to do is there's a really easy, if everything's opposite, it's just like 3 moves technically, and your finisher solves. So that's known as anti-CLL. Very interesting. My best solve actually at 237 anti-CLL.
Oh, wow.
I ended up just doing like, it was like 1 move into like a fra rough, and then just the anti-CLL algorithm of R2, F2, R2. That's quick sequences of moves.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready.
Here it looks like white's pretty decent.
Going for yellow instead of green, rather.
No, he went for white. He went for white.
I am so confused.
I was confused by that too. He had 2 on top. He might have solved white on top. A 1033 or 1003. 3. Once again, this is group 7 and 8 of 2x2. First event of the day, we got Scube coming up right after this. Are you competing in Scube?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, Scube's kind of a gross event we got going.
Weird,
People
weird.
just with their weird, finger tricks and that sort of deal. So, yeah.
So what other events are you doing this competition?
I'm pretty lame in general. I do 2x2, one-handed, 3x3, 4x4, and like pyramids. See, the thing is like those are the only events I've ever done. Like, do I do one-handed in 4x4? Yeah, subparly by a ton. I can't even be cut off for 4x4, but it's kind of weird because like I average like 12 for 3x3, but I just don't do like any other events.
Oh, okay.
I mean, like, I mean 2x2 obviously. I got like a mid-3 average today. So there's that. Pyramids, I did get like my personal best like 677, which made finals at like a local, this local Port Huron competition.
Oh, wow,
so
nice.
I did get that, but it's not necessarily the the fastest solving. I'll say fast enough to get finals at local competitions. How long have you been cubing for?
About 7 years.
Jeez. Yeah. I'm a 2017 person, so I think it's already 5 years by now.
Yeah.
So yeah. Sweet, as I get my group card because I didn't check in today because I'm a rebel.
So, right now it looks like we're full. What we need more is when we call for another group, because then some of our judges have to do it. So, anytime you hear a new group getting called, usually that means it's fun. Thank you.
James Hildreth, send someone up to the left stage here. There we go. Graphics come in, finally working. Seems to be some confusion. I don't know what's going on. Once again, these Gen 5 timers are new to kind of all of us here. So he's gonna test it out real quick. I don't really blame him. I was kind of hesitant yesterday. It was my first time on a Gen 5 timer and we were doing setup.
Oh.
So.
With a different place for the reset button too. I think he was confused about that as well.
Yeah, and also you have to like hold it down to like reset it instead of just a quick tap.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. On the right side, it's gonna be looking like 834. A 240, okay.
Wow.
Did not expect that to happen with, like once again, the TPS sometimes can trick you. I saw that one kid earlier with just really fast turning. He got a 6. And, sometimes you got people like this guy and also Quinn who just have smooth turning and get really fast solves. It's definitely one of those things with like turning style and that sort of aspect of cubing where that's even how like cubes are now manufactured where like every cube is basically good nowadays, but it's just you find one for your turning style and that sort of deal. Which honestly, I didn't try a Diane cube until some kid left theirs earlier yesterday.
Okay.
And I was just like, all right, let me do some solves on this thing.
Wow.
And I was trying it. Yeah, okay, right here. Still no one has claimed it.
Tengu?
So I don't know if anybody here is at the competition and there's a Dian. I think it's the Tengu.
Oh wow.
I don't know what that thing's made out of, what lubricants in that, but that thing is goated. Yeah, it's available on TheCubicle. If you want to use code Port Huron for 5% off your order, it helps out this competition. But yeah, somebody should come up here and claim that if it is theirs.
So what do you use for 3x3? Like what cube?
Oh, I use a, pull this out of the bag of this little onesie here. I use a Max Park 3x3. It's the set MF3.
MF3, alright.
Honestly, like, my keeping hardware, I'm pretty like, I used a Yuxin Lil Magic until like months ago from 2017. So it's like, Group 9 and 10 just got called up for 2x2. I'm still waiting to see some fast people. I think like Mason Langford hasn't gone yet. We'll see. We're trying to do the scorecard thing where you have like a sticker incentive to station, but we couldn't like how the groupifier worked is it just randomly generates people, so you couldn't like separate them by speed in that way.
Okay.
So it kind of sucks with that. So could be like there's no fast people in a group, and all the fast people are in one group. So you know, we had some entertaining rounds with like Stanley Chapel and like Luke Garrett going kind of side by side, but other than that, I mean, you've had me mic'd up, but I don't know how exciting that really is. This Blake Thompson, they're moving some of these scrambling stations for scramble secrecy purposes, I would assume. So yeah, we have our organizers, John Epley, Stanley Chapel, Quinn Lawson, Seth Rowell. I might be forgetting some names there, but those I remember are the organizers for this competition.
Maybe what we need to do is we just take this and we just make one long one and then take it.
So once again, we're here at Port Huron at the Blue Water Convention Center for the Great Lakes Championships 2022. That's the year. Soon. I'm gonna pull up some of these WCA Live results. Okay. I always get sent to the wrong WCA Live website. I don't know. It's like some Slovakian looking place.
Wow, okay.
Let's go to association.org. Man,
results probably?
Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. So you're going to see his 2x2 results are flooding in yet. Data entry. First round. I'm still in 7th with a 352 average, so looking pretty decent there. I don't know if I'll make it all the way. We'll see. I'm getting bumped down to 8th now. It's kind of tough, but 351s right ahead of me. Ooh, that's kind of tough. Luke Garrett is in first place right now with a 176 average. Stanley Chapel got a 219 average, so that 154 was kind of mad, but I mean, it forced his best possible average at the end there. As we can check out the 4x4 blindfolded results from earlier too. So right, as I said before, Stanley Chapel, bottom of the list. Something you're kind of shocked by.
Yeah.
Especially for his coveted 4x4 blindfolded or big blind events. Yeah, so he DNF'd out, making Mason Langford your, actually wait, let's see what happened in the final. No one DNF'd, everyone DNF'd in the final of 4x4 blindfolded. Kind of wild, honestly. What even happens there?
Do they like split the trophy into 4 parts? Like,
well, I don't even know because I think if DNF doesn't even count. So I'm wondering if they go back to first round,
maybe.
but we're kind of, I don't know if this is unprecedented waters, but it's definitely a wild scenario in World Cube Association regulation lore. So something we're gonna have to look out for. I don't really know the answer entirely for that. We can check out 5x5 blindfolded. Doesn't even look like Stanley competed.
Yeah.
And Mason is the only one. Mason Langenfer is the only one to get a result. So that is kind of nuts. Let's check out 3x3 multi-blind. Mark Wojnowski, 19 out of 25 for 37-33. And yeah, so you're gonna have from multi-blindfolded Mark Wojnowski, Rocco Price, and Jack Pfeiffer is your podium for that. All those Please Be Quiet events happened yesterday and then clock round 1, but no one really wants to watch clock round 1 anyway. Yeah, at that point, top 3 is Lucas, Newland, Reed Richardson, and Stanley Chapel. Those are your top 3 going into the clock finals. I think clock finals, it might be happening later today, it might be happening tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure on that. That's definitely something to look out for. 3x3 fewest moves. We had Chris Shah Nathwani with a 22.67 mean, which is pretty absurd now when I think about that. Like, how do you do that with fewest moves? Daniel Karnoff, 26. Owen Wiss with a 26.33. I know, like, I always love FMCers when they had the, like, they always have, like, stickers on their cubes and stuff. Was it skeleton? Do you do FMC?
No, I don't.
I mean, I just do CFOP solves. I've probably done like one FMC solve at home. It's something I've always wanted to do. It kind of reminds me of like a cubing AP test.
Yeah. Oh yeah, true.
So yeah. But once again, I think these are the final rounds of 2x2 happening. They haven't called up Scube yet. Still waiting for any groups to go on. DJI mics are straight up goated right now. I mean, actually, I can't really tell. How can you guys tell? Is the audio any good? New DJI mics look pretty good. Like, I mean, every single cubing stream seems to always have like sus audio. So, you know, we're trying to revolutionize. That's Daniel Karnoff for 2x2. This is huge right here. See what you can do. Your bronze medalist at North American Championship. Oh, he's kind of choking up that first solve. Doesn't seem happy at all.
That's unfortunate.
6-1-6. That's probably gonna be his worst solve of the day. It is a bit of pressure going on stream, so I don't blame him too much. It's a 10:53 on the right. Also doesn't seem happy. All right, Blake Thompson, here we go. One of the Michigan legends. He's going to be carrying us in our Michigan relay. Yeah, he does not see anything in the scramble. I don't see anything in the scramble from here. Does like Ortega. 407. Fist pumping the camera. He said he didn't want to cast today, which is kind of wild as he's like, you know, showboating, but it's Blake Thompson for you. He's a great volunteer. He's the WCA Ethics Committee leader. So he does a lot of volunteering in that. But yeah. Audio is actually really clean. Let's go.
Hey, sick.
Yeah, we did a lot of research for this competition for the audio. We had audio issues last time when we were using just Yeti mics. Now we've got audio actually on the table, so I don't know if you guys can see it at all. We're probably so good at framing our cameras that you don't even see the audio mic up there, but we do have a Yeti mic actually on the stage where they're competing. So it's in between both of these cameras, like just to the left of this frame here. But hopefully that's picking up some ambient audio, which, you know, we also had issues last time, so it doesn't just go mute. Looks like there's some confusion going on with James Hildreth here. Don't know. He's our delegate for this competition. There might have been some issue, and then we got Blake Thompson back again on the left side. He looks like he had a red bar. red-blue bar on that left side, or left side perspective to him. Oh, 115. Blake.
Holy.
Shocking the world right now. The only time better, I think, was a 108. Brian Johnson, I think, right? All right, here comes Krish. 1 FMC. He's got that gold medal under his belt already. He's got some confidence. See what he can do. This is the sus 2x2 scramble. Actually, he's on the right side, so it's gonna be different scramble. And a corner twist is gonna get him out of it. Yeah, he does. Seems pretty happy about it. You know, he probably doesn't care too much about 2x2. A lot of people I realize is like as they get faster, they care less and less about 2x2. Because I mean, I wouldn't say it's like luck based because there still obviously requires skill because you know people are obviously like Zayn Kanani is just like absurd.
For sure.
But yeah, definitely one of those things. Yeah, so that's gonna be counted as a DNF. So once again, in your average of 5 solves that you get, you know, you're gonna remove your best and worst, and you're gonna mean the middle 3 of those times, and that's gonna be your score. So that's gonna automatically count as his worst time. And if he gets a second DNF, it counts as a DNF average, which is really rough, and you're definitely not making anything with that. You'll be bottom of the list for everyone. One-handed inspection, kind of wild. Down-ups? Man, I don't know what the down-up revolution is going on. It might be a J-Perm video or something that just shows everyone how to solve the cube. I think it does do down-ups, but it's great to see people competing nonetheless. People are yelling at Morgan, when are you coming in action? When are you competing today?
I am doing 5x5 and 4x4 later today. I also already did 2x2.
Yeah. Blake gets another 147. So right now he's counting on 147. So this is going to be pretty interesting going into these next couple solves. Wait, so what's your main event, you would say?
3x3, definitely.
Really?
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
So what do you average then for 3x3?
I have an official sub-7. But,
okay.
I don't know, my form hasn't been too good recently, but hopefully I can get another one this comp. If not, you know, a PR, that would be pretty nice as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, how does that rank you in the world? Because, I mean, sub-7 is still insane.
Yeah, 84th, I think it is in the world.
84th.
Yeah,
That's
84th.
crazy. Like, back in my days, that's top 10, but, you know.
Times have changed.
Yeah. That's kind of like the whole difference between pioneering and, like, learning is that a lot of the people, like, have to, like, pioneer to, like, I mean, it's still impressive nonetheless, but it's, like, having to, like, pioneer to get sub-6, like, revolutionize, like, even just, like, learning ZBLL, like, learning a whole algorithm set of 496 moves. As Daniel Karnoff goes up here for his, I don't know what number solve this is, but it's for 2x2. Blue's looking kind of decent here.
Looks like that's what he's going for.
He's got it set up like he's going to go for blue.
Oh, the cube drop.
I think that was the one that Blake got a one something on.
Yeah.
And he just, you know, when he dropped the cube, he was 2 moves off. Kind of mistake. He probably just finger tricked it wrong.
Yeah.
But that's another thing about 2x2. It's like it's just so punishing, and that's like one of the things that I don't really like about kind of the WC regulations when it comes to like a +2 on a 2x2 is just so much more than a +2 on a 7x7 when it comes to percentage of the solve. Yep. It like makes you wonder like +0.5 or something for 2x2 if like that's something we should be looking into. Don't really know too much about that, but a 224 from Krish here. All these solves make me believe that I'm not going to be able to make finals, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. All right, Blake Thompson here for his 4th solve. He's got 2 1s and I think it was like a 4 or something. So this could be really interesting.
So,
yeah.
Yellow face looks pretty good.
Yeah, I don't think he knows full EG though, so we'll see what's going on.
Oh no.
No, he's choking it. That sucks. Yeah.
That is unfortunate.
All right, so now he's got counting 1 and a counting 4. So right now it's like what, a 2, like a 3, a 299 average or something stupid. So
high 2 average.
Just kind of absurd.
Yeah.
Obi-Wan Kenobi series kind of flopped in my opinion. 956 doesn't seem happy. I think he got a 10 earlier. Wasn't really happy about that either. As Krish is waiting to go on that right stage also. All right, here we go. We got Krish again. Once again, so the scrambles are different from the right stage or from the right side of the stage and the left side of the stage because they're two different groups. So Krish is technically not in the same group as Blake Thompson and Daniel Karnoff, so they have different scrambles. So we're not going to be able to see like the low ones that Blake Thompson was getting. That was a lefty move, or maybe it was righty. Lefty from my perspective.
Yep.
3-1-4. It's probably going to get a high 2 average. It's probably going to get him into a 2x2 finals. Daniel Karnoff here on the left side. Derpy Cuber on YouTube. Because that's what I watch in my generation of cubing. So, wonder if that's still what the new kids are watching. Really fast turning, a 144. Is that a +2 though? All right, we're gonna need some official
very
ruling.
close.
And he's just walking right to a delegate. He wants somebody to go and check this out. All right, so on this left side here, we're gonna be seeing if he's dancing around like a penguin to see if this 144 is gonna count or it's gonna be a 344. Here we go. We got Blake Thompson, one of our delegates here, WCA Ethics Committee. It's chairperson. Is it good? Wait, what was the ruling?
I don't know. Daniel gave a thumbs up.
Okay,
I'm not
so
entirely sure.
I think
it's
we're
probably
good then.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's 144. Once again, he's a bronze medalist for 2x2s. We got 262 on that right side. So yeah, Daniel kind of got like a shock. He kind of shocked the world with a bronze medal and North American Championships. This is just one of the crazy things about 2x2 is that people can mess up so easily. Like literally just one move difference. Like, we saw that cube drop earlier.
Yep.
And it's like, that can affect your whole average because, one solve and then you just have like one DNF or something. And it's like, you're counting an insane time. It basically makes it that when you remove your, best and worst time in an average, you're going to be counting a really high 2x2 time relative to all the other times. And that's why it's like when you +2 on a 2x2, that 2-second penalty is just so much greater in like comparison to your solve than some other event like 7x7 where you gain like 2.5-minute solves if you're fast. So definitely something where it's like in 2x2 it's very, very much you have to kind of be perfect, but it's also a very short event, so you don't have to be perfect for long. It was kind of shocking because I feel like as even like 3x3, I remember there was, back when I started cubing, I think Philip Lewicki said something on his YouTube that's like, he said like, I hate 3x3 because you have to be perfect throughout your solve, and you can't mess up. And at the time I was like, a 20-second solver, so it's like, what do you mean? Like, I mess up all the time, so I get like sub 20s. But it's like that faster and faster you get, the more and more perfect you have to be. And even for like something like 7x7, people probably are still going like flawless almost. We got Daniel Karnoff at this left part of the stage here.
We are calling up the final groups for 2x2.
Final groups for 2x2 you can call up as Daniel shakes his head. He's going to get a 291. He's probably still going to get finals with those times. We're going to see some of these 2x2 results coming in. Still in 8th place, Mason Langnefer with a 388. That's kind of a shock to me. He'd always destroy me at competitions pre-COVID, so. There's that. Now, as we go into the final groups of 2x2 here at Port Huron at the Blue Water Bridge Convention Center for Great Lakes Championships. Did the rosters ever get released for the states relay?
I don't think so.
Okay, so this since I'm kind of in charge of that, I probably should get that cleared up. So I thought they got released, but I made an Instagram post earlier today. I'm the social media manager for the Instagram account. So there's that. States Relay. So we can kind of looking at some of these rosters here. Team Michigan won, Blake Thompson, Nathan Zwire, and Stanley Chapel. Blake Thompson, yeah, you can argue he's always technically in DC right now. Yeah, he was born in Michigan, so we're going to be using World Cup rules, and he's going to be good. Quinn Lawson, Daniel Pavlich, Caleb Ashley, Michigan 2, Michigan 3, John Epley, Ashton Froud, Chandler Webb, Michigan 4, Kevin Semmelbauer, Matthew Marinick, the GOAT himself, and Gabriel Williams the 5th. And then Michigan 5 is going to have Brandon Michael. That's a tough name to pronounce. It's like Squaswanos. Holy, yeah. Sullivan Bryant and Justin Swee. Or Swee? Swee. All right, and then Canada 1, Leo Min Bedford, Ryan Cho, Ben Kyle. The reason why you're not Canada 1 is that they like wanted to form a team. So instead of going strictly by speed.
Oh, okay,
yeah. So you're the I think you're technically the fastest Canadian here.
I think so.
So yeah, Canada 2. We got Morgan here. He's gonna be going with Jeriel James Thomas and Rowan Powen.
Yep.
And Canada 3's got Bishwa, James Thomas, Lucas Newland, and Nathan Glotch. Man. All right, and then Ohio 1, Andy Denny, 2019, 3x3 champion for Great Lakes Championship.
Oh, wow.
So he could be, getting that back. I mean, it would be kind of a story if that happens.
For sure.
I don't know if he's necessarily as fast as someone like Luke Garrett is or Luke Reiser, but we'll see how that turns out. And then he's with Sean Cutshaw and Jack Pfeiffer. Braden Richards, who probably will be joining us on stream also. Jack Boning and Evan Wright are Ohio 2. Ohio 3, Natapong Kanema, Dominic Cater, and Zachary Geikskin will be the end of the Ohio teams. Indiana 1, this is a scary team. Luke Garrett, Eva Cotto, and Kate Graham. As we go here into one of the solves of 2x2, one of the final ones here in the final groups. $359. He's got a Nats shirt from 2019 that was in Baltimore, Maryland.
Right now, it looks like they're all full.
Have you been to any big comps then?
Well, other than North American Championships, no, I haven't. So. I mean, I guess if this counts as big comp, this will be my second big comp.
Yeah. I mean, this is technically, I think, my first one. Because I didn't go to North American. I wanted to go, I think, to actually, I was going to go to North American. I planned to do that for 2020, and then obviously, stuff happened. So that got canceled. Yeah, as we continue to look at some of these teams here, Indiana 2, Luke Zhang, Ben Edwards, and Yue Chen also for Indiana. And Kentucky, we got Alison Meador, Javier Gonzalez, Napoleani, and Luke Reiser. And in Illinois, Ben Zhao, Ellery Dillon, and Ben Phillips. Ellery Dillon, I've heard, is like someone who is ridiculously fast and ridiculously young. So someone to look out for.
Okay.
And then Wisconsin, Brian Johnson. And then Brian Johnson's going to go one-handed for second solve. And then Zachary Cribb. They only had 2 people, so we're just going to handicap Brian and just see how that works. This guy got a mid-3 earlier, so. Oh, that's a sexy sledge. 368. I think he's kind of mad he didn't recognize that earlier and recognize in inspection. It seemed like a pretty hard first layer. So once again, that's one of the easier sequences of moves for your last layer of solving. But you're gonna scramble your competitor's cube. So it's gonna be kind of interesting in that. You're gonna see some creative scrambles. What's optimally the hardest scramble? I did watch that J-Perm video again to make sure I knew which one it was. Super flip checkerboard, so there's that. Once again, I think that's that sexy sledge that we saw earlier. Yeah. So 204, it looks like he recognized it. This guy had a crazy hat going on there. All right, see what the other group scrambles are on the left side of the stream stage. That was looking like a chop. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really care too much about that kind of regulation. I think it's kind of gimmicky, but I think that could technically be argued as a +2. That's waiting for the instant replay revolution of cubing is at 285. That's not looking too shabby out of this guy, too. And some WCA results for 2x2. Let's get a refresh on this. Bump down to 11th place. So I'm trying to see. I don't think people like Daniel Karnoff are entered in yet, or people like Blake Thompson. So we'll definitely see. I don't even think Krish is in yet.
No,
So,
he's 6.
Oh, 6. Oh, yeah. So yeah. Yeah, Krish got a 250 average. Still Lou Garrett leading the pack for 2x2 is the guy with the wild hat shows up again. That's fast turning and
Really
a
fast.
168. All right.
Wow.
So yeah, another thing about 2x2 is that it's pretty algorithm heavy in my opinion. I mean, you can just be good with like layer by layer and Ortega, but
Yeah.
if you want to get really good and you want to start one looking solves, it's basically you're memorizing your whole solution from inspection, just that time you get at the beginning to look into it. So a lot of these people know a lot of algorithms, and I think it gets upwards to like 120 if you want to be world class.
Wow.
So that sort of deal.
Board, so I don't really count that either.
Yeah.
What about official PRs?
Official, I have 237, I think, is my PR single, and 322 is my PR average.
Nice.
Yeah, what have you gotten?
I think I have a 323 average, and I just got a PR single earlier, 188. So
Oh, dang.
that's like the saving grace out of my counting 7 average or whatever.
Yeah. All right, so this guy has been, I don't know who he is, but he's been getting some fast solves.
So really smooth turning.
183. That might be a sub 2 average, and that could be, you know, I mean, you're looking at, you know, third place here, beating out Stanley Chapel, which is kind of huge. Ellery Dillon also is the person I said who's ridiculously fast and also ridiculously young. So he's beating out a lot of people there if he did get, in fact, a sub 2 average. Just by the body language, it seems like he did. .328. So yeah, average 2.5. So I don't think he's too happy about that. But that was his best solve so far. So kind of unfortunate, but you can't get them all. You got many other events today. Many of them happened yesterday. And we had Krish win FMC. We also had Stanley not compete in 5x5 and DNF out of 4x4 blindfolded. So kind of wild there. Rip the Wi-Fi. All right, it's reconnecting. Once again, we can't really control too much of this Wi-Fi as we get back here. We are plugged in, wired to the venue Wi-Fi. The venue person was kind of flexing on how fast his Wi-Fi is. Don't know if that's really as true as it comes out, but we'll see. You still get decent video, hopefully. But yeah, hopefully you guys are back now. Yep, everyone seems to be coming back. Yep. So hopefully you guys are all coming back to the stream. Wi-Fi is looking sus. Hopefully we'll be able to fix these issues by tomorrow. I don't know how much more we can do. But yeah, finals is a lot more important than these round ones. As I think 2x2 is finishing up and we'll be heading into Skew. So Skew is also a very fast event. People with the wild finger tricks, as we were talking about earlier. Just doing sexy sledges all the time. Just the same sequences of moves in different directions. Pretty iconic. Scube thing. We got another solver coming up here. Waving to the stream. DPS seems pretty fast.
Ready.
Yellow's got a pretty nice bar, looks like.
Yeah.
Bit unlucky with the wiper.
Yeah. 527. Seems to be doing layer by layer. Once again, this is the Blue Water Convention Center here in Port Huron, Michigan for Great Lakes Championships. We're here in 2x2 finishing up. Scube's coming up right after this. You know, use that money to get ourselves a router. You never know. Boost the streaming, yeah, would be nice. So yeah, we're still finishing up some of these final solves of 2x2. We're in the last groups right now. Just clearing everything before Scube starts. You see some 2x2 results if they've come in yet. Still somehow on 12th. Blake Thompson's in. I don't see Daniel Karnoff though. Is yet. So they're still entering in the last groups. It's gonna be tight if I make it in, but I'm usually always one off. That's how it always feels. I see you right here at the 726 and the 715, 435 average.
Yeah.
You got that 188 though, so
yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was a pretty good. Like I predicted. I mean, I kind of one-looked the solve, I guess.
Yeah.
Everything. I think I one-looked everything except for like AUF.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's basically what happened with my 290 because I'm just slow.
Yeah.
I saw like I think this is gonna end up being like a lefty sexy sledge, so it's like one of the faster last layer cases.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, once again, you're gonna be able to pick AUF, which is basically like after you finish an algorithm, you're gonna be left with just basically one or two moves to orientate the last layer. It's all basically solved. So that sort of deal, I miscalculated that. I mean, I wouldn't say miscalculated, but I didn't know what it was, so you have to stop and pause like half a second, do a couple of moves, and go with it. Blake Thompson doing a tutorial here. For all new competitors, we have 68 newcomers at this competition, a lot of newcomers. This 2x2 finishes up. All right, and we're gonna send a commercial break real quick as we are, kind of chilling here at Great Lakes Championship. So I'll see you guys on the other side.
My name is David Everett, and I own Red Kettle Coffee Roasters. We're right in the heart of downtown Port Huron in the historic Citadel building. This building was originally built for the Salvation Army as their church, and my grandparents were ministers here in the 1940s. Growing up in the Salvation Army, and the whole premise of that organization is giving back and helping people. We do that with a percentage of our proceeds of everything we sell. We give back to some of the music programs and music camps. We had a great opportunity to work with Marysville Band. They have a great program there. So what we did is took a weekend where we dedicated 10% of our gross sales, went to the Band Booster Club. They flooded us with people coming in to buy and support us, so it was great for both of us. I'm just a big believer in music and music education.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time, I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it! Phil did it! Philip! Yo! Philip is the new world champion!
Right there? Yeah.
All right, welcome back to Great Lakes Championships. We're here at the Blue Water Convention Center in Port Huron, Michigan. We're here joined by many states in the Great Lakes region, also some Canadians too. They're right across the water here, right across the Blue Water Bridge. So, yeah, I take that all the time to visit my cousins out in New York. Traveling across that, go through Canada, it's a lot faster.
Yeah, I have some family in Michigan as well, so I come visit them in the summer a lot.
Nice. Where in Canada do you live at?
I live 1 hour away from Toronto. I live in Guelph, Ontario.
Is that like farther away than here, or like closer to here? Like the other, like if I were to go to Toronto,
That's a good question. I don't know.
Wait, how do you not know? Wait, so
I'm not the one driving.
Wait, are you that lost? All right, so it's like, so you go I'm saying are you on the right side of Toronto if you look at the map, or left side?
I think I'm on the left.
Dude, how do you not know where you live? That's okay. That
I'm sorry.
Confusion right now here in the casting booth.
I think we are closer to the U.S. than Toronto. I think.
Oh, okay. So you're on the left side.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
Right,
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So it wasn't that bad of a drive for me.
No, it was 2.5 hours. Not too bad. Yeah. So I got here last night. In the evening. So.
Somewhere about there, right?
Yeah, so we have confirmation. Where I live is closer to the U.S. than Toronto. I'm on the left side of Toronto.
Nice, yeah. All right, see these 2x2 results come in as Blake Thompson is still explaining the new competitor tutorial. How much confusion what's going on? These 2x2 results are not coming in. They hasn't been updated at all since. Probably because Blake's talking right now instead of data entry, but I don't really blame him too much for that.
So how old is Ellery?
I don't know. Maybe 11? I'd love to see. Talked to him yesterday.
Yeah.
He asked what team he was on. There's only one Illinois team, so
Okay.
it's got to be that one.
Yeah. What is the average on 3, 4, and 5? You know.
We can go check that on World Cube Association. All right. 842 average in 3x3.
Okay.
248 2x2. And 48 for 4x4, 156 for 5x5. I mean, I'll say this though, an 842 for only been what?
11 years old.
Yeah, I mean, only competing since 2021.
Yeah.
It's not bad. So
5 competitions with an 841. That's pretty good.
yeah. So
yeah.
It's also got definitely up and coming cuber in this Great Lakes region.
For sure.
Where's this championship? It is in Port Huron, Michigan, by the Blue Water Bridge and the Blue Water Convention Center.
Skew round one, group 1 and 2.
All right, Skew starting up. Got these battery change on the camera, so we're gonna hopefully the framing is still decent.
The black tablecloth, Skew group 2 on the stage with the white tablecloth.
Man, we're streaming at 60 FPS. That kind of shocks me with this kind of Wi-Fi. Some smooth cubing going on. Some NFL quality. You guys didn't even watch the NFL game. I just realized that.
I guess not. I don't really watch football in general.
Yeah, I mean, what's a big sport in Canada? Hockey?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, not open. Okay. Thanks.
Right. All right, this is gonna be some long skew rounds. I don't really know what's going on. I don't really do skew, but I've solved it a couple of times in my life. All I know is it's fast if you're good, but that's everything. So, yep, skew round 1 going on, group 1. It's gonna be group 1 and 2 actually, as we're going 2 at a time. Looks like Stanley Chapel is going up to compete. I don't know, he's good at everything, or maybe he's walking back. He is an organizer, so he does walk around the bona fide area quite a lot. Yeah, we originally had a stage set up for this stream station, but James Hildreth pulled the plug on that because of it being technically an unfair competing area. So, yeah, delegate kind of, ran a tear on that. It's kind of wild because everyone's supposed to have, in theory, like the same competing environment.
Right.
The coffee has entered the building.
Coffee has entered the building.
Aaron's cheered.
Yeah. Here comes Quinn Lawson. +2.
+2 on the 540s.
That's a 740. Probably going to be the worst at solve of the average. You think I'll make 3x3 finals?
What do you average again?
No, I said you.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I would hope so. As long as I don't DNF, as long as I don't mess up in round 2, I think I should be okay.
Yeah. Check out the psych sheet here.
I think a mid to high 7 is probably good for finals, I think.
Here we go, Daniel Pavlish on the right. He's the only other cuber I've ever heard talked about, I've heard in real life.
Really?
437. When it comes to my church is in the same city that he lives in.
Oh, right.
And a bunch of people went to school with him.
Oh,
and
right.
I would told I solved a cube or whatever.
Yeah.
And all the people I knew there were like, "Oh, do you know Daniel Pavlish?" And I was just like,
Oh,
"Yeah,
nice.
actually." Did you know that he's actually has 4,000 subscribers on YouTube? There's a big, the lazy cubers kind of exposed him a bit there.
Wow.
But yeah.
That's very cool.
Let's continue checking out this psych sheet. This is honestly, it's just crazy how fast people are getting.
Oh,
I mean, if we just look at 2x2, for instance, what is it? Top 16, 259 average? That's fast. For a regional championship. Yeah, and look at the average for 3x3. I mean, Luke Garrett's leading the pack with a 575 in theory. I mean, that's gonna be hard to get. Oh, you're 5th. Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. Yeah, you're.
I mean, yeah, but like.
I mean, you can always mess up once again.
Exactly.
You have to be perfect, right?
Yeah.
For 3x3.
Have to be perfect. Yeah. One of the things I've been like really focusing on recently is like having good turning and like trying to not lock up at all.
Yeah. Did you like? I know Felix, right? Didn't he? We got Daniel Pavlis on the right. I don't know who's on the left here. But Felix, I remember in the podcast, like Chris Mills' show, he was talking about how he would like just listen to crowd noise and stuff while practicing at home, and he'd also bring his own stack mat to warm up on like some of the solving stations, which is wild.
Oh wow! His own stack?
What?
His own stack?
Yeah, like during finals, and you would just do that while his like cube cover is on there, and just act like it's a normal solve, and like practicing at home is to be like, all right, I'm ready, and just like it's like that beat of like one solve after another, kind of a deal. Daniel Pavlis actually has a couple podiums in skewed, so I'm kind of shocked he got like a 6 there. Definitely not totally like him to do that. Can you guys tell me a good Megaminx on a budget? I don't know about a good Megaminx on a budget, but I know where you can get it at. It's at TheCubicle.com. You can use code Huron for 5% off your order. It helps make these competitions better. So honestly, I think I have like this Diane one that I bought for like $7 or something. So it's like, that's all I do. If you're just looking to get into it and just like use it to warm up. But if you're looking to get fast, definitely looking for like a GAN one or something. That's my opinion.
Or is the Galaxy V2 still pretty good? Or?
I don't know if it's still relevant or not. I was using like an X-Men Galaxy or no, the X. Is it the Bell Pyraminx?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This guy seems to have going 919, but like, and people were telling me that one was even relevant anymore.
Wow,
like really? Like I'm old if that's not relevant. Like that was like the new flashy thing in like 2019. I used to use a Moyu. I drank the Drew Brad's Kool-Aid, just, had the Moyu Pyraminx for a while. But yeah. Also, like, he's got the wingy technology on the one Scube he has, which kind of makes it so the Scube is easier to turn, it juts out a bit, easier to grip, but he doesn't have it on his GAN one. Kind of interesting.
The Wingy V2 has it been released yet?
I don't know. I'm not too up with the hardware, obviously, because I'm still I use like a Yukes and Magic until like a couple months ago, so that shows like my I'm a big like budget cube shill, so it's like I'm always about getting like just souped up budget cubes. I had like this one bad experience with a GAN, and I just like from that point on I'm just like, all right, I'm only getting like budget cubes. Man, these cameras make this look way too cinematic for no reason.
Yeah.
This is like some Chris Olsen film right here. Really fast.
Really fast, 330.
Yeah.
Is this BB?
No, it isn't.
Here you go, Jack.
Thank you.
I don't even know what these algorithms are with like the U-perms or what direction. I'll have to watch a YouTube video on like how to figure it out.
I just know it's just like sledge, and then you do like a Y2 or something like that, and then sledge. Yeah.
Right. You just do the same algorithm but from different directions, same sequence of moves. Emmanuel Simism is being very based in the chat right now. I'm very much of the proponent of, I probably shouldn't be like, I'm a big ambassador of like just 2-look OLL, especially like when it comes to like getting faster, at least to like sub 15 range. Because it's just like, why, like, I don't know, I feel like it's pretty controversial, but like F2L is 5/7 of your solve is all intuitive. So if you get better at that,
Yeah.
and especially with F12, if you get better at one F12 case, you get better at
for sure.
all four. So it's
Yeah.
like, if you, that time is just exponential decrease there, and it's the hardest thing to improve that too.
Yeah.
Where it's like you can always just learn algorithms.
Yeah.
1449 here. From US Snatch 2019 guy. Once again, we're here at the Blue Water Convention Center, right across the water from Canada. And it's in Port Huron, Michigan for the Great Lakes Championships. Daniel Pavlich once again podiumed at a couple of Michigan comps that I know of for Scube, so he could be getting something good here. I know he actually had one where he missed podium by a single because he got the same average as like Drew Bragg.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, 401. Oh, so right now he's got to replace that.
So for sub 20.
Do corner twists even happen on Scube? Like,
I don't think so.
Like, if you twist the corner, that'd be probably wild. 2032, pretty unfortunate because his piece popped on him. So, actually happened on my 5th official solve ever back in 2018,
Wow.
Michigan Cubing Club Beta. Got a 1 minute 3x3 solve because of that. But yeah, he's got to roll with it. I'm trying to think, isn't like Stanley Chapel, didn't he have like a 4-blind solve or something like that he popped a cube?
Oh yeah, I think so.
I just remember
I remember something like that. Yeah.
Philip filmed it. I don't know if he ended up completing it or not. But yeah.
Oh yeah, was that the one where he like dived across like the floor or something?
Yeah, he was trying to like figure it out. Yeah,
Yeah.
where the pieces are. Dude with a ninja bandana here on the right side. University of Indianapolis. Tinny 7 seems pretty happy about it. Let's go where the merch table dropped, which is honestly what I'm kind of most looking forward to this competition. Not gonna lie, getting the last name customization on the back with my state patch, that's kind of clean. Yeah, you know, if you can't get a white jacket, just buy one. That's that's what I say.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, fine, I'll do it. Yeah, right. Daniel Pavlich once again. Here, you got a 4-second solve, so
yeah,
you had a kid screaming in the background because of that. So let's see if you can replicate that. $340. Okay.
Wow.
So definitely that 6 from earlier was kind of a fluke. Hand warmers, now the new meta. I don't know how lucky you can get on Scube when compared to like 2x2. You can get like kind of luck-based scrambles. 698 seems pretty happy.
Smooth, yeah.
I will say though, the hand warmers revolution is kind of there. Like, doesn't Max Park kind of like legitimize that?
Yeah, I think so.
From then on, it's just been like crazy.
Yeah.
So, I definitely do believe that like keeping your hands warm, like there is a difference.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you use them at all?
I don't use them. I just like try to wear a lot of clothing, so I just keep my like entire body warm.
That's fair.
Yeah, I have like 2 shirts on and a sweater, you know, long pants. Yeah.
Yeah. I definitely will say, like, I mean, anybody who's ever competed, like, try to do one of those, like, oh, I'm cubing on top of a mountain or something, like, you know, or cubing in the winter, or like you're cubing at the bus stop. It's like it's kind of rough.
Yeah,
so hand warmers are definitely the way to go for a lot of that.
Yeah, because I find often with like these like big venues, like the air conditioning is like really, it like makes the room like really cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's honestly where cubing, like, competitions environments most at. Cubing Nats guy got a 6 second solve they seemed happy with last time. See if you can do it again.
8 seconds. No, I cannot get a 6.
A 9:33.
I cannot get a 6. Good job.
Kind of a wild story. Speaking about cubing with cold hands, at my college, Hillsdale College, Anthony Brooks used to go there, and yeah, I'm the second fastest cuber to ever go to Hillsdale. It's a small, middle of nowhere school, Michigan. But he actually had one at his frat house bong outside, and people have said like Blake Thompson was telling me yesterday because he was at that competition, that was like, all right. Sorry about that, guys. Once again, we're at the mercy of the venue Wi-Fi. Nothing really can do too much right now. But yeah, ZBLL, I mean, I'm of the opinion where it's just like, because I know Max Park, doesn't he know ZBLL, but he keeps it pure with like just OLL, PLL?
Yeah, I think for the most part, yeah, he does. But then you have people like Shimon where he, you know, he's like using all these like EO tricks to like.
I do that for dot cases, right? Which is like the harder algorithms, right? And then I just do like, you insert with like a sledge. I feel like that's the basic.
True, yeah.
That's like the kind of like the.
Yeah. I know for this OLL, what a lot of people do is like, instead of just doing the algorithm, they'll do the algorithm for the HOLO, and then this forces like a T case. So then you can just go into that. So because I think the algorithm for like that OLL is like not very good. So it's just faster to just do EO into ZBLL.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
See, I'm just ahead of my time with 2-look OLL. I mean, it's like. We got Matt going up right now. Look at the table behind me. Mac is a pretty funny cuber. Pretty sure that's him. I haven't seen him in like a couple of years, but he got a 8-second solve one time at a Toledo competition and just started like, it's like, oh shoot. And then like everyone just started clapping and it was just like Mac getting 8 second. Everyone's like, oh, you're sub me. It's like, yeah, it's pretty funny.
Nice.
Oh, excellent. So this is your first competition, and you're going to be on the live stream, and it's your very first competition. Good luck. I'm pretty close. Oh, that's okay. Just do it. Do your best, and you got this, okay?
Yeah, don't even think about it. Yeah, let me know whenever you're ready.
Ready.
Here we go. Here's his first solve. Seems like ever, and it's going to be on stream. It's kind of wild.
Kind of bad at skew.
No.
Faster than me at Scube, that's for sure. That might be a +2 though.
Oh, that was almost my
See,
QB.
I think that's good
Really?
though. I don't know.
Good job.
Scube's kind of wild with the +2s and how it looks. I think as long as that like one orange corner-ish doesn't go over the other orange corner, I think we're good. But don't know Scube that well.
Yep.
Would be his personal best.
Yeah.
Words from the parents.
Thank you.
Is we continue on in groups 3 and 4 of Skew here at the Great Lakes Championships in Port Huron, Michigan. Once again, we'd like to thank Singular.live for these
Been
graphics.
here a while. Are you doing Scube?
It's kind of crazy,
You are?
honestly. They
Group 6, gotcha.
gave us the Enterprise trial for free, basically, because they thought it was such an interesting use case for their software. So shout out to them.
Lucas Newland, another cuber from Canada.
Is Cubing not allowed a channel?
It's another store.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just might have ruined a contract there. Because here we go. All right. 791 from him.
I know Lucas is really good at clock. I think he's the current NR holder for Canada.
I mean, it's Canada, so it's not that special, but look at the first round, though. Actually, he did come in first for clock in the first round with a 536 average, so definitely something there. We got Yale Speedcubers. Dang. This guy's probably pretty smart. He's wearing the Yale shirt.
True.
Don't know if it's just a high school or something, or it's actually the Yale itself. We go into Scube. It's a pretty cool cubing logo, I'm not gonna lie. 15-20. So I know there have been talks in the past of like, or it's actually in the works. I've seen like, I'm the kind of guy that goes through like all the WCA like forbidden files, you know.
Okay.
You're going through like all like their board meetings, and sports recognition status is on the docket, and it's in the works right now. Do you foresee it gaining sports recognition status, and we become a sport and allows us to be part of the Olympics?
He knows.
That would be pretty nuts.
That would be pretty cool. I mean, isn't chess technically a sport though?
Okay, put it over there.
Yeah, so what?
Yeah. So for 5 things. So high score or low score goes out.
Yep.
Take 3. What's the number? Where's the cutoff number?
Okay, so
60 seconds, 50 seconds.
yeah, so each event's going to have a different cutoff time. So basically, I think for 2x2, it's going to be slightly smaller than something like 3x3 because it's easier to solve a 2x2 than a 3x3. I usually for like something like, I know 4x4 is like a minute 30 or something usually. So if you don't solve it in a minute 30, then you just can't solve your next. But if you don't get you have 2 chances to get a minute 30. And if you don't get either one of those, then your average is done and they just kick you out. But for scoring, it's you remove the highest and the lowest score and you mean the middle 3.
Okay, understand.
Yeah, but there's some events where like 6x6 and 7x7 where they only do 3 solves and you just mean those 3.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, totally. So that's a good scoring breakdown here for people who don't really know. Yeah, there are cutoffs here at this competition. I'm assuming we can go check the cutoffs for this. I think it's gonna be under schedule. Yeah, but I think so for Scube right now, it's a 1 minute time limit. Doesn't seem to be a cutoff, but you're getting stopped after 1 minute.
Yep.
Don't think we'll see anybody on stream solving for 1 minute. But yeah. That's one of the things I've always wondered. If you get a bad solve in 3x3 finals of World Championships, I think I would just sit there and let the time keep running. You know, you're just sitting there. Yeah.
So you guys,
A 675.
But don't worry, all of it is on list. So in about 45 minutes, we will have another fresh batch of coffee.
John Epley, one of the organizers, saying that the parents raided the coffee machine. So right now we're waiting for that, but it's one of the roasters here in Port Huron who's sponsoring the competition. They see their ads play every once in a while. So big shout out for them, giving the parents coffee, making this competition a lot more enjoyable.
Rogers?
Yep.
To continue here in Scube first round.
Ready.
Good luck. 8.
These guys need to participate in the blue water competition that we streamed for back in June. 20-second stall from him. The right here, it's looking like also about a 20-second stall, maybe a little more. That U-perm recognition, maybe? I don't know ski that well. 25?
25. Hey.
Good luck. Next time.
I think it's the.
All right, here we go. I feel like I've recognized this guy before.
Luke Reiser.
Luke Reiser, yes. All right, I should have known that.
I mean, considering, you know, we're like wearing masks for the past 2 years, I guess it's hard to tell.
That's true, yeah. That was a really cool, like, R2 flick or something like that. I saw at the beginning. 3.30, seems pretty happy with it. It seems kind of treating it like a meme solve, so.
Yeah. I'll be calculating his average right now, looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Good job.
All right, checking out the SCUBE results as they come in right now. Daniel Pavlich leading the pack with a 4.49 average. We got Jack Voney behind him with a 4.66, and then Quinn Lawson with a 5.04. Those results are probably going to change, especially if we see Luke Reiser at like 3.30s and stuff.
Yep.
So definitely don't think these results are final, but that's what we got going right now. I think Luke Reiser, you competed on Monkey League, right?
Yeah, season 3, I believe.
Yeah. I like how it just like turned into like pay-per-view matches. Pretty epic. It's like keeping WWE.
Yeah,
that's how I kind of think of it
it's
as like
really
this
cool.
is like the real wrestling where it's like
Yeah.
the technical stuff, and that's just keeping WWE. But
Have you seen the latest match with Leo versus Yihang?
yeah, that guy. Like I didn't even know who who that guy was. What was his name? Vihang?
Yeah.
Dude, he definitely made a name for himself because I did not know who he was before.
Yeah, I think he has an official sub 5 as well, and he's like only 8 years old, so.
This
he's
dude is like doing Mega Ming strats with
Yeah.
like. That's pretty crazy on the table the whole time. Yeah, but you said he was doing like consistent 5-second solves.
Yeah.
And he's like 8, and it's like
Yeah.
that's scary. Cause like, that's like only something. It's almost like if Felix was back in like I'm assuming like 2008 and stuff when Felix was like starting. You know, people thought it was like the same thing. Oh, he's getting consistent like 9s and like 8s. So
I mean,
it's just crazy how much room for improvement.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually one of the crazier things. It's like, you know, Eric Ackerstreich, when he got the 708, for a lot of people, no one thought that could be beaten for like years. And to be fair, it didn't get broken for 2 years. But, you know, that record is half now, which is just insane. And it's like, people still think like, oh, 347's like not good or whatever, or like it's broken and no one's gonna be able to break the record.
Yeah, but now you have like people getting sub 4s left and right, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's definitely one of those things where it's like records are meant to be broken mentality.
For sure. You think the 46 3x3 average record is going to be broken anytime soon?
I can see it happening. Like, I think for a lot of things, like China hasn't had a competition in eons.
Yeah, good point.
So, I mean, you have, is it Ruheng, right?
Yeah.
And then
Ruheng and
then Vihang too.
yeah.
So it's like you have like a bunch of young Chinese cubers that could really, really do well that haven't really gotten a shot. And then you've got like, I mean, it just takes like I think someone like Maddie has like a really good shot.
Yeah, I mean, he plus 2'd out of a 494, right? I think.
Right, yeah. So
yeah,
it's
so
like,
clearly he's got that potential.
You will be on stage with the white table. Looks like there's a couple of stage records for either judges.
And even then, Timon plus 2 out of a 474, so there's definitely room for improvement in terms of that.
Yeah. Well, what shocks me a lot about that, what Timon's 486 average, right, is I think, so right, how, you know, it's like best solve, you get 3 mean in the middle and
Yeah.
the worst solve is removed. And then it's like, he had it where one of them was a miscramble,
yeah.
and he had to do
redo
like
that.
10 minutes later or
Yeah.
whatever. He's like, has to do this, like, one of the best solves, he's like, you know, best
so
solve
much
ever.
pressure.
It's like, how do you do that? And you
know.
still get a 4? Like, get
Yeah.
real. I mean, I've never gotten a 4. My best is like a 7 at home. So it's like, you probably got maybe like a couple of 4s, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I have a few sub 4s as well. So.
Oh, really? Dang.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, not officially yet, but.
Right. Timer is out on this one here. All right, there you go. Back
on there or are they fixed?
They're fixed.
Oh, they're fixed.
Well, no, so you can turn them, but they're like, they're glued on. Yeah. Talking about the trophies here, pretty epic looking. That's the one thing about the stream table, it becomes a QA table real quick.
Pretty efficient.
Yeah.
Really
44.
nice. 34.
Seems pretty happy
Nice
with
job.
that.
Better day now? Slightly? Slightly. Thank you.
Oh no, I'm too loud. Oh, no.
Again, we're just waiting here for Scube round 1, groups 5 and 6.
Is
I
the
think there's 10
directionality
groups
this way?
that go
I saw
up.
it was bi-directional.
So pretty
Do you have
beefy
it on?
event.
It's probably
It's one of the faster ones. It's pretty easy to learn, so a lot of newcomers do it. When's your next event, then?
5x5, 2 o'clock, I think.
2 o'clock, all
Yeah.
right. Does Scube take us all the way up until lunch, or do we have another event in between?
want me to turn it this way?
Or no?
Oh, that is going to be boring as all get out. I'm not going to lie, I hate those events, but no, people care about them too.
Test,
6 and 7 finals. That's going to be
test,
interesting.
test.
One of the things I really like, I mean, this is my hot take. Well, I would like stationary, but I guess it's one of those where it's like almost like a group 1 kind of, or like round 1, I think, of finals. So can't do that. And you have to have the same solving environment for everyone, so you can't have one person stationary and other people moving.
True.
Which once again, kind of gimmicky because it's like, all you're doing is, okay, so you're just, everyone, send that one person to the stream station, they just go back and forth from that instead of just sitting there, but technically it's a different solving environment.
Right.
Seems like pretty janky solve.
Smooth turning, but lots of pauses in the
Yeah. 1246. Pretty fast at 3x3, it looks like.
Looks like, yeah.
So this is a Canadian cuber.
Yes.
Oh, we got pump faked. We thought it was someone else. All right, I think this is Ellery, I think. I'm not
really
for sure on that.
I'm not good at 2.
Not good?
I'm good at 2x2.
Well, then let's make up for it with some very good luck, huh?
I don't know if it's Ellery or not. I might have just saw a young person start blasting, but not too shabby though. 588.
Not good at skew. What are you
Complain
going
about
The
for?
rock choice there.
Yeah, there you go.
Do you do skew?
You're welcome.
No, I mean I know how to solve
Yeah,
one
right.
with a YouTube tutorial, but like, like I actually was thinking about doing it at this competition, but it's like I'd rather like have someone like I didn't know if we'd have anybody casting or anything, so it's like if I have to monologue, I gotta be here. So.
Yeah. Sure.
Patrick Ponce, welcome to the chat.
Hi, Patrick.
Trying to do my best epic commentary like you did at the Rubik's 5-a-side event in WCA Euros. I think Patrick technically won Euros, but he's not allowed to claim that title. Which is kind of funny because if you win here, you're not allowed to take any title.
Yeah, exactly.
So
am I allowed top 3 at least? Like, would I be allowed on the podium?
do you get prize money? I don't know.
Yeah, good point.
It's one of those things. $22.65. Continue through Cube round 1. We're here at the Blue Water Convention Center in Port Huron, Michigan for our Great Lakes Championships. It's like one of, I think, 5 regional championships that Great Lakes do, or is it 6? There might be 6 regions. All done by CubingUSA. States in this region are Michigan, Kentucky, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, and Wisconsin.
Eight seconds. 12 seconds.
Nice. 5:38. I can't tell if that was like a skip or something, but he seemed pretty sudden with the drop. Hand warmers meta though, so yo, Adidas hat. Now that's a strategy. Wearing a hat while solving. I know who is it? Chris Olsen got like an insane 2x2 average in a suit one time, so you know, dressed to impress. 778. You see that classic just sledges, like it's almost like a pyramid.
Yeah.
Once again, if you want to buy cubes, get it at TheCubicle. 5% off your order using code PORTHURON. Helps make these competitions better.
I'm ready.
We got Crazy Hat Guy. Wait, no, that's not Crazy Hat Guy.
Like that.
That's like a different, because he's wearing the same hat, but it's a different person. I think that's Eli.
Oh, yes.
392.
392. Seems pretty happy with that.
Very nice.
It was 392. So if I just do that 2 more times, I can just get a casual PR.
Warming up with Mega Minx for Skewb, kind of wild.
Interesting.
Well done.
2 very different training styles.
Good.
2 like very different, like even just like the whole idea of solving it. I feel like a Skewb is kind of probably I'd probably say closest to a Pyraminx maybe, whereas like you know Mega Minx is like a big cube almost.
Yeah, it's like 3x3 over and over again.
Yeah, infinite 3x3.
8 seconds. 12 seconds.
Oh, is that a plus 2? Is that a plus 2?
I think that might be. It looked to be a pretty good scramble too. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, 429. All right, so give me 629 with the plus 2.
Yep.
Pretty unfortunate.
Better luck next one. Yep, it's just Cube.
I'm excited for 3x3 head-to-head finals tomorrow. I think that should be really interesting.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah. If I make it, it'll be like, I think it's like probably my first head-to-head like final experience if I do get it.
Yeah.
So that'll be pretty fun.
I think one of the most elite parts about cubing is just the green room.
Yeah.
I think that's just so cool. I just want to be in there for like 5 seconds. Well, actually, I'll be there for as long as I can.
Oh,
3
flat.
seconds. So he's got a 3.9 and a 3 flat.
Very nice.
Very interesting. Average is wide open for him. Is a 576.
I'm not going to calculate the BPA.
Still not bad.
No.
Pretty fast people.
Never.
That's not what we do.
And would you look at that? Matthew Marinick,
Yo,
16th
congrats.
spot, going into 2x2 finals. So you could probably have fun casting that either solo or someone else tomorrow.
Okay.
But yeah.
Sounds good.
Actually, I don't know. Is this everyone? This would be really embarrassing if they're still like getting a turn off.
Okay,
no.
that's it.
All right.
How you doing?
There's a website called WCA Live. WCA.
Morgan's helping someone out right now.
Yeah. And then if you just find like
QA table real quick, we're in a prime location help as well. This isn't bad.
We have a flyer on the Great Lakes.
Yeah, so there'll be like a list of competitions, and you just click on Great Lakes Championship.
It's one of the things I like about
And then you can click through like 2x2
Probably
and like all the
talk
other events.
over
and stuff.
It'll be there.
Yeah, it'll show the ranking and stuff. Yeah,
Thank you,
yeah,
man.
no problem.
Alrighty.
No problem.
Good luck. Eight seconds.
Are you competing in 6 and 6, 7 7,
No.
just 5x5?
Yeah, just
All right.
3 4 5, 2 3 4 5 in OH.
I don't like that case on Scube. I don't like
No?
it terms.
Yo.
Well,
Do we know how many groups of 6x6 and 7x7 there are?
Yeah.
good job.
What? I'm only gonna
See how far we're going behind schedule?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Already accepting it?
I think I
Yeah,
already
we were
killed
supposed to
my
be
chance
done
get
10 minutes ago with Cube. Classic cubing competition moments.
Of course.
You're not at a cubing competition if you're not behind schedule.
Welcome back.
6 and 7 will probably delay it even more.
Yeah, that's true. It's just not good. I mean, it's like, what do we have? Yeah, we have like less than an hour factored in for 6x6.
Yeah.
And less than an hour for 7x7. It's like 45 minutes for 6x6 and 45 minutes for 7x7. I feel like we're really going over that.
Yeah.
We're not having lunch until 1:20 or something. I mean, we can always push back the mystery event.
True.
Well, I mean, it's just states relay.
Good average. Well done.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Eli Parker.
I killed it a bit.
Once
before
again.
10,
Crazy hat strats may be working. He's got a 390 and a 3 flat.
He solved it. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm ready.
.478.
That's good enough.
Okay.
It's low 4.
Interesting.
It was a
average.
478. No PR, but I liked it. Yeah.
Talks about no PR. I don't know if that
Yeah.
picked up on the hot
Maybe
mic.
I can PR there.
Well done.
I only have 395, so.
Once again, we got the mics laid out there. Trying to make this the best keeping stream possible. We're gonna check out these Cube results that come in. Daniel Pavlich is still leading. I don't know if these have gotten updated.
Alright, I'm ready when you
Lucas
are.
Newman is in that 8th spot. I mentioned before, fastest clock Canadian cuber. Luke Reiser at 7th. He had that 330. It looked like it was his final and best solve though. So he's with a 682. Major drop. Zachary Garber, one of our delegates. Podium at 5x5 at Cubing at Sea 2020. That was back in February before COVID happened. Well, it was still happening. But
Case a little sub 10.
For lockdown.
Round it
yeah,
off.
before lockdown.
Yeah, it's a nice way to finish it. I mean,
9:51.
I think first bar should have been around there too, but
You got there.
Still,
it's not quite how that went.
basically
Been a rough day for me,
front
too.
runners, top 3, Daniel, Jack, and Quinn, 4 Scube.
I'm waiting on
Okay.
Hunter Mackler, I've heard his name at other competitions, so hopefully going on there. Braden Richards, Trenton might be casting one later today. So, yeah.
Ready. Good luck.
What do you think is the easiest event to learn?
To learn?
Like
Pure Minx probably.
Yeah. I always say that answer too because you don't technically need algorithms, right?
Oh yeah, because you can just like intuitive V like over and over again, right?
Oh.
Or something.
Yeah, I think the Bob Burton method is like you can just, if you keep on solving like a different layer, it, like
eventually,
it like mathematically works out.
Yeah, and even if you do learn it now, it gets like one algorithm or 2 algorithms probably.
And that's usually just like
It's just
6
like-
moves or something.
It's just like an anti-student, something like that, right?
Yeah. Honestly, like I think Pure Mix is probably the easiest on paper to get fast at when it comes to like algorithms you need to know because LBL could probably get you, and that's like what 3 algorithms.
Yeah.
And like mirrored or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's like, and then from there it's like you just have to get a block building and other stuff.
Up the camera too.
But yeah, that's all more like intuitive cases, and you have to be good at just seeing different things on the cube, which comes with a lot of time.
8 seconds.
People are saying in the chat they think clock also, since you need no algorithms. I have heard a lot of people say that clock is pretty easy to learn. The clock is also just a gross event, so why would you want to learn that in the first place? 780 on that, right? Hey, look at this. Look at this merch we got going on.
Yeah. All good. You
Wasn't
had
a DNF
The
before.
event icons on the sleeves.
Yeah. 3x3 and 2x2 it looks like. I'm picking myself up one of those today.
well done.
Don't know if I'll do an event. I'll definitely want a Michigan patch. Maybe go for a sweatshirt. Ooh. Yeah. Get it white so I feel like I have a white jacket, and then once again, you gotta buy it. Boom. 20.95. Looks like he does 3x3 and 2x2 judging by his shirt, so Scube is not on his shirt, so we're just gonna assume that's not really his favorite event to practice. Imagine trying to put a 7x7 icon on that. That's just right. The 3x3 multi-blind, just like.
Now on the main stage.
It's only for events I'm bad at they put me on the main stage.
Everybody point and laugh.
It's me, the guy who has a 5 and a 13 in the same average. Alright, right now I'm gonna get a
Is this one of your Canadian cubers here?
Right,
Oh, yeah. He's going to be on your team, I think.
Yes.
So we're looking at Morgan's teammate here for this,
great.
not really states relay, but I guess.
Ooh, I'm ready
States
for
plus
the
Canada
9
relay.
Oh, wait. Maybe
I guess
we
it's
can
technically
get
Providence is
the
right in
elusive
Canada. It's not
Provinces,
states.
Yo. Nice, counting 13.
Commentary was on point though.
Gotta entertain the streamers.
Crowd likes that, right?
My PR is like sub 6. This is so. Can you tell I do not practice anymore?
It's just the day. It's something about today.
I mean, I'm focusing on
Good luck.
Do you guys know if it's random going up to the stream station or if it's like only good solvers? All right, so this is what we were thinking. So here was our idea. Like we would go based on speed and we would send fast people. But the group of fire, how it worked is it only went by random. Like it didn't. It was you could either go everyone like slowest to fastest by groups, which sometimes you see cubing competitions to maximize speed so you don't go over schedule, or you go random like we are now. But the thing is, like sometimes that puts a lot of fast people in the same group, and sometimes a lot of like there isn't a fast person in a certain group. So right now we're kind of at that, and it's just we are telling runners to send faster people up to stream stations, but we don't have any stickers or anything. We're gonna be probably looking into that for tomorrow, something like that, to send more fast people. What we'd like to do is able to track their whole average, and hopefully be able to use that fancy graphic up there for Singular.live.
Nice.
But yeah, because we have it set up right now. We can do like worst possible, best possible average, and all that stuff.
Right,
So
right.
hopefully in the future we can do that.
A
Yeah, a lot of
5:39
lockups, but
there.
that's a nice time.
Yep.
It's been like
Could have been a PR if that wasn't.
You got 4 more to go.
I'm ready.
Well done. Can I have that skew,
Yeah,
please?
sorry.
No problem.
All right, at 6:58. I don't really know what Scube's going to be looking at to get top 16.
They're making you
Kind of
work
check
over
some
there.
of those results now.
Thank you.
Yeah, right now it's kind of looking like Eli Parker is taking that first spot from Daniel Pavlish. It's a 4:16, and it looks like right now 16th spot. Allison with a 7.67, so 6 averages might be getting in. I don't really know Scube that well to know how fast you'll have to be. But,
I'm ready.
Okay. Good luck. Nice shot.
4:25.
Yeah, I
That's
locked
pretty
up a little bit.
Is that Owen Wittes, I think?
Unfortunate, but you know.
You got 4 more to go.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Pretty bad with keeping names, especially after like 2 years of not competing.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
Thank you. Hey, James.
All right, James Hildreth, our WCA delegate
Right.
for this competition, or one of them, one of 5. We got a whole army of them. 38.
Really? More than clock? Way more than clock. Okay. So bad. Alright. Good job.
All right, no warm-up cube. We haven't seen this in a while. This.
Benjamin Call on the left. I think he's also Canadian.
Yes.
Former pure minx record holder, world record holder, I think.
Really?
I think so.
Dang. Probably be pretty decent at skib then, I would assume. Well, doesn't look like it at this point, but. $10.55.
It's all right.
I mean, when you're going up with no warm-up cube, you're probably not taking this event that seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went with no warm-up cube for 3x3 in the past 2 competitions I went to. So.
Oh really?
Yeah, because
I knew you'd remember this time.
Other cube that I had was a bit too fast, so I didn't want to make it. The 2 cubes I had were very different feeling, so I didn't want to mess it up, I guess. So yeah.
Jaden? Yeah. Take your time. Ready. Good luck.
Oh, that was the other.
8 seconds.
It's a cool logo on his cube there. Don't know what it is.
X-Men?
Maybe?
Maybe.
I've just never seen a red one.
Oh, I think that's the new X-Men logo.
Oh, okay. So maybe the new X-Men cube did
Yeah,
drop.
maybe that is the,
Yeah, we'll be the greatest.
Thank you. Good luck next time.
All right, I think this is Owen Widdis once again coming up to do. You saw one solve earlier, so this is anything past one solve, 2, 3. He might have done one off camera. We'll see.
Really efficient first phase. Wow.
Ooh. Yeah, 376. That's solid.
Right?
I mean, right now I think the fastest average is 416. So that's sub fastest average for single.
Gonna wave at them this time. It's like your favorite place to be, or what's happening with the cube? Not in the box.
Oh, that's my fault. Do you want next to self?
I mean, sure, I didn't really see the scramble.
You didn't see it? The cube was uncovered.
Yeah, sorry.
You didn't see it, but it was uncovered.
Dang.
I knew it was my fault.
All right, there looks like some kind of controversy going on. James Holdreth slowly walking up here,
Well, I saw a few people. So
along with Zachary Garber, 2 delegates. Maybe a timer reset.
Sorry, Erica.
They might go for a re-scramble. Yeah, so panic at the disco there.
Yep.
So right now, basically that could be a resolve, which is if there is kind of an irregularity that comes that's not the competitor's fault, they can get an extra solve, and basically that scramble they just did is they're just never going to attempt it.
Just out of curiosity, she's going to get the extra regardless.
Sometimes it can happen where it's I think
where-
a timer stops with under 0.06 seconds. That's considered a timer irregularity that you can get a resolve for. It used to be that pops were considered an irregularity that you could get a resolve for. But that was back in the early 2005 days.
Right. You pop what?
That's
every
Caltech
other
days.
solve.
Yeah.
I'm ready. Good luck.
994.
Very solid, sub 10.
Yeah, so once again, if you guys don't know how scoring for cubing works, there's 5 solves that you get for most events, and The worst and the best are
Your
taken off.
inspection is
Only
like
list
8
is not
seconds
like
on the
this
dot.
5,
Really?
1, 8. And the middle 3 of those solves are going to be mean. So
That's pretty fun.
best and worst solves are going to be taken away, and the
you.
middle 3 are going to be added up and then divided by 3. So that is how you get your score, and that's how it would get placed. Want to see that 3 times or 5 times over? So they just do it 3 times, and they just go right for a mean.
Good luck. Eight seconds. Shot it.
13:35 here. Seems kind of shocked.
You like it?
What?
It's your guy. I think
You
this
like
is a
the
Daniel
time?
guy
Yeah.
from
Okay,
earlier.
good.
I don't remember the name.
It's always hard to tell. Like, I want to say good solve, but you never know.
Oh my gosh.
Well done. Thank you.
So yeah, we're in groups 7 and 8 of Scube. There'll be 2 more groups that happen after this, and then we're done with Scube and we get into 6x6 and 7x7 finals. So we'll see some champions crowned today for those. Be interesting to look at those results as they come in.
Eight seconds.
Yeah, it looks like a cube drop, and he stopped the timer. The timer never started. I think he had an issue with that earlier, right?
Yeah.
I think it's the same guy. Once again, Gen 5 timers taking souls of people who don't know how to use them. So, yeah, it's new. It's new for me too. I don't really. I mean, they're okay. I had to do it for 2x2 average. I also did good enough to get in the finals, so you know, not the worst.
Yeah, welcome back.
But yeah, it's gonna take you some getting used to. It's probably just me being like, back in my days with Gen 4, and we were happy with it and stuff. But final groups of Scube going up.
8 seconds.
Are competitions starting to like phase out Gen 4 timers? Or
So right now I know for like it goes by delegate, right? You know how so each delegate has their own timers.
Okay.
And so as they like are needed for upgrades, so like you know when they ask for a new upgrader, they're just gonna replace them with Gen 5 timers.
Right. Okay.
So as we continue with the new progression in the technology and stuff, we'll see more Gen 5 timers coming through. Because people will just like as Gen 4 timers break, they'll just replace them with Gen 5.
Yep.
So right now, all of Mason Langnifer's timers are Gen 5. But all the other ones for the other delegates that are here, they only have Gen 4 timers.
Right.
So that's why half of the timers here are Gen 5 and half are Gen 4. So, yep. So right now we have, basically the right half of the room is all Gen 5 and the left half is all Gen 4. So that's what we're looking at right now.
Looks like we have Luke Garrett, Daniel Carnaw, and Stanley Chapel in the same group for Scube.
Yeah. So as I said before, right, we had the group of fire randomize it, so just packed group here for Scube. So there's a lot of action on the right side of the stage.
Yep, it's good.
Okay.
It's totally my fault.
Data entry table is going to be behind the yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
Good luck.
So I think the issue was that we figured out before is that the cover came off the judge went before they were ready. So
Good luck on your last solve.
a bit of regularity there. One of the things is like I kind of find interesting in the World Cube Association is that you can't intentionally do a DNF.
Oh yeah.
Which I think is, I mean, that's kind of gimmicky. I feel like, well, or you know how like when the timer, like under 0.06 or whatever,
Yeah.
I think it'd be funny to see people attempt to try to get that, to try to get an extra. Because it's just like, all right, this is a bad
Right.
scramble, let me just try to get a 0.06.
Or lower. Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like there's this funny stress that could happen. I think people take cubing a little bit too seriously. I mean, obviously, if you want like official events like across the board.
Yeah.
But I mean, in order if you want to make it a sport one day, and you want to make it like you gotta make it like some Bill Belichick, you know.
Yeah.
That's an American football reference.
Okay.
I don't know if you know who Bill Belichick is. One of the greatest football coaches in the U.S. But he does like just stupid stuff of like weird loopholes in the rules. I want to see that more in the cubing scene.
That would be pretty funny, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, that's like one of the things where it's like, is there a way to get like mind game your opponent where it's like you get your worst solve and you just like, you just let the timer keep running in finals. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Another thing, I think it was like the rise of cubing coaching too. I think it's interesting.
Oh,
And I also think for, as we see like with relays becoming more prevalent between countries, like national teams forming, and you also got like coaches for those, I think would be pretty cool. I think it just make it like cubing just like takes it to the next level.
So we're putting this one here, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it happened here, did it?
Yeah, it was my fault.
Oh, no.
Enchanted saying this is kind of getting boring. Well, I mean, we're in Scube right now, Group 1. We'll have 6x6, 7x7 finals right after that. So you will get to see in this next round. You got Stanley Chapel. I think we got Krish there, and we also got Luke Garrett, I think, in this group coming up.
Brian Johnson, Daniel Carno.
Yeah, why did they just stack one
I
group
know.
Group of fire out here, just packing everyone.
Completely stacked group.
8 seconds.
Yes. 784 here.
As long as that 8.9 is not counting, right? Let's keep that out of it.
So it looks like a low 7 average. I remember before they had another low 7. Just some extra.
Yeah, I thought you said hold on.
No, sorry. I said well done.
Enchanted, yeah, I didn't know you read your comment. Dude, all comments here are fair game. I'm just saying, I'll pull from them. You thought this was pre-recorded? No, this is live. Yeah. Well, I mean, if it's so good quality, it's pre-recorded. I mean, yeah, we edited this all together. That looks nice. Once again, if it's the first time watching a stream, well, it might be time for you to get your first purchase at TheCubicle.com. It used to be .us back in my time, now it's .com. Use code PORT Huron for 5% off your order, and helps out these competitions here. All right, now we got a guy from Heartland Champs 2022. Ooh. You're in the wrong region, my guy, but he's still here. Looks like he get a 441. Oh, also, we use hashtag Great Lakes Championships on Twitter, and we'll put your tweets on stream. Ooh. So we have that integration with the Singular.live graphics as Stanley Chapel goes. So 3107 here from Stanley. Doesn't seem happy, but is Stanley ever happy? That's one of the main questions. Yeah, so 3107 from Stanley, which is a pretty good solve from him. At least in my opinion. It's going to be leading the board. I mean, that's the fastest, like, consistent, almost. Like, how are you not happy with that when that's, like, consistently better? Obviously, everyone's at, like, their different speeds. And
Luke Garrett.
Luke Garrett. Ninja bandana again.
I'm ready.
Yeah, Eli Parker's still leading with a 416. So anything in the 3 range is definitely going to be making it to finals. Probably and potentially be leading the pack. A 408. Luke Garrett, I think, is 11th in the world when it comes to single, right? For 3x3? Or is he even faster?
I thought it was 10th.
10th? Maybe.
Might have been bumped down to 11 now. But yeah.
Evan Wright, finishing up a 7.002. E-dub cubing, back in my generation.
Hello, Street.
All right, here comes Krish. Won FMC yesterday. It's also a 3x3 finalist for North American Championship.
Yes. Oh, 346.
He seems pretty shocked about that.
This cube has gravel in it.
So it looks like that first scramble is looking pretty spicy, because you know, low 3 from Stanley, 346 there. I think Luke Garrett, is he on that same side or is he on the left?
No, he was on the same side as well.
Same side, yeah. So he got a 4, so
must be pretty good.
Or these people are just fast. They have skill. An H perm here. Probably just 2 U perms. Or they know the algorithm.
Maybe an actual alg.
Yeah, 25.
Oh, Brian Johnson just got a 292. Looks like on that first scramble.
Oh, nice, yeah. Stanley got a 467 off stream. That perm is not tricks. He looks like he's like grabbing the whole cube with his left hand there. That is wild. I do not do cubes, so I don't know what's going on, but yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck. Eight seconds.
All right, 237. Wow. That is fast.
That is really fast.
This guy, I don't know who this is.
That's fast.
But pretty fast, I'll say that. That's the fastest cube solve we've seen today. Yep. The only sub 3 we've seen today, so. Yeah. People are saying it's Leo Min?
Oh, it's another Canadian.
Oh yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
He's also going to be doing the relay tonight.
Very nice.
Yeah, so once again, I'm Matthew Marinick, and
I'm Morgan Ye.
Yep, so we're here casting at the Great Lakes Championship in Blue Water, the Blue Water Bridge Convention Center here in Port Huron, Michigan. Our WCA delegates today are Zachary Garber, James Hildreth, man, I'm blanking on these people's names. Blake Thompson, yeah, Mason Lanefer, and what's the other name that I keep on missing?
I'm ready.
One more. Well, other than that, here we go. We got Luke Garrett. This
is
looks like a
oh, that must be like
world record. Here we go. Miss scramble there.
No, it's not.
What?
No, it was
Luke Garrett does the impossible.
It was solved, and I think it just turned
2.28
in the box, so they didn't scramble it. Yeah.
Oh no.
Luke Garrett knows.
Sorry, I didn't even look in it.
It's okay.
So sorry. I didn't look.
So
I'm looking at this one.
I didn't write anything down.
You don't need
I saw your eyes light up when you saw that scramble.
So like.
They were saying Leo Min won Nats 2019.
Oh, really?
Is he from Canada? I mean, he probably could have just. Or
yeah.
Do you have Canadian nationals?
Yeah. Oh, then maybe. Well, I remember Felix won like Nats 2018, like U.S. Nats 2018.
Oh yeah,
so
it's like a Patrick Ponce kind of move.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see.
But like, I think it was probably still crowned like U.S. Nats champion.
Yeah.
I think. I don't know.
All right, Brian Johnson here, 4 flat. Doesn't seem too happy. He did have like. Oh, you know, we had that 297, so I guess the other one was not the other only two we've seen today. So yeah, Evan Wright, EWQB.
Didn't start the timer. Oh no.
Wait, I'm confused on what just happened. So wait, did he start the timer or something? Like what?
No, I don't think it did start. I don't think it started at all.
Oh, okay. All right, so Leo Min back here. He had an insane turning style, really fast. So we'll see if we can get another 2.
That's like oddly satisfying to watch.
Yeah, the way he's like gripping with his left hand is like wild. It's like he's putting his whole hand like around it.
Yep.
Which is probably like to finger trick those sledges, you know.
Probably,
get some length on that.
Yep.
Good luck. Eight seconds.
All right,
wow,
279 again. It's pretty crazy. There was a bit of a pause there during like the last layer, like the last algorithm.
Yeah.
Which is just like the last sequence of moves you gotta do. So he had a long time recognizing that case, but still at 279, so there's nothing to be mad about there. Tropic Nerp saying he's been to the Cubicle store before. He's gonna come back soon. Well, when you're there, use code support Huron for 5% off your order. 6.5 from Evan, right? We are here, final groups of SKU, 6x6 and 7x7 finals coming up after this. All right, here comes Krish.
Again. Welcome back.
All right.
He got like a 3 last time,
Yep.
but he was shocked by it. So
Yeah.
let's see if he can replicate it again. I think at 390.
Nice.
Dude, the stream setup seems to be good for Krish.
Yeah. 2 really nice singles.
I mean, if he keeps on this pace, he's at least getting finals.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be updated that much.
Not yet. Yeah.
So it still says Eli Parker, #1 with a 416, but it seems like that's going to change, especially with some of the stalls we saw earlier. All right, Luke Garrett coming back up. Ninja Bandana once again.
This time, hopefully, he gets an actual scramble.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm ready.
There's almost no inspection time. Wow.
Oh, drops the cube. Oh, drops the cube again. Fumbling 6.13.
Certified Luke Garrett moment right there.
Yeah, right. Didn't he do something like that with a sub 4 or sub 1 2x2 scramble?
I think
that
so,
was like,
yeah.
It was like a 4 mover.
Woo! Coffee is back.
Hello, welcome back.
Leo Min
Yeah,
back.
coffee is by the Red Kettle Coffee Roaster Company.
More
They
sub
generously
please.
donate coffee here.
That's
You'll
the
see their
goal.
ads play every now and then on this stream. Go check them out. They have like an online store and stuff. Yeah, here we can. So we're gonna just, so we got this Leo Min here. All right, satisfying turning style guy.
Yeah.
See if we can get another sub 3.
Yeah.
Eight seconds.
Wow.
264, insane.
I don't know if he's done other solves right now, but he's looking for a pretty nice sub 3 average right now.
It's you wishing me good luck that gives me these good things.
I do it. That's why I do it. And I only do it for you.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so right here we got the Red Kettle Coffee Roasters Coffee Company. They generously donated some coffee here today for all the parents watching. I think you can buy their coffee online, so definitely check that out.
Got Krish doing another solve.
8 seconds.
Oh, pause.
547, but I still think that's good enough to get finals. I mean, especially if you're looking at some of these where
That's
it's
probably
like,
his worst solve. Too.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a counting 3. So
Yeah, exactly.
Counting 3 with a counting 5, that's still
Yeah.
mid 4, so just kind of telescoping his average out there. Seems like it's going to be a mid 4, low 4 potentially, so we'll see. Because I think this goes
the last
actually
two.
7x7. Leo Min finishing up his last solve on the far right side. He's not going to be on stream, so we'll just see what he gets here. But right now with 3-2, so if he gets another 2, he's golden. We don't know what his other solves are, if he has any other solves even.
If you are, I mean, either way, I'm probably going to buy a t-shirt. There's like a line. Okay. I have to go to the bathroom, so.
294, so
294,
definitely.
wow. Definitely a sub 3 average.
Yeah, lock
Nice.
sub 3.
Wow.
So that's probably going to be leading the pack. Definitely
For sure.
the person miles above everyone we've
Yeah.
seen here. By that I mean like a half a second. So, but for Skube, that's quite a lot.
Next up is 6x6 or is it 7x7 first?
All right, I think as we go and switch from Scube to 7x7, we're gonna send it into commercial here. So see you guys on the other side. All right, do we wanna,
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Philip did it! Philip did it! Philip! Yo! Philip is the new world champion! Dude.
All right, I think we're good. All right, welcome back, guys, to the Blue Water Bridge Convention Center. I'm Matthew Marinick alongside Morgan. Yay. Sorry,
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay. I know. I feel like I pronounce it's like French almost because I know that's like how I pronounce it if I was looking at because I take French in school. So
in Chinese it's more like yeah, but like in English it's just like yay.
So. Yeah, and we're here at 6x6 and 7x7 finals. Actually, it's just gonna be 6x6 first. Yep. Yeah, we're kind of waiting for people to start heading over to the stream stations. There's not even a judge at one of them, so it's kind of rough. Ultimately, this is just a really slow event. It's gonna be like 2 minutes for some of these solves and stuff. We got a 4-minute person going right now, so yeah. All right.
First competitor on the stream station.
University of Indianapolis guy.
How many groups of 6x6 are there?
Too many, but let's see. Looks like only 4. Okay.
That's not too
I mean, once again, still too many, but yeah. And there's also 4 for 7x7.
Okay.
Just really long. Things, a lot of under table solvers. I mean, your hands, I'm not gonna lie, when you have your arms over the table, they do get pretty tired.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
don't blame these people for going underneath the table. Mm-hmm. It's not like it's a quick 3x3 or 2x2 solve where
definitely
it doesn't tire out your arms as much. Some kind of cool stories, I guess. Kevin Hayes came out of retirement, North American Championship.
Yeah.
You never really retire in cubing though, so it's like, how much of retirement really were you? But yeah. So basically, he ended up, I think, did he podium in 6x6, but then he won 7x7. So something pretty absurd, and compete in a year, or multiple years. I average 40 minutes. Someone says in chat, well, I average DNF because I've never done one of these before.
I think that's a minute 40, right?
A minute 40. I didn't even see it. Yeah. Oh. I thought that's yeah. Okay, I thought that meant 40 minutes, but that's something I would actually do. 5x5 for me, if I ever do a 5x5 solve, it's that's 6 minutes of me just sitting there.
Yeah, there was a point in time where I did practice 6x6 for a little bit, but then I realized it just takes way too long. So yeah.
Well, I know. So for 5x5 and stuff, I feel a lot of the skills transcend to 3x3, right?
I guess so.
You do a 3x3 solve for every single one of these basically for big cubes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's 5x5 specifically, with it being an odd number, it just seems like it would be
right because you can't get parity, right?
So yeah. So it seems very close to 3x3.
I guess so. Yeah. I find that with 5x5 and 4x4, I can't use the same algorithms necessarily with especially for F12 and stuff. I have to use a lot more RU or LU based solutions.
Yeah, so we're in the 2-minute range. I think world class for this is there was a sub 1 minute by Max Park, but okay, so normal people, sorry, yeah, so people who aren't insanely fast like Max Park, because I think there's a huge barrier between that too. So basically they're I think it's a minute 16 probably, about a minute 20.
Yep.
So, Max Park isn't averaging sub 1 minute, but he's getting pretty close.
Yeah. Now 59 world record is the second ever sub 1 too, right? Because he has a 58 unofficially.
Oh, is it really ever
I'm
off
pretty
camera
sure,
stuff?
yeah.
Or off?
Yeah, ever.
Dang.
Yeah. Yeah, because he got a 58 at home, which he posted online, and then the 59 was the other sub 1.
Dang.
Yeah.
So do you record all your solves at competition?
Yeah. I guess the ones I really care about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do that until all my cameras were taken up for the stream, so.
True.
I will say though, like looking back sometimes, like I feel like film, you know, like in other sports they look back at film and like what they did and what they could have improved on.
Yeah.
I wonder if like just a lot of that stuff in cubing, like I feel like it has a lot of potential. You know, even like film analysis of like people solves. Like I know some people like Jaden McNeil do coaching like that.
Yeah.
I think people at the CubingUSA Academy do that.
Right.
Don't know if you can use your discount code there, but use 5% off your code if you 5% off if you can by using code PORT Huron. Yeah, 2 minutes. That's actually pretty fast, I think. Oh.
Yeah, he got a PLO parody.
Yeah, he didn't catch it. We got
there goes
our
anyone,
main organizer, John Epley, there.
I mean,
Oh well, you're good. There's only one round, so.
yeah, that's true.
That's still good.
Still frozen.
Dude, first solve, like I was on the adventure stage with crossovers at 137.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and then I got double parity and stuff.
Oh, this is fun. Wait.
Oh.
I think we're good. Streaming to 77 people on TheCubicle, 19 people on Twitch. All the chats converge into one, so we can see it all. So keep on chatting. This is one of your Canadian cuber friends.
Yep. Lucas Newland.
Yep. He's first place for clock right now. Let's see if he's still in the running for Scube.
Yeah.
No, he's not. He's 17th now at least. Oh, now he's been kicked off to 24th. And Leo Min Bedford with a 2.74 average. Wow. That's pretty fast. I don't even know what world record is.
I think it's sub 2.
Really? That's Zane?
Yeah, Zane got it at NA Champs, I think. I think it's like a 192 or something.
We don't get enough again.
Pressure's on.
Yeah. Hopefully just don't get
21 by 21 OH. That's pretty wild.
You get to go back and watch the film later.
Didn't Max do like Max Park do like a 4x4 OH challenge at one point? I think he did a video like that.
Oh yeah, isn't that the okay? Wasn't there the one video? I just remember from a documentary.
Yep.
Was it 5x5 one-handed or something? Ooh. Or was it 4x4 one-handed?
I think it was 4x4 one-handed.
4x4 one-handed. That Felix was like, this is putting Max Park on the map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, who's this kid? Why can't I beat them? Sort of thing. Yeah. So do you use Yale for 4x4?
Yeah, I just do Redux. I don't think I know methods. I'm gonna compete at 4x4 today. This is one of the things. It's like I might not even compete, like, because it doesn't matter too much to me. So if I'm needed like staffing or something, I'll do that. But like, yeah. So let's see if they'll be able to get this. If this is gonna be on schedule at all. I mean, once again, you're not at cubing competition if you're not going late. So.
Last competition I went to, we were ahead of schedule, and they added an extra round of clock.
That is just the biggest waste of time I've ever heard. Where they added clock?
I know.
So you could have just added like any other event that they had. But yeah, so right now in theory, we should be in 7x7. Right now we're at 6x6.
Yep.
Yeah, we do have an hour lunch built in though, so that gets down to half an hour. It's a small price to pay for salvation.
True.
See, what he's doing here, like those slices, is that all for edge building?
Yeah.
So what's like the difference between like the Yao method and like Redux? I kind of get confused with that.
Yao is where you build 3/4 of a cross first, and before you solve your four centers, your last four centers, and then you solve your cross, and then you do like edge pairing. With like 4x4, you can solve like 3 edges at once or whatever with like one slice. Yeah, that's like the main thing. And I guess the advantage with Yao is that you don't have to like keep doing like rotating like that, because with Redux, you know, some pieces might be on the bottom, you have to rotate.
Right.
Yeah.
So I guess like, So basically, you're
very consistent.
You're doing the
with it,
redux,
yeah.
but you're doing like half of redux, and then you're doing like half of a 3x3
I know,
stage,
yeah.
and then you're just kind of doing like another half. And
It's not really half of the 3x3 stage. It's just like you're just doing cross.
Oh, okay.
Because then by solving cross, then you have all 4 edges on the bottom already solved, so you don't have to. Yeah, so you don't have to do the Z2.
Here's one of our delegates, Mason Langnefer. He actually, I remember him like getting like 7x7 wins like at some local comps and stuff with like 350 averages. So yeah. Yeah, we're using all of his Gen 5 timers right now from Ohio. Yeah, this is just like, so I don't know if you can tell or not, but is he going for like, he's finishing up yellow and blue centers?
Yeah.
Looks like?
Yep.
So it's kind of the idea for people who don't know big cube solving. You're basically trying to simplify it down into a 3x3. So there's multiple ways to do it. We talked about different methods of like Yao and redux. Those are 2 different methods to just get it back down to a 3x3. And then once you're able to solve into a 3x3, you're able to just kind of solve it like a normal 3x3 from there. And if you know how to solve a 3x3, or if you know how to solve a 6x6 and get it into 3x3 stage, you're most likely already know how to solve a 3x3.
Yep.
So it's pretty easy for people to learn. And then from then on, I think every big cube is just the same principles you have to carry on.
Yeah.
So it's like 21s by 21s, you know, all that just keeps on going. So
yeah, big cubes are quite intuitive up until like 3x3 stage.
Yeah, Enchanted, if you're looking to get a new 3x3, get it from CubingUSA. Use code port Huron, or .com, yeah.
CubingUSA.com.
Yeah, use code port Huron, get 5% off that order.
Oh, the stream. I'm ready.
8 seconds.
All right, 233 from Mason. Oh, and the other delegate that I forgot the name of was Kayla Brown. I just remembered it. So yeah, our delegate team: Kayla Brown, Mason Langnefer, Zachary Garber, James Holdreth, and Blake Thompson for this competition. We're here at the Blue Water Bridge Convention Center in Port Huron, Michigan, right across the water from Canada. Great Lakes Championship 2022. So actually, we were probably gonna make a decent time. I feel like 6x6 and 7x7 might go faster than we thought.
Yeah.
Well, it depends how slow these people are in the next group. I mean, 6x6 is just a slow event in general.
Yeah.
But yeah, once again, 6x6 and 7x7 are just 3 solves. So end of the day, it's not 5. Which kind of makes 5x5 a pretty long event too. There was this New Year's competition in Chicago that went overnight, and I judged 3 rounds in a row at 3 a.m. of 5x5, and that was really painful to watch. And that was all stationary solving too, so it was even slower.
Wow.
And it's just like, yeah, because the COVID regulations are still there and stuff for that competition.
Yep.
And it's just like, yep, that was not fun. But I will say though, they did have the extra events with oven mitts, and I'm still 10th in North America, so that's my highest flex. 10th in North America for oven mitts. Now 2x2 finalist for Great Lakes Championship.
Insane.
16th place, obviously great, but
we're gonna pop here on this 6x6 solve.
that's tough. Once again, he's got to correct this. He's got to put it all back together. You can go without one piece, but 2 pieces you cannot.
Yep.
So, and that's the whole kind of idea is like, well, if you have 2 pieces out, then it could be like, you know, ambiguous. If you like, it could be they're solved in the opposite spots.
Yep.
So, in order to confirm it to be a solve, he's got to put at least one of those back. I think he put both back. It's easier to turn with all pieces in. You see sometimes people solve without it and then put it in last second. Another strategy.
I don't know if this is intentional or not, but it looks like he solved 3 out of 4 of his cross pieces on the top.
Yeah, that's pretty well. He's doing Daisy.
Yeah.
Maybe he's going. Is color neutral? No, he's going for white.
white.
So.
Huh. Oh, and he got parity as well. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, all around just janky solve because of the cube pop, and he's messed up. Oh, I think he was able to correct it pretty quick.
Okay, yeah, he can save that.
He messed up centers for a moment there, which
Yep.
can kind of ruin a solve.
Yeah, accidentally turned the middle layer, one of the inner layers.
And he gets sub 4. J perm. 358.97.
Painful solve.
Yeah, I mean everything that could have gone wrong basically went wrong there,
Yep.
except for a timer reset. So
Sorry I disappointed you, Mom.
Thanks to the Gen 5
No,
technology
that's
for saving
gonna be
those
awesome.
people.
See, if it was just a regular solve, you would never rewatch it. Now I get to go
Right.
back and be like, remember that time?
Thank you, I appreciate it. Of course, yeah.
All right, but here we go. So we got Luke Garrett, Daniel Karnoff, it looks like, in the group to the left. Zachary Garber in the group to the right, Seth Rowell. So Krish is also in the group to the right. So we could be seeing some faster solves here. I mean, Luke Garrett probably might be, I don't know who's good at big cubes here.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he's probably the favorite to win.
Probably.
I mean, when in doubt, just choose Luke Garrett. He's probably fast at something.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like, Stanley does not look like he's going to be competing in these big cube events.
Yeah.
So. Enchanted using, I don't know why I keep on calling out Enchanted, but he's pretty active in the chat. Rubik's brand with an X. Dude.
Come on, man.
You're a cuber now.
Dude.
K apostrophe S. Dude, who is this person? American Horsies? I learned off the Rubik's Cube, and it's with CKS?
CKS?
That's like, actually, so my last name Mayernick is just Mayernik, but people put CK a lot, and on my I won 2x2 for, okay, so it was like Battle for Toledo, and it was like they honored the top 3 people from Michigan, top 3 people from Ohio.
Nice.
So I was the top person from Michigan. I got a certificate, and I ended up getting, but on it they misspelled me CK. So it's like the one thing I've got from cubing is with a CK misspelled name.
Wow.
All right, here we go. Luke Garrett.
Taking off that name tag.
So I think world class is about like 130, 140. I can check right now.
Like
we've got plenty of time in one of these solves to see what he averages.
I know China NR is like 124 or something like that.
Well, Luke Garrett's not from China, so that doesn't really matter too much. But, 151. So that's definitely faster than anyone we've seen before.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yeah, he's got 7x7 with 256. I think anything in the 2 range and anything
Yeah.
in the 1 range for 6x6
sure.
and
Yeah.
7x7, it's like, we're pretty good, obviously, at that point, so.
Why do the comments keep popping up like twice in a row?
I don't know. It is wild. Is there a cheat sheet that I can learn CFOP? I would say, isn't it Cube Skills by
Felix, I think.
Yeah, Felix.
Yeah,
That's a good website. It's like Khan
Yeah.
Academy of Cubing. All right, this is actually looking pretty fast.
This is a pretty fast solve, yeah.
He's on edges. He's already got quite a few solved, so. I think a 3x3 stage for him is probably going to be around like 10 seconds, so. He's nearing that. So this could be sub 2 at least.
Sub 2 definitely seems possible. Yeah. I think now he's done edges. Oh, he's got parity though. No? Oh, no, he's got one more edge, yeah.
Not parity. At 2:03. So parity kind of haunted him a bit there, so could have been sub 2.
That was overall PB. This is probably around my average at our like 2 minutes.
Hey Matthew, can you do 3 blind? No. That requires skill and I don't have that, so there's no way I'm gonna be able to do that. Can you do 3 blind?
No, I can't. I'd love to learn though, but it seems it's like a very high like barrier to entry, I feel.
Yeah, but it's almost like one of those things where like once you know how to do it, I feel like it's like instant podium at some competitions. Like
Yeah, actually, honestly, yeah.
So it's like part of me is kind of tempted by that. Yeah. Where can I learn all algorithms? Is there a file I can learn that? I think JPerm AlgTrainer is a great website.
Yep.
Also, just Felix Zemdeg's Cube Skills, great website too. I learned all my 2x2 algs from Sayo the King's website, which is Christopher Olson's website. So, I also watched I learned like half a CLL from Rami Spahi's tutorials.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
That's when he was like
12
or something like that, teaching me. So
nice. We also have Speedcube database now.
That site's awesome. I love that.
It has like everything. It's got trainer, it's got reconstructions, it's got algs.
The reconstruction's a thing. Like every single solve that like you could think of, even if it's like not too fast, like there's just a reconstruction of it.
Yeah.
All right, Luke Garrett, you got a 203 earlier. See what we can do in this second solve.
Looking to get us another sub 1. Or sub 2. Sub 2.
So does Luke Garrett here, is he doing Yao?
I think he does Redux. He doesn't seem to be making, so before, usually without you make your cross edges before you start centers. Like
wow.
Yeah. So before you start like after your first 2 centers, when you do like the other 4, before you do that, you do your 3 cross edges.
I'm ready. Okay.
Yeah, so it looks like he's finished up with centers there, and we got Krish on the right side.
8-7.
So Luke Garrett almost looks like he's done with edges, maybe?
Almost. Got.
Yeah, this is probably gonna be a low 2.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah, he's got parity again, it looks like. So.
That's unfortunate.
And parity is one of those cases where it's like you get to the last edge, and since you solved color scheme, you solved it right, but it's around the wrong axis almost.
Yeah.
It makes it so the edges are weird, so you have to flip it like manually.
Yeah.
I guess if that makes sense to anybody who doesn't know 6x6, 215. Yeah. But there are ways people have been trying to pioneer like edge parity and like 4x4 parity. Avoidance.
Yeah. I've seen like Ari, I don't know his last name.
Ari Interval?
I don't know if that's his last name. I think it's like Van Peters or something like that. I don't know, he's from the US as well.
Oh, Ari, I think you said Arian.
Oh no, Ari, yeah. Yeah, he's been using a lot of OL parity avoidance in the 4x4, and he's like getting really good results with that.
Yeah. I mean, I think is it like even and odd you're counting or something? There's some bizarre way to do it.
He posted a tutorial like 2 days ago or something.
Oh well. American Horsies, if you're going to get any of those cubes, get them at TheCubicle.com, where you can use code PORT here for 5% off your order. Helps out these competitions, makes them better. As we got Quinn Lawson on the left. It's kind of hard to see what Krish is doing on the right here.
Yeah.
Cube cover in the way.
Although he's not holding the cube too far down, actually.
What are your thoughts on the MGC series? I use them for 2x2.
Yeah,
I think they're really good.
Yeah, I use it for 4 and 5, so that's quite good.
Yeah, I just think those are pretty solid cubes.
Yeah, good cubes for a really good price too.
Yeah. Once again, I'm a budget cube fanatic, so I like just budget cubes with like the cubicle lubricant in it.
Yeah.
And like the magnets.
Yeah.
That's the thing is I loved my Ukes in the little Magic M back when it was Cubicle Labs. Like because those things were like hand magnetized. Now it's like all the factory magnet stuff. Like back in my days, they were made with love and like hand glued in. Yeah. So
no, it's mass manufactured.
Yeah, which honestly makes sense, and it's good because back then like they just didn't have it where they had it mass manufactured. Yep. So and it's a lot easier and it's a lot less janky. It's probably cheaper a lot now because now it's mass manufactured, but. I don't know, something about those strong magnets and that Ukes and a little magic. And I feel like the new plastic, this is like the die-in. Old plastic Ukes and magic is where it's at. New plastic is kind of trash.
What did they do with like the new plastic?
I don't know, it just feels glossier and stuff compared to like my other cube.
What was the difference between like the new and old batch for the die-in 2x2?
Well, I just know that they had like the original die-in factory shut down, and that's why they had a new factory open up, and they made the plastic different.
I see.
So that's why it's so rare.
Right.
But I was told that like Chris Tran or something like that, still like if you can special order through him and get stuff.
Nice.
Thank you, Cameron. The stream is awesome, so we'll try to keep up the good work. And this is honestly some of the slower events, so we'll see cooler events tomorrow and especially tonight with the States Relay event. 227 from Quinn here. I think this is Jack Pfeiffer on the right side. And my younger sister, Anna Mernick. What events are you competing in, Matthew? I just competed in 2x2 early today. I got 4x4 later tonight. Actually, I got 2x2 later tonight because I made finals because I'm epic. 16th spot out of 16.
Yes.
Did not really expect that to happen, but I'll take it. Tomorrow is just 3x3 OH Pyraminx. So yeah, a lot more universal events tomorrow. I mean, I think 2x2 is pretty universal and skewed. But yeah. All right, Luke Garrett here in his third solve. So he's got a 203 and a 215. Jack Pfeiffer with a 134. What?
Holy crap.
What?
What? That is the fastest we have seen.
Yeah, that is fastest by miles that we have seen right now.
Do you know what he usually averages?
No idea. I can go check the data sheet on that though.
That is fast.
That is like almost Felix level.
Yeah.
Like 10 seconds off Felix. 30 seconds off Max Park. Okay, that's
wrong spelling.
There you go. 6x6, 138 average.
Wow.
Should have known.
Okay, wow.
So yeah, 134 is not out of realm possibilities for
Yeah.
him. Actually, let's check the psych sheet here.
Oh yeah.
It's a good idea. As it looks like Luke Garrett has finished centers and going on to edges. All right, so for this, yeah, Jack Pfeiffer's number 1.
Yeah.
Kate Graham's behind him with a 140.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, so Luke Garrett's actually 5th in the rankings, and it's for 151. So and he's only gotten 2s today, so it's like not looking good for like any podium situation for him. All right, looks like he's finished up the last couple edges here. It's probably gonna be another low 2 at this rate he's going.
Bit of a head shake. Might have made a small mistake.
Yeah. Look, he looks at the
Ouch.
time, man. That was, yeah, he does not like that.
Yeah. Going for a blue
Parity,
cross is
man.
Wow, that is, yeah, that's painful.
3 different kinds of parodies here. Oh, and another. Dang,
And
that
did he-
is beyond tough.
Is that a +2 as well?
Yeah. All right, 211. So right now,
211
plus
plus
2.
213.
So is that 215, 213, and
203.
203? So that mean is going to be about like a 210.
Yep.
So 210, 209. So 209 is, at least on the psych sheet, that's placing you like 12th, 13th. So I don't know how that's really stacking up for a podium position. So rip Luke Garrett here.
So what we're going to do is we are going to postpone 7x7 until after.
Classic keeping competition moment.
Let's go. All right.
All right.
And then come 1 o'clock, we're going to restart with 7x7.
So John Epley just announced that we are going to go into lunch right now, and because we're running behind schedule. So 7x7 is going to be after lunch, and right now, basically, we're going to finish up these 6x6 solves, and we're going to then go right to lunch. So we got Quinn Lawson still going, and we also got Jack Pfeiffer. So Jack Pfeiffer is the still the number 1 seed, and he seems to be kind of claiming that with his 134 from earlier. I don't know if he had any other solves, and this could be his last one or second. So we'll see what's going on here. Don't learn CLL because recognition could mess up your solve.
CLL?
Dang. So, okay. Oh, in 2 weeks? Yeah, if you have a competition, don't be learning new Alex.
Sure, yeah.
But it's like, what do you mean? Like, be good. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, you definitely want to improve and learn new algorithms and stuff. I did not know Jack Pfeiffer was this good at big cubes.
Yeah.
It seems like he had kind of like a locking issue. He almost like put the cube back into place
Yeah, like
for a
almost
moment.
popped, yeah. Well, he's almost done edge card. I think his last 4 edges, last 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Jack Pfeiffer averages something around like 7 or 8 for 3x3, so
Yeah.
3x3 stage should not be too much of a problem for him. Oh, it's on the ground. But wait, no, that's fine. You don't need that. 135 even with pop. But the
Wow.
question is, do you even, I think it's fine even without the pop,
Really?
right? I mean, like, can you stop the timer without it?
I'm not sure.
Because I'm pretty sure as long as it's only 1 pop, you're good.
Maybe.
So 134,
I guess that would make
135,
sense.
that's insane.
That must be PR average for him. He's quite ecstatic about that.
Yeah.
Without the pop, it would have been like
That's true. This could be his mean right now.
Yeah. I think without the pop, it would have been like a 130, 131.
So I think he said 134 mean.
Oh, so he had 2 pieces popped out. So I guess he had to put back 1.
Oh,
That
yeah,
must
yeah.
be it, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So basically what's going on is he had, it's a 134 mean, and he had his cube pop on the last, and he had to put, and 2 different spots. So he had to put 1 in, and he still clutched out at 135. So, pretty insane.
That's a performance.
Yeah.
There we go. Classic cube on the timer. I'm still waiting for one of those for me one of these days.
Right? Same.
I know.
It's more like a
That's a
sub-5
dream for
single.
cubing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where does that mean put him in the world?
One-
Top 100?
Oh, surely. I think that might be top 20.
Oh, well, he's already 70. He's already
58.
Yeah, 58 for single.
And that was with a 138, so 134. So mid 134, let's think about that. Is it under rankings? So now we're checking the WCA, see where he kind of ranks now. And average. Technically a mean. Max Spark 109, so beyond everybody. So 134 is like about 24, 25. So
wow, nice.
It's pretty insane.
Very nice.
No way the Cubicle got a Twitch? Well, yes, they do, and you're watching it right now, so enjoy the stream.
Kate's also looking pretty good this hole.
Yeah. Liz.
She was second on the psych sheet, I think.
Is this Kate Graham?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know she's quite good at big cubes, right?
Yeah. Yeah, she's a 140 average, and this about where she is. She might get like about 145 this year.
A bit lucky.
Yeah. That last flare was pretty annoying. You can kind of feel it.
Yeah.
She's pretty mad about it. Oh, once again, that's the thing about 6x6, and the tough part about this is that you don't have a worse solve that you can get rid of.
Yeah.
So it's just you have to just keep going. There's no fault. That's why it's like Jack Pfeiffer, where it's like you have cube popped and stuff that you have to just keep going.
Yep.
Yeah. Decides to remove the piece and keep going. Just go one down, but as one piece goes down, it's easier for another one to fall out.
Yep.
So you just gotta be really safe with your turning here.
I always find that like practicing big cubes before I do like 3x3 helps with like one with like turning accuracy and also with like look ahead and stuff.
Yeah, I always feel like when you go from like 4x4 or like a Mega Minx down to a 3x3, you're like, oh, that was such a huge challenge now to like something that's smaller.
Yeah, exactly.
And you kind of see like the cube in a simpler way.
Yeah,
almost.
for sure.
Especially when you've just been looking at like a bunch of edge for like look ahead, and it's just like, all right, an F2L pair, that's easy now.
Yeah, exactly. Like there's only 4 spots instead of like the however many.
Yo, I got to go to what's the O?
Probably like.
All right, so we're looking at these 6x6 results right now. So right now 211's leading, but that's not going to be leading for long, especially when you just saw Jack Pfeiffer get a 134. This is probably from Group 1. Brian Johnson with a 219, that's probably not going to stand either. And you know, when you're looking at these results and you saw Luke Garrett get like a 110, that's not looking too promising for him. Especially when you just saw like a 140 from Kate Graham, 145. So.
So this graphic shows 2 extra solves. There's,
oh yeah.
There's 6x6 and 7x7. Just remember, there's only 3 solves in the mean, rather than average. So these are probably from like Scube or something, right?
Yeah, those are Scube.
Yeah.
You got to use the mean graphic. My dad is the one operating all these graphics, so shout out to him for being at a cubing competition right now as he fixes it. Let's go. So there we go. Looking at the mean and the best. So at the end of the day, the mean's what counts. Doesn't matter what the other solves. Singles are still nice to get. American Horsies say it's so sad to compare your solves to top cubers, but at the end of the day, everyone starts somewhere. I remember watching Felix solve 473 and thinking it was impossible, and now I still see that and think it's impossible. So, all right, 309 with a really janky, pieces falling apart solve. So
you got one piece out.
Yeah, not bad. And with that, I'm pretty sure that's going to be our last solve of before lunch. So, yeah, until then, this is basically, we're going to kind of head out. We're going to go do lunch. It should be about an hour. And after that, we're going to come back with some 7x7 finals. So, until then, we'll see you then, I guess.
So wait, how was the mic up there? That's pretty good. It's not even on. And then I didn't want to turn on halfway through you talking. Yeah.
Oh, it looked good yesterday. I would love it. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Or we can have but you would like to. I don't care. It really doesn't matter.
But I don't want to practice here. Cuban.
Are you able to do timer
That's good. GLC 2022, maybe only shorter, but that's I mean, is this one yet? No. Then yeah, I would just do GLC.
Wait, is that true? No way. That's so funny. Makes sense, but that's funny.
What else?
It only has a song. I feel like
oh, right. Right, so that things. So I think what we wanted to do is we put stickers on there so we know that all 5 solves each one goes in there. Is that what we need to figure out? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Okay. We can do that. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we have half an hour. I'll do that with it right now, because I know exactly. We were kind of planning that a little bit earlier. I'm very glad we got this. This must have been super annoying. someone just picked up sprinting through there. Like it's like hot. Do you want me to block this off more? Pull it this way?
People stay don't bother me at all. And if they want to take pictures, I'm completely
Okay, cool. Yeah, that works with me.
It's like, yeah, 2 or 3.
Matthew, you want to get to work?
Yeah.
my god.
put it with efficiency salt. Really? This is all.
Go up for all 5. Why would they do that? Is not how I learned this practice law, and I'm not going to start now. There. That's the side. All of that. That's not how I learned. I don't scramble blocks. Push those down. No, you push those up. You start them down, and then you push them up. What? All 5. All 5, and then you push them all down. Those 2 are the only ones for me. That's why would that be how you scramble? That would make sense that you waste time. Well, that's how they do it. See, I'm going to do 0 with that.
thought it was like done with. But then how did he get it?
What? What's this? Alright, I got this. Wait, can you see the white side? Josh thought they were really Are you kidding me?
Alright, hope y'all had a good lunch. We're going to get started with 7x7. 7x7 groups 1 and 2. As with the rest of the day, group 1 will be on the black stage, group 2 will be on the white stage. Once again, 7x7 groups 1 and 2. If you're installing, messing around on the solving stations, please get away from those. We'll be using them very shortly.
Average is 531, singles 420. No, 418. I got it, yeah.
Yeah. What was your single score? You good? Alright. Yeah, but that was like
So right now we have a grand total on the white stage. 1 judge. Black stage, 1 judge. If you disappoint anymore, get 7x7 rolling. Of course, the competition run a little
Probably
bit
go out
long,
during like square one or something. What? I'll probably like take a break during like square one or something.
Okay. We'd much appreciate that. Thank you.
All right. Welcome back to Great Lakes Championships, Port Huron, Michigan. We're here at the Blue Water Convention Center. And we're here to start 7x7. We had to move it past lunch, but till then. And so we're here to start again. All right, so we're still waiting here for 7x7 to start. There's some people starting, but nothing is going on at the stream stations.
Currently do not have any judges.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, sweet. So we got Stanley Chapel.
Yes.
Just stepping up to the plate.
Screen. 10 out of 10. Great.
This is gonna be tough because this is 7x7. Especially for our graphics, because it's going to show 5 solves. But
right. Okay.
That's what I'm thinking about right now. All right, Stanley is going. I think he's like ranked number 2 right now at this competition.
Nice.
Yeah. So, 6x6, but even bigger. 7x7. Go.
What's your opinion on like 7x7 being an event? Because I've heard
It's
some
dumb.
people, yeah, because like it's just the same as 6x6, right? I guess that's the argument.
Well, no, I think it's the same as like, because like 6x6 is the last thing they add something new, right? Like,
yeah. If anything, 7x7 you just have like less parity.
right. Yeah, unfortunately we have the graphics where it shows 5 solves, but it's gonna work out anyway. So yeah, Singular.Live is helping us out with these graphics. So we got Stanley Chapel going for solve 1.
Not many people using Yao, it looks like.
So is he doing Redux right now?
Yeah. There's also like Hoya for 4x4. I don't know. I don't remember what like the difference was, but it's like kind of weird.
Yeah. So let's go check out what Stanley usually averages here. Usually world class is like 230 about. Stanley is about 235. So
235. Yeah. Okay. Currently number 4 on the psych sheet.
yeah, Jack Pfeiffer is leading the way on the psych sheet with 220.
Yeah.
You got that 134.
Quite a big margin.
I mean, that's what happens with 7x7.
Yeah.
Under the table solving again, common for big cubes. All right, so
244.38.
So a little bit slower than what he normally does with like a 235, but still not bad, and it's honestly probably still like podiumable. Yeah, so right now all we've seen is Stanley on the stream stage. Nothing else seems to be going on right now. See what's going on in the chat. D moves can be so smooth sometimes, yeah, but I feel like it's hard to finger trick sometimes too.
I'm not sure if that's talking about like wide D moves or just regular D moves.
Shoot, what's this guy's name again?
Might be the number 3 in the psych sheet.
Alvin Yang?
Alvin Yang, I think.
All right.
All right, I'm ready.
I'm not sure though.
I should know because I started these. Alvin Yang does sound familiar.
Right, that cube looks really big in his hands compared to Stanley.
Kind of sucks with the cube cover being right in front of the cube.
Yep.
Also sucks in like 7x7, you have it where it's underneath the table.
Yep.
All those factors
For sure.
going into not being that viewable. Oh, I don't know if he heard us, but he's moving it up.
Yeah.
I guess we can kind of judge by the time who it is.
Yeah, probably.
Oh.
Massive.
So now this is tough because once again, this is a mean where it's only 3 solves, so you don't get a best or worst time taken out. So he's gonna have to force his way through this solve. As we get Stanley coming back up again. So remember we had Stanley had that 244.38 from earlier. TheCubicle, I'm in the comp. Well, good luck to you. Ooh. So, don't know if it was because of the pop that caused this, the cuber here on the right. If anybody in chat can recognize the cuber on the right, that would be helpful.
Yes. Anyone else with like Asian last name? Benjamin's O.
Oh.
No image. What about the guy under? Ryan Minju, Show. I don't think that's one. No.
That's the worst solve ever.
352, pretty unfortunate, but you did have that cube pop, so
yeah, I popped.
Can't really blame him too
messed
much.
up, like, I don't know. I averaged like 310.
I didn't know that was possible.
I mean, people average like 2 minutes.
We go Stanley Chapel.
Looks like he's on edge pairing. Can't really tell because he's solving under the table. But
Yeah. Doesn't look like he's that far into edge pairing either.
Yeah.
So it's not looking like the greatest solve, but
Yeah,
I also don't do 7x7, so I don't know how far he is. But I'm thinking this is going to be maybe past his 244.
Probably. Looks like getting close to 3x3 stage.
Yeah. But I mean, 3x3 stage, and you're already at this point.
Yeah.
For Stanley, he's not going to be happy. There we go. I actually seem pretty happy with that one. Maybe it was a rough solve.
Yeah.
Maybe you get, I don't know, I'm comparing
Satisfied, given the conditions, maybe.
This is going to be tough.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think the graphic may not work for bigger cubes because of when it goes into a minute mark.
You might have to format it.
Yeah.
Somehow. Yeah. Might be a format option.
Yeah.
For like time.
I should probably just, because I mean, obviously you can do it where it's like into 60 plus 60, and it's just like, all right, that's looking sus though, because no one sees it like that.
I don't want to do mental math. Come on.
Yeah. You shop on TheCubicle, well, that's good. And when you shop there, use code Port Huron for 5% off your order.
Yes.
Helps out these competitions. Looks like John Epley's getting ready to call it maybe the next groups here.
Probably, yep.
Or there's only two, like, I mean, there's 4 groups of 7x7, but they go two at a time, so it's pretty fast. So after this, after 7x7, we go to square one, which is also something I have absolutely no idea how to do.
Me neither.
Yeah. Square one people, to me, it's like that, like the amount of algorithms you need to know for square one.
Yeah.
Insane. Like, isn't it like to be world class, you have to go like basically full ZBLL level, like
sort
amounts?
of thing, I think. There's like so first step of square one is like making the cube shape, right?
Right.
I think someone has made like an optimal cube shape chart, and it's like a giant like tree basically.
It's insane.
Yeah. Turning on square one does look really cool though.
Yeah.
It's like quite satisfying to do.
A bunch of R2s.
Yeah, R2Ds, but yeah.
I guess so.
Lucas Newley.
This is not Stanley Chapel though.
Fellow Canadian.
8 seconds.
All right, here we go. Stanley Chapel is going to come back up. Yeah, this is the guy who won clock,
Yes.
or is winning clock currently, but has not won it yet.
I believe he placed pretty high during Euros for clock as well. I'm not sure if he won or if he podiumed. I don't remember. So next we have Luke Greiser on the left.
Yeah. Hopefully, is it?
Probably.
All right, Luke Greiser starting out. You can see what he averages usually here. Luke Greiser is 3:18, so not as fast as Stanley, but still not too bad. In the 12th spot going into this competition. Thing is, like 7x7, it just seems like so many pieces to keep track of and stuff.
Yeah. Like even on 5x5, sometimes I have trouble like finding a piece. Like I can't imagine what it's like on 6 and 7.
Right. Yeah, Luke Greiser, is he doing the Yao? It looks like. I mean,
I cannot tell. I think he's just doing straight centers, so I think it might just be redux.
man, maybe just 7x7 is just so big.
Yeah. Looks like he's just doing redux at the moment.
I always feel like it's kind of funny because most people you don't really see right now what our setup looks like, but we are right in front of literally the stream. They probably can hear us right now as we're talking.
Yeah.
It's just kind of funny. But yeah, it is pretty cool to see this real time. Yeah, Luke Greiser wearing the Maryland shirt on the left. looks like he's done with centers. He's been on edge pairing for a decent bit now.
Groups 3 and 4 with 7. Groups 3 and 4 with 7.
The last two groups of 7x7 have just been called up. Just finishing just a few more solves on groups from groups 1 and 2, looks like. And we'll be on to the final two groups.
Yep, 7x7 will get wrapped up. This is the final itself. There are no like first round, second round with this, so it's just winner takes all here. It's gonna finish up. It's a little bit faster than it's normal. 3:11. He seems pretty happy
Very
with
nice.
it.
I think that might be PR single, or at least might be quite good for him at least.
Yeah, so we can go check what his PR single is. It's a 3 flat, so
Wow, okay.
yeah.
So yeah, still quite good for him, looks like.
Well, and that was actually his third solve, so we don't even know what his other 2 solves were there.
Might have had a pretty good mean, looks like.
Yeah. That is Lucas Newland. Clock NR holder for Canada. It's on the right, doing 7x7. Now we can look at the 7x7 results right now. Blake Thompson in the lead. 322, that's going to change real quick though. I mean, when you got James Holdreth as 2, you know that's going to change real quick. You just saw Lee Greiser get 310s area, and you also saw Stanley Chapel gain some high 2s, so there you go.
Not too bad.
What 7x7 is that?
It's a Spark. I got
Lucas Newland saying that it is his PR
I
here.
recently got
So
into big cubes, so
should be a pretty good moment for him.
I still wake up with a high
PR after PR after PR right now, so. Thank you. I got 301. That's what happens when I don't get a pop.
We have this person again for his next 7x7 solve. Not entirely sure who he is. If anyone in chat does know, please, please let us know.
Yeah, I can just go through the 7x7 database. And we can, well, it could be someone without a profile picture.
True.
It's one of those things that's like, profile pictures help a lot because we actually we were thinking about for a while pulling from the WCA database and doing like head-to-head almost, where you can go and it pulls up their picture, but so many people don't have a WCA profile picture.
Right.
Are you guilty of that too?
No, I think I have one. I think.
You better hope now. Oh yeah.
There we go.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah. Hopefully I can get like a sub 5 or something. I can use that as my profile picture.
Right, yeah, you can have that on the...
Yeah, exactly. It would be pretty cool if like the graphic, like it shows their name and also like a picture of them, like a cutout of them or something.
Right, yeah, but that's the thing that we were trying to do, but it's like so many people don't have a profile picture. And then you can just take pictures of them at the competition, but then you gotta have like a media day and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, Cube popping all over the place. Did he have a pop earlier too?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did, yeah. Really unlucky. It looks like multiple pieces. No, one piece popped out, but you might have to take the one out just so you can put the other one in.
Yeah.
Looks like, really unfortunate. That's the thing with big cubes.
Yeah. I just remember Kevin Hayes even saying at the end of his North American Championships that his biggest worry, like when he had 2 good 7x7 solves, that it's like his biggest worry on the third one, it's not like, oh, I'm going to do bad. He's like, I just don't want it to pop. Like, I think I've locked it up if I don't pop and like DNF out.
Because like if you mess up a little bit, like you can kind of save it, sort of thing. But like if you get a pop, then it's like pretty much all over.
Yeah, which makes me wonder like if there is a hardware revolution in 7x7.
Yeah.
People could just be so fast at taking full send a lot of these turns.
Well, Mogi's releasing a new 7x7 soon, I think. So yeah, maybe that'll correct some of that.
How do I get faster at 3x3? Because I average 20 seconds. I think you just got Philip Lewicki's every single F2L case explained intuitively. That changed my life forever.
For sure.
I love that video. What do you think?
Yeah, that video is quite good, and there's also like, I don't know, like J-Perm's got really good tutorials, stuff like that. Cube skills, like I mentioned earlier. I think F2L is like really important considering it's like, you know, 2/3 of your solve. So.
Yeah. That's the thing that's crazy is that like even people like you do F2 in like 4 seconds sometimes, like 3 seconds if it's a good solve and like.
Yeah, exactly.
So do you predict like first pair and like?
First pair, yeah. And then sometimes if like first pair is really easy, or if like I've got like a really easy X cross, for example, then I'll try to like also look at the second pair and stuff like that too. But then you have people like Timon, you know, like predicting all of F2L in infection.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's insane.
Like, during Monkey League, he did a solve, like it was a 343, and he said like, he inspected all of that in infection. It was like,
insane.
yeah.
Because like, then you get to the point where it's like just start one looking 3x3 solves.
Basically,
I mean, you know, I remember J-Per made like a video about that like 2 or 3 years ago as like almost an April Fool's Day joke. Of,
oh
like,
yeah.
But then it's like now it's becoming like a possibility.
Yeah, if you can one look, you know, like F2L.
Yeah.
So.
All right, we got Jack Pfeiffer stepping up.
We're currently the favorite to become the 7x7 champion at Great Lakes. And to the left of him, we have Luke Garrett doing another solve right now.
My name's also Beth.
Nice. Ready.
Jack's got some really high TPS, it looks like. It's going to bode well for him. Good high TPS plus good look ahead. It's no wonder he's the favorite to win 7x7.
So yeah, Luke Garrett on the left, Jack Pfeiffer on the right. Jack Pfeiffer kind of shocked me a lot. I did not know he was that big of a big cube person.
Yeah. Almost on the red center, it looks like, Jack Pfeiffer. And Luke is almost uncentered entirely. Might be on edge pairing now. Yep.
Yeah, I think Luke Garrett is like 130 about also, so
okay.
Kind of your Stanley Chapel range.
Yeah.
But he does seem to be like on edge pairing still, so.
Yeah. Luke is on his last few edges, it looks like. Jack is sub 2 at the moment and is probably, it looks like he's on last 4 edges. They're looking pretty good at the moment.
Yeah, Luke Garrett looks like he's going to get a 3-minute solve about. Jack is actually probably going to get sub 220.
Oh, and he's got a center pop as well. Luke Garrett. Red center. Oh, doesn't have to fix it just yet because it's just one center.
And Jack Pfeiffer with a
219.45.
VM to finish before me.
Garrett with a 321.06.
It's a VM to get a minute faster than me. Well, yeah, did not complete my.
So obviously Jack Pfeiffer has a heavy lead on that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. What's his PR?
We're gonna check the psych sheet here again.
PR average is 230, was it? Or 220, 220.
I think 220 was Jack Pfeiffer. So wait, that was a 219 to worse?
219, yeah. Coming up close to it.
Pretty good.
But a very good solve. Garrett still struggling to put back his piece back into a 7x7.
Yeah.
After a very unfortunate pop.
All right, we're here at the Great Lakes Championship in Port Huron, Michigan, by the Blue Water Bridge, right across the way from Canada. And basically the states represented here are Michigan, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Kentucky, and Wisconsin. So all those states here, all the people from the states here are going to be vying for the Great Lakes Champion title. We do have some Canadians here too, like Morgan. Yep. So we're looking for that. They have 3 teams in the states relay tonight.
Yes. I'm surprised we have so many. Like we have more than like some states, don't we?
Yeah, no, that's well, because I was, so John Epley, the main organizer, had me organize the states relay, and I was just like looking at these teams, and I was like, all right, Wisconsin has 2 people, so we're having Brian Johnson do OH.
Right.
Yeah.
Even the turning confuses me.
Yeah, and also like Indiana, I think they have 2. I mean, I think Michigan has 5. We have the most,
Oh, yeah,
but I mean,
right.
this
Makes
is in
sense.
Michigan.
Makes sense,
We're the
yeah.
host state.
Yes.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Canada has 3. Ohio has 3. Yeah.
Yeah. The reason why I think that like there's a lot of Canadians here is because today there's also a competition in like Ontario that filled up within 10 minutes. So.
Whoa.
Yeah. So so this was like the kind of like the backup sort of thing. Limit, yeah, because there's a limit of 120 competitors, and apparently it filled up within like 10 minutes. So.
It's kind of nuts.
Yeah.
We got Brian Johnson now. Brian Johnson, like we said before, he's going to be doing the states relay today. He's going to be doing it with one one-handed and one two-handed because he is too fast and he's got to be handicapped.
Is that a piece
Jack
pop that
Pfeiffer.
I just saw? Something came flying out of his cube, I think.
All right, here goes Jack Pfeiffer. He's got a 219.45 already.
Yep.
Ready.
So I think Brian Johnson, we can check out his vest. So Brian Johnson has 306 best single and 314 average. So, I mean, so Alvin Yang, who's in third, is at 233. It's going to be a lot of catching up with that margin.
Yeah.
Jack Pfeiffer, best average is a 220, and he has a 219 already.
Yeah.
Kate Graham is right behind him with a 224 best average, but if Jack can kind of keep this up, I think he might have a lock on gold.
For sure.
It's going to be pretty interesting to see how this solve goes, because this solve can kind of set the tone for his last one. Because if he gets a good one here, then he doesn't have to worry as much. And like I was saying before with Kevin Hayes, you used to worry about cube popping and you're good.
Yeah.
Get a 230 and you're still fine. So.
Yeah.
But I don't foresee this being that great since we're at minute 30 and he's still not done with centers.
Although he is on the last two centers, yeah. He does those really quickly. Wow.
Because now he's got like 50 seconds to do edges and...
Yeah. I don't see it being... Maybe a 230?
Maybe. I'm not too good with judging 7x7. I always feel like edges are like the hardest part to do.
There's so many pieces, right?
Yeah. It's hard to look ahead, but these are the professionals at work, so.
Of course. Oh, Jack's already on 3x3 stage. What? How do you do edges so quickly? Oh, it's going to be sub 120, sub 220, 217. Very nice. He's on track for a really nice average.
Starts and finishes before Brian Johnson can finish his solve there.
Wow. Probably going
219.
If he can keep up this pace, he's definitely going to get a PR average probably.
Brian Johnson. I don't know if that was his second or third solve or even his first. But 3 minutes is not what you're going to be looking at the podium here. Jack Pfeiffer is looking really solid for that first place.
Yeah.
I mean, if you could just get...
He did edges so quickly.
I did not expect that at all.
Yeah.
I don't know how 7x7 works, but once centers are done, you're just basically done with the solve, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
Add 30 seconds plus centers.
Yeah.
I learn something new every day, I guess.
You are? Confirmed. How come you're gonna get rolled?
Judges are warming up for square one, it looks like. He's the one on the left. It's the next event after this.
After that, we've got 5x5.
Yep.
Followed by...
And he's really good at
here.
Nah, it's 4x4, I think. Or Mega Minx then Pyramid. Mega Minx then 4x4. Yeah. And then it's dinner time, and I think it's States Relay.
Yep. Okay, the square one, then 5x5, followed by Mega Minx. Cube final, 2x2 final, which Matthew will be participating in.
Oh wait, shoot, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Existed. I did not realize that's tonight. Shoot, I gotta get my game thing going.
And then square one final, and then 4x4 first round. And then we have dinner, followed by the States Relay.
Yeah. All right, here comes back Brian Johnson.
Warming up with the square one, looks like. Jack Pfeiffer coming back to do his third and final solve now.
Yeah.
No, for the third time.
So Brian Johnson, that might not be his first solve. It could be his second. We don't really know. He might have done one off stream. But for now, right now, Jack Pfeiffer's got a 219.45 and a 217.77, so really solid spot
on
for
track
him.
for a sub 220, it looks like.
Yeah, which would be his personal best.
Yep.
So actually, if we look at his personal best here, it could be, we can kind of see what it takes about. pretty sure it's a 220 something. So
Yeah.
if it's
I think it's 220.
220, so
220
then
is PR average, I think.
so that's like a 222 you need. 223.
Yeah.
223, I think.
Something like that. PR singles a 209 too, so we'll be interested to see if he can beat that in this last solve.
This is tough. So chat right now, basically my computer just died, so I can't monitor you guys. I'm gonna go onto YouTube. We're gonna see, what is it? Cubicle. The Cubicle.
Okay, Jack is now on edge pairing at 140, so very similar to what it was last solve.
All right.
Looks to be on pretty good.
So I can only see the YouTube chat.
Okay. Brian Johnson on almost on last four edges, looks like.
Yep.
Jack with parity. That's going to cost him a little.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be PR.
Won't be PR average, but probably still good to win.
Yeah. I think he's from Ohio too, so Great Lakes title going his way.
Very nice.
Unless Kate Graham can do something about it. 231, the door is kind of open. I mean, like, I'm not going to say that, like, it's fully closed, but it is a really good shot for him. So 219, 217, 231. You got, that's like 225 about.
According to him, it's a 222.
A 222.
222.
That's my
Okay.
second, 222.
That's not that
Wait,
bad.
did I sign?
Yeah.
I signed right.
Are you sure? I feel like that's
17
got
plus
it.
19 plus 31, right? Yeah, 22.3.
That's got to be fake. 1 second. I don't believe that.
17, 219, 231. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Dang. It's going to be a little bit more because we had the change on the end, so it's probably going to be more closer to 223.
Yeah.
So, but there you go. There you go. Best 7x7 solver. He's probably going to take that first place.
Unless Kate can do something about that.
Yep. I don't know where Kate's at. Oh, she's over there on the far right.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now she's at like 148, 149. I don't really know what she's doing with her cube. She's off stream. Remember, so like this is a mean. So like if she can pull off an insane time here, like a 210 or something, that could actually like really throw this for a huge loop. He's at 206 right now, 207. She's not by the 220 mark. 223, that's where Jack is, his average. Yep. So it does not look like she's doing anything. She's probably going to come in second about. Why do I feel like this chat is like from eons ago? I might be lost here. Because they asked about the MGC series again.
I can.
What's main 3x3 cube? I use Max Park MF3RS. You use?
Yeah, I also use the RS3M 2020.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sweet. Yes, the budget cubes.
Yes.
Is goated. I will say though, the freaking Tangyun here, I don't know whose cube this is. If you're at this competition, go get it. But
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if this is like still here by the end of the day, or not end of the day, end of the competition, hippity hoppity, that might be my prop. It's just like
a really like quiet cube too.
Yeah, it's so smooth.
Wow. What's your opinion on like glossy versus matte plastic?
Wait, velocity? What?
Glossy versus matte plastic.
Oh, glossy
Or,
versus
like,
I'm. See, the thing is, like, right, these are the difference. Are they?
These are both glossy, but like I don't have.
Yeah,
one.
this thing is like I think the.
Because you like don't have as much grip on like the matte plastic or like any frosted stuff like that, right?
I mean, I think the glossier is a little bit harder to grip too.
Really?
To some extent.
Oops.
All right, my computer is back to working. I had it charging earlier, but wasn't actually charging, so that's fun. All right, get back to this. Should be able to read your chat messages now. The one thing that sucks is that I know some of you guys are talking about, like, I can't see the difference between Twitch and like YouTube messages, like when it comes to being bolded. That might be my cube. It's the Max Park one.
No, I think it's
oh, this one here.
Yeah,
it's like some Dian one.
Dian or Tang, yeah, some Tangyun V2 or something.
Yeah, it's got this logo here.
Yeah.
Come and claim it if it's yours.
Let's score one.
All right, so you're gonna have 7x7 results. Okay, Graham, but Jack Pfeiffer is not in, so 229 looks
yeah.
Blake Thompson right now, though, still holding on. I don't know how long. You still don't have. I mean, it's possible because you don't have Brian Johnson. He was kind of around that range also.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
it could be possible. I think Stanley would probably.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, Stanley probably.
Are you competing or judging?
Square one.
This is square one now.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna go warm up for 5x5.
All right, sweet. Thank you, Morgan.
Thank you. I'll see you later.
Yep.
After a bit, yep.
You're judging this on the thing, right?
Okay, Mike.
Oh, yes.
What?
Bye, guys.
We meet again.
All right, and I think with that, we're gonna send it into a commercial.
Is your Is your cube still really weirdly set up?
My name is David Everett, and I own Red Kettle Coffee Roasters. We're right in the heart of downtown Port Huron in the historic Citadel building. This building was originally built for the Salvation Army as their church, and my grandparents were ministers here in the 1940s. Growing up in the Salvation Army, and the whole premise of that organization is giving back and helping people. We do that with a percentage of our proceeds of everything we sell. We give back to some of the music programs and music camps. We had a great opportunity to work with Marysville Band. They have a great program there. So what we did is took a weekend where we dedicated 10% of our gross sales, went to the Band Booster Club. They flooded us with people coming in to buy and support us, so it was great for both of us. I'm just a big believer in music and music education.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, here the best time I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Philip did it! Philip did it! Philip! Philip is the new world champion! Dude.
All right, welcome back to
Hello.
Great Lakes Championships. I'm now here with Braden Richards.
Yes, hello.
We're here at right by the Blue Water Convention Center, right next to the Blue Water Bridge to Canada.
Beautiful, beautiful location.
Yeah, it's honestly really nice. All right.
Very nice. All right.
So we're getting here started up with square one, groups 1 and 2. We got some solves going here on the left.
Let's see. Oh, it's yeah. There you go. Oh, very cool. All right. They just sent out the links for state relay, which will be very nice.
Nice.
All right, so it looks like
It's kind of my bad. I was the
coming
one
up-
who.
Oh yeah.
I was the one who organized that, so that didn't get out until
Stream.
recently. So, yeah.
Looks like on the right we've got Sean Cutshaw. I know he's been practicing a lot of square one. So as soon as the stream cameras turn on, you'll be able to see him. Who do we have on the left, do you know?
I do not know. It's just Obi-Wan Kenobi guy.
Oh, true.
That's all I've
Yeah.
known him by so far today.
All right. Well, nice 52 from Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I'm ready.
All right, there we go. Looks like we got Sean doing the Bumblebee pattern. I noticed Bumblebee has become a very popular square one color. Very, very unique. I'll say that. I'm not a big fan, but I mean, I use white on top, so yeah. Ooh, and a sub 10 from Sean Cutshaw. Look at that.
That was quick.
Heck yeah, that's what I like to see.
Taunting the camera.
Yeah.
So what does he normally average then?
To my knowledge, I believe he's been averaging close to 15 or 16. But so I know that sub 10 is very good for him. That's his that's his official PB. So.
Huh? Yeah, it's first sub 10.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very good. It's a very good for first sub 10. My first sub 10 in comp was a 973.
Can you get Jack?
And that was back in 2018.
So where are you averaging about now?
Like low 11, high 10. It just depends on parity since I don't know CSP yet, but we'll see if I ever learn it.
So is that one the CSP? Is that one of those like algorithm sets that are like 400 algorithms long?
So it's not actually algorithms. It's more of a way of memorizing whether or not you'll get parity. So the way that CSP works is, and I'll like direct it to the camera, but I can also talk to you, is essentially you have a set memorization scheme, kind of like blindfolded, where you see exactly what will happen after you do the cube shape algorithm. So there are 99 cube shapes, or 90, either one of the two. Someone will correct me. And what CSP does is it essentially turns that 190 into, or sorry, just 90 into 180. Because that way you have two cases for every case. One that doesn't give you parity and one that does.
Okay.
But the way that you avoid parity is by always doing the case that doesn't give you parity in that instance. So let's say I'm like inspecting cube shape parity, CSP, and I see, oh, this, if I do the cube shape normally, it will give me parity. So I'm going to do the second cube shape I know that doesn't give me parity. And that's essentially how CSP works. You just need to first learn the memorization, the way that works, and then you just need to learn the different cube shape algorithms. A lot of them are very simple, but some of them aren't as intuitive. So.
Yeah. So okay, so basically it's just like you're kind of, to me, from what I heard, it's basically kind of like anti-CLL.
Kind of, yeah, in a way, yeah. It's not like where you would just do the opposite of the CLL alg and then do an R2, F2, R2 to solve it, but it's similar in the sense of you're kind of just avoiding parity. I know a new method that's been coming around on 4x4, for example, is OPA, OLL parity avoidance. And I know a lot of square oneers who practice 4x4 are starting to learn it because the memorization is very similar.
So do you think for like a lot of people trying to get into square one, like how many, like to me as an outsider, I'm like, this is very algorithm based. It's very, it seems kind of scary and daunting to just even try to.
4 years at a practice.
So like what's your kind of thoughts on someone who's like trying to get into it more?
I would say there is the beginner's method, which is where everybody should start, mainly just how to get every cube shape to a specific spot. And then that one algorithm to solve it. I'm sure. Are you familiar with that one?
Well, I've never even touched a square one before in my life.
Well, here let's use a square one as an example, because I have one right here, and it'd be a waste not to show. So essentially, for the beginner's method, you want to get any cube shape that you have into one cube shape you know. And that one cube shape for the beginner's method looks like, I have to get to it because I'm not used to it, like this. It's got all 8 edges in a row like that, and all the 6 of the corners on bottom and the other 2 right here. It kind of looks, I called it the Millennium Falcon. You can kind of see how it kind of looks like that.
Yeah.
And then you just know an algorithm to get it to a cube. It's only 4 slices, 3 slices. And Sean just got a 13, which is also good for him. That's very nice. Getting it from any cube shape specifically to that cube shape, the Millennium Falcon, it does take some practice, but what you mainly just do is group up blocks and put things together that will pair up. So in this case, I know you got this line here. You can match up here and put that line there, so now you have the Falcon, right?
Yeah.
Then you would solve corner orientation like on a 2x2.
Right.
So you know how you would just slice down like this, and that solves this, these corners and these corners. And then I've heard some people can learn 1 or 2 algorithms for EO, which is edge orientation. The main one that people just use starting out is just the 1-1, where you have 1 on top, 1 on bottom. It's a little bit long, but it's very easy once you have the muscle memory. Then you've got CO, or CP, which is corner permutation. And there's really only 2 algorithms you need to know in order to get it. This one is one of the ones to solve it. It's just called JJ. It's only 3 slices. Okay. And then after that, we didn't get parity, which is very nice. Then there are a couple good algorithms to know if you're just starting out. The main thing is U-perm. So let me just get U-perm on top to make it easier for people to see. All right. So you got U-perm, right? Just like how you would on a normal 3x3.
Yeah, it looks very similar.
So the way that I used to use, and it's a way that a lot of beginners use, is you use one algorithm from the corner permutation, which goes like this: slice, move, slice, move, slice, move, slice, move, slice. And it messes up those. And then you just move it off by 1, and you do it again. And what that does is it cycles these 3 edges. Oh, wow. So then you can do it again.
Ready.
Oh, I did it from the wrong angle. It's been a while. Let's see. I think it has been a while since I've used that algorithm. But the way I usually do is I just cancel into a different algorithm. But there are a lot of good tutorials on YouTube for beginner's method. Once you start to learn more subsets, it becomes a lot easier. I don't actually know very many algorithms. I would say I only know that is a good solve. There's no +2 there for Sean Kaisha. I would say I only know maybe like 50 algorithms for square one, which isn't a lot in the grand scheme of things,
right.
Since full OLL is 57, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, so the main source just comes from edge permutations, which when you're doing stuff that like is parity, like weird stuff like W-perm, where you've got this. This is just one that I learned early on, so I know like how it goes. But yeah, and that's another thing I did forget about parity. The main parity alg is just this.
That looks like really hard. Like
now,
probably pretty annoying to get.
It is very annoying to get, and memorizing it is probably the most annoying part. It's one of the longest beginner's algorithms you can learn, but when you execute it fast and you can sort of get the moves memorized, it's a lot easier. Especially when you get into that flow state. It's a lot easier to learn. So hopefully I did a good job of explaining that. I know I'm not the fastest when it comes to square one, but I can definitely work my way around one.
Right. Yeah. I think for me it's like, yeah, as you said, it's just like so many algorithms. I feel like it scares a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
And like also another thing is, I know if like my 2x2 algorithms, like it can go into like, I do 2x2 as my main event. It can go into 3x3, a lot of them. And stuff.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, and that can also go into like 4x4. Like they all kind of connect in some ways, but it's like for square one, it seems like completely wild. Like you have U-perm and stuff show up, which is cool, and it's interesting to see that in like different areas of cubing, but it's not something that really goes into other events that you can apply it to.
Oh, I will say there is actually a couple algorithms I use on square one that do apply to other events The main one being 2x2, like you
Really?
mentioned. Yeah. So the corner the corner permutation algorithm that I use for this case, what's called JN or NJ, is you turn the right side 180, move 180, move back 180, move 180, move back 180. You can do that exact same alg on a 2x2, and it will do the same thing with the corners as on a square one. Since I mainly do Ortega, I'm not that big of a square one or of a 2x2 person. If I were to have a bar on bottom and diagonals on top, I would just do that to solve it.
Oh wow!
So if you had like on a 3x3, you can see how the corners diag and bar over here, just like on a 2x2.
Wow. Okay, wait. I might want to see that for real on a. Is my 2x2 up here? Yeah. All right. I want to see that.
So yeah, here, just do R2U, R2U prime, R2U. Yep, just keep doing it. Yep. So then do a U. Yep. And then back. Yeah. See that?
Yeah, because for this I do.
Yeah, that is a good algorithm for it. I mainly just do that one because it's so much faster for me. Yep. And then do an R2U. R2U prime. Yep.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's something you never see that probably unless you do square one.
Yeah.
And your R2s are probably so fast because of the muscle memory.
Oh yeah. I mean, it does require a regrip since for square one you're mainly gripping the cube like this to do your turns. But in my opinion, if you do Ortega, you're already like intermediate. So
Yeah.
I would say getting those finger tricks down is not the highest of concerns. Once you start learning more alg subsets for 2x2 like EG1 and TCLL and stuff like that, then you would need to worry about those things. But when you're doing Ortega or when you're just starting out, or even like when you're doing like advanced, I do know some CLL, but I still do Ortega on some solves.
Yeah.
I use that algorithm.
Yeah, I know stuff like Nicholas and stuff. I feel like are just like everyone should kind of know that case.
Yeah, this is a good CLL to know because it's just like you said, it's just Nicholas. Oh well, I did it wrong, but like I said, 2x2, not my strong suit. There we go. Yeah.
You're trying to do it reverse in a in a camera. But,
let's see who we got coming up. Let's see. I think they called up. Did they call up groups 3 and 4?
Yeah.
All right. So I do know that there are still people from group 1 and 2 solving. We got Sean coming up to do his 5th solve, so let's see how that goes.
Yeah, right now he's got a 9-1, a 13-3, a
Last one, you better wish me some good
13-63,
luck.
an 18-1-7.
All right.
Yeah.
Very nice. So it looks like the best possible average he can get is a 12.01, which is very, very good for him. His worst is a 15.03, which that is a guaranteed PR average for Sean. So let's see how he does on this final solve.
Ready.
Yeah, the mean right now is a 13.55.
I can't see the other side, but he has fist on top and maybe barrel on bottom. Those are just cube-shaped names. All right, there we go. He's got that. Now he's doing corner orientation. Now he's doing the edge orientation, corner permutation, and now he has a U-perm along with another. Oh, he had 2 U-perms, top on bottom. So now that would be.
Yeah.
How are we doing in chat? How's everybody doing today?
Well, we just got disconnected and reconnected.
Oh, I'm so
Venue
sad.
Wi-Fi has been sus today.
True. Very true.
But yeah, chat. How has it been going? I don't know if that's a proper way to say that.
Yeah. Chat is a group of people.
Yep.
Oh, this is just while we're waiting for people to come up to solve. This is another important algorithm that is really good to know. It's called adj, where you have adjacent edges on bottom, adjacent edges on top. It's one of the shortest multi-layer, I guess top and bottom layer edge permutation algorithms you can know. And it's very short, very easy to know, and it's very useful for reducing cases down to easier ones. So, yeah. Looks like we've got Luke Greiser solving on the right, and then I was talking to the person on the left earlier, however the name escapes me, and I'm very upset because I should know their name. Possibly?
Natapong, but goes by Mac? Potentially?
Potentially, yeah. Let's see, Luke Greiser solving, looks like he had edge parity, all right, 25-20 from Luke Greiser, very nice.
That's so brilliant.
Still good, yeah.
congrats, because then
So
you had so many
obviously there's like a big time discrepancy between that and the other Sean Cutshaw. So
Yeah.
is he doing a different method right now? Is it just no less of the method?
So there might be just a difference in the number of algs known. I know Sean has definitely been learning a lot more algorithms recently. Luke, I'm not sure, since I know his main event is 3x3, so he doesn't practice square one as much. But Luke has been definitely excelling at square one. When he was practicing earlier, he was getting some pretty decent times. Up here we have Eli Parker with his signature Gengar hat and Bulbasaur shirt.
Yeah, I saw someone else wearing the hat.
Yeah,
today.
that was Jack, yeah. Jack Pfeiffer with his very, very good executed 6x6 solves. All right. Oh, I've just noticed Eli's also using Bumblebee too. It is becoming definitely a very popular pattern.
How much longer until it becomes 2x2?
I don't know. Oh, a 14-18 from Eli Parker. Very nice.
That's pretty nervous.
Right.
I kind of just like
Let's
went
see who
in
we got
like straight
coming up
into.
there. We got someone else coming on stream.
My M2 when I
Very
was doing,
cool
like,
looking Minecraft shirt. Anyone in the chat play
Thanks.
Minecraft? Minecraft is pretty fun.
Yeah. Minecraft honestly is hype. I play with realms with my dad over here and also my two sisters. We got our own bases and stuff.
I do know on the right we have Dominic Cater. I always say his last name wrong, so it's either Cater or Cater. I'm not sure. C-A-T-E-R.
It seems like it would be Cater,
Yeah.
like what I've seen. Alright, so Minecraft kid on the left. Let's see what we can do.
Oh wow, he's going fast.
The TPS is kind of absurd.
All right, always doing EP. Okay, very nice. It looks like he has H-perm on top. Yep, H-perm. All right, very nice.
1636.
Yeah, H-perm, it's literally the exact same algorithm on square one as it is on 3x3. There's a move in square one that's just called an M2, where like on a square or on a 3x3 you would just do this to do an M2.
Yeah.
Square one, you'd misalign, do a slice, misalign again, and do a slice, and it does the exact same moves. Wow, just like that. So, you know, for this, you do, for H-perm, M2, U, M2, U2, M2, U, M2. You do the exact same thing for your H-perm on square one, so it's U, or M2, U, M2, U2, M2, U, M2, and then you got an H-perm.
Wow. It is so cool how like the cubes can go across.
This is a very nice cube.
I know. No, it's the one that we don't know whose it is.
Oh, I'm so sad.
I know. I've told chat, I said if anybody, it's from this competition. People saying, yeah, LOL, they play Minecraft.
Yeah, nice.
But yeah, this cube is literally goated. I don't know whose it is. It was just on the stream table when I got here yesterday, and no one has claimed it, so. As I said before in chat, if it's still here by Sunday night, hippity hoppity, that might be my property. So.
All right. Definitely want to get those lost and found cubes, to the found rather than lost.
And you get like a counting of like 211.
17.62 from Eli Parker.
Yep.
He did look a little bit upset. I think I did see he did fumble a little bit on his parry execution, but I know that he will definitely come back from this. He has been practicing square one too recently too. I'm excited to see his OH performance tomorrow, though.
Yeah, I don't know if that was his, either if that was like his second solve or if that was his third. But
that was his second, yep.
So his mean right now is a 15.9. So I don't know how well that is for him comparatively to other results he's done.
It's all right. I would say, I think, if I remember correctly, he has a 17 average officially.
Okay. So that 14 is definitely carrying right now.
Yeah.
It's an honor, right?
Hello.
Mr. Pokemon, yeah. Mr. Pokemon is a good name. Okay, looks like we've got Reed W. Richardson in the right spot here with his head GoPro.
Man, those North American Championship shirts aren't too shabby.
Yeah, I like them.
Oh wow, yeah. I didn't even see those.
They were pretty nice. I believe he's wearing the athletic version. This is just the t-shirt version. So I am not what you would consider an athlete, but it is okay.
We're all cubers.
Yeah, we're cubers, yeah. Exactly.
We haven't got sports recognition status yet.
Yeah.
Which is in the works right now, so hopefully Olympic sport by 2028, I don't know, but we'll see. Hopefully.
That would be very cool. If not, at least recognized.
Yeah. And since we're the only people who like have ever casted cubing, then we'll just be on the Olympic network.
Nice. All right, looks like Reed has got. Oh,
that was a weird.
I didn't think that was parity. I don't think he's very happy with that solve, which is understandable. But I don't know if he had parity, but if he did, it looked like he had edge parity on bottom, which is not a nice case because the good parity algorithm is when it's on top. So when it's on bottom, you have to get it to the top to do it.
So does parity occur because of the cube shape?
So parity occurs because during the cube shape, when things are like jumbled, certain edges can get swapped around in a way that they can't on a 3x3.
I'm ready.
This also could happen based on corners, but if 2 corners get swapped, then if you would solve those corners, 2 edges would be swapped.
Okay.
So the only parity we actually deal with is edges because we always solve corners before edges. However, if you know CSP, you don't have to worry about parity, so it's sort of a trade-off. Ooh, sub 10 from Eli Parker, 961.
First sub 10.
Is that his first top 10 ever? Wow, very nice.
He's pretty excited with that.
Yeah, he's very
counts
excited.
of 14 now, so
Write
if
it
you
down.
have a best average of a 17 or so, then that's looking pretty good for him in that realm. of the sport.
Absolutely, yeah.
He's out here high-fiving everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, get him to sign it, okay?
Make sure he signs and then puts his cube back. Yeah. Make sure that counts. Don't want that to not count.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got somebody coming over on the
Luke Garrett.
No, that is not Luke.
Is that not Luke Garrett?
No.
Why does he look like Luke Garrett?
I'm lost. Genetics.
That's true.
No, I don't know.
Luke's here.
The name. I also was talking to this person that their name also escapes me. Looks like we've got a ship going through. Hello.
Wait for that to be over.
Yep, freighter. Once again, reminder, we're here at the Blue Water Bridge.
Yeah.
And there's boats going out right to the right of us, windows out to the river.
Oh yeah. It is an extremely beautiful view. It's a shame that we have to look away from it to watch solving, which is still good, but beautiful.
Recording.
We got Dominic on stream right now.
I'm ready.
What else we got? Oh, person on the left is on corner permutation.
Oh, that was a weird
and
cube
it
drop.
I believe he dropped it in the middle of an algorithm, so now he has to resolve cube shape. Oh, but he was able to get it back. And now it looks like he has edge parity. Yep. There we are. All right, 25-32. Doesn't seem too happy with it, but that's still okay. There we go. We got an 11-33 from Dominic. Very nice.
This could be sub 10. It could be.
What do we got here?
I think. I don't
Here
know.
is the worst.
I think it's definitely PR.
I disagree.
What is it? So I don't. So it says, is this adjacent parity on bot is actually nicer to execute than on top? On bottom is nicer to execute.
I would say the parity algorithm on bottom, it's in all honesty, it's the same algorithm, just with the top layer moves move to the bottom and vice versa. If that works better for you, then all power to you, in all honesty. I do recommend people learn the one on top first, though, because it's a lot easier to see what moves you're doing when you are working with the puzzle.
So after this fourth solve, we'll be able to see his best and worst possible average.
Mm-hmm.
Should be pretty decent.
See, there we go. There we go. And we got corner orientation, edge orientation. Then he has that case. Oh, maybe a lockup. And then I think that was parity. Yep, he has parity. Oh, no, he had a U-perm. I cannot see from here.
It's like a 14 average.
All right,
I do
well,
not
you heard
care.
it from him. It's about a 14 average.
Yeah, so we did miss one solve in here, but for what we know, it's a 14. There's a 14 and a 15 that's counting. So
yeah,
I'll do better next round.
Best possible average is a 13.04. Worst is a 15.71. So
That's good.
if he would get an solve somewhere in the 13 to 15 range, he would secure himself a 14 average, which I know would be PR for him.
Yeah. Wait. So I thought he was done completing.
Oh no, that was his fourth solve. Maybe. Oh, never mind. All right, well, maybe he had a fifth solve that I didn't see.
Yeah, I think he might have done one off stream or off camera, so.
Probably.
Yeah.
We only had 4 solves from him on stream. But, all right. Well, very good average for him.
Yep.
I'm sure he's happy with it. Let's see what else is happening right now.
Testing,
I do know that I will be competing fairly soon because I'm in group 6. So I don't know if I'll be on stream for that, but if I am, hello.
Yeah. I did do some stars. I don't know if I put your star on.
Don't worry about it.
Stream, so
yeah. I'll try anyway.
It's guaranteed PR average, so I don't really care what happens.
All right, Dominic up here doing, I want to say this is solve 4. I don't know though. I do know that some people have been doing solves off stream because we can't get everybody on stream at once. If only, right? But
yeah, it'd be nice.
I'm so nervous. I don't know why. I should be. I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Dominic Cater.
Mm-hmm.
See, what is he? He's like counting or something in this.
Oh, so right now, I believe he is looking at CSP. So what he's doing is he's counting the number of edges and corners that he has and what position they're in order to actually see whether or not he would get parity if he would do the normal algorithm. So what he did is he made the decision based on whether or not he knew he would get parity to do the other algorithm or the algorithm he had. Okay. So in that case, you see he didn't have any parity because he avoided it. But he doesn't seem very happy with that solve. Oh, maybe he's a little he's content. Oh no.
Minecraft kid with a 15 though.
Ooh,
I mean,
15,
Minecraft kid
yeah.
is shocking the world right now.
Heck yeah.
That's definitely making finals too. So.
Still have another 5 tries.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much.
What does it say? It says create, explore, survive. Indeed. Indeed. We create, I'm gonna relate this back to Cubing, give me a minute.
Create mods?
Create mods, explore new methods, survive round 2. Boom. All right. I got some pity applause, very nice. How's audio going? Sound all right? Very nice, all right. Give it up for our audio man over here. What's your name? Dan, very nice to meet you, Dan.
Dan, the cubing man, I guess.
Yeah, Dan the cubing man. Boom. All right. As always, I'm Braden Richards, and this is Matthew Mayernick. Mayernick, right?
Yeah, Mayernick.
Mayernick, I said it right.
We're both going to be in the States Relay, I'm pretty sure?
Yeah.
You're Ohio, right?
Yes, Ohio too.
Nice. Oh, all right, is that you?
That's me.
All right, we're going to send it to commercial.
Well, I've had
now.
a great time on stream. Thank you all for having me. And good luck to all the rest of the competitors. And hopefully I'll see you guys soon.
Sweet. Thank you.
What group are you in? 4x4. Are you doing 5x5?
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Phil. Phil is the new world champion.
Still slower than my 2x2 times.
Welcome back to the Blue Water Bridge Convention Center. I'm now here with Sean Cutshaw.
Hello.
You just saw him get a sub-10 single, actually, in square one.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, what was your average? Was it like a 13 or 14?
It was a 13.99 actually,
Nice.
but I counted like a 15.0, so I was expecting it to be low 14. So when I calculated it, it was kind of a shock.
Yeah.
And I happened to beat my PR by a little over 2 seconds, so that was pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, so now you got a clean 13 on your...
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. The 9.1 was it was NJ, which is pretty lucky with no AUF, and I didn't recognize the AUF, but it's fine.
I mean, whatever. At that point, it's like you get a 9, right?
Yeah,
so it's
absolutely.
like whatever.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you always want to you can always go faster. There's always something you can optimize more.
Right.
Unless
Sweet.
you're team on, but
yeah. So we got a lot of fast people in this round for square one.
I know. I think I had it. So I went during lunch and started the scorecards I want going to stream. So I think you were actually one of them because you're the fastest of that group.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's flattering.
Yeah. So I think Daniel's getting sent up from that side.
Okay. Cool.
We'll see. Hopefully the runners will abide by it.
Okay. Yeah. I know Braden has been putting some practice in square one. Not too long ago, he got, I think, like an 11 average with like counting times somewhere around 9 and 10, and then like another 10, and then a 16 or something. That might be his PR. So he's definitely capable of something good. We'll have to see. I'm also excited to see what Daniel gets.
Yeah, I mean Daniel, right? He's 4th in the world now. So.
Yeah. I was at Pittsburgh where he got his 588 average. It was pretty exciting.
Right now it's 502 world record.
You know how to do the 2x2?
Average. That's pretty hard to beat.
Oh yeah, insane.
Yeah.
What's your best
not
time?
impossible though.
Do you think we could potentially see Daniel
My
do
best
something?
time is
I mean,
7.
What's record single?
Is it like 430?
Oh, thanks.
I want to say.
All right, here we go. We got Andy Denny here on the right.
Are you ready?
All right.
Yeah, I'm ready.
You don't see Andy compete as much as other fast people, so it's always a treat to see him solve. Let's see what he gets. Not bad.
1658.
16. He's white on top, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, everyone's like all the. Who was it? Braden was always talking about the bumblebee and how that's like the new meta.
Oh
with,
yeah,
like,
bumblebee is pretty cool. I like it.
What about you?
Me?
But yeah, it's not for everyone.
Yeah, so right now it looks like world record is 437.
Yeah.
I feel like Daniel could do it. I mean,
hey,
I don't want to put pressure. Well, he obviously can't hear me, but it's like
he's definitely capable.
You're welcome. Hey, guys, can you get my cube thingy?
Let's see.
Yeah.
So it looks like we got Daniel coming up.
Oh, how do I spell his last name?
Karnauka. That looks right.
It's about right. Actually, I can just check the rankings.
Oh my goodness, it's very hard to fix.
There he is.
Yeah, okay, so I think I got it right.
512.
Yeah, it's Karnoff, right? I feel like there's a Karnoff.
Do you know this is Grandma?
I mean, I've always pronounced it Karnauka. I know other people butcher the pronunciations.
Yeah.
I think it's just
Wait, so they put Daniel? Okay. So Daniel's not going to be on the stream right now, but I can still get his time. We can still do some radio audio commentary.
If I had that cube in the competition and I was in the competition, it would be like.
Who else is going to be in this?
I don't know how much it would be, but it would be pretty fast.
So he's counting again. Isn't that like counting CP or whatever? So.
Yeah, he's doing CSP, which is basically avoiding parity.
677. I don't think that's too bad for him usually. I mean, obviously, when you come back from like a 5 average, you're going to be like expecting a lot. But.
Yeah, and you know, if you're in comp, like, you're definitely not going to complain if you get a 6. I mean, of course, given the circumstances, it could be a little different, but.
The one thing is Daniel's not from any of the Great Lakes states, so he's not eligible for any championship titles.
Yeah, that is true.
So we got.
He's from New Jersey, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Ready.
All right, we got Stanley right here. I want to say Stanley's PR average is 8.1, which I'm pretty sure is pretty good for him.
8 seconds.
Oh, let's see what he gets right here. Okay. Oh, okay.
960.
Looks like he was doing some PBL.
The solve is over.
There.
You have to sign after you've written the time down.
Unfortunately, not as fast as Sean Cutshaw.
Sorry, Stanley.
6.
And we got a 26.45 on the left. I'm not sure who that is though. Anybody knows? let us know.
Yeah, Colts fan, probably from Indiana. We do have a pretty solid Indiana squad for the state's relay, I think.
Who's on Team A for?
It's Luke Garrett, Avocado.
They put the star on the second base.
Oh, okay.
Pretty scary.
Yeah, that's a little scary.
I think this is Kate Graham right here, right?
That is Kate Graham.
Ready?
I'm not sure what her Squan stats are, but I know she's crazy good at big cubes, so let's see what happens. A bit of a fumble. Optimal op and 18.
So washed at this.
Doesn't seem like a great start for her, but we can always hope for better.
I'm pretty sure there's 2 rounds of square one at this competition. So
okay.
I'm gonna double check that, fact check that one.
Okay.
Checking the WCA law.
Who's your expected podium for first round?
Oh, I think Daniel Karnoff, Avocado. I feel like I'm missing someone big.
I'm gonna say
Stanley,
I'm gonna
maybe?
say Jack.
Jack?
Because Jack, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, has the fastest Squan average without CSP officially.
I don't know
It's like
anything about square one.
7.6 at NAC, which is
that's pretty
insane.
darn
fast.
Yeah. I mean, it's just fast in general for square one.
Yeah.
So, all right, Daniel Karnoff here. So. Daniel Karnoff right now is sitting at a 677.
Ready?
Which is a solid start.
Yeah, I mean, if he wants to get us like
Can you not talk
sub
please during
6,
the
he's
solo?
probably gonna want to count like
Yeah.
that's gonna be his worst.
Can you,
but,
for sure.
See, they got these new 3D printed key codes
Oh
too.
yeah, I saw those. Who first? Who kind of like popularized those? I guess.
I just know that they were trying to get like they had to get 3D printed by like some of the U of M people. All right, 657. So not bad from Daniel.
Yeah.
Once again, it's gonna keep him in the first spot easily.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, when you're 4th in the world at a regional championship, I mean, it's probably the best. He came in here with miles ahead of a lot of people, so.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hopefully that's his worst counting time.
Yeah.
But we'll see how the rest of the average plays out. Also got Brian Johnson in this group. Brian Johnson is a pretty good all-rounder. I want to say he has a 7.7 square one average. CSP user,
yeah,
I believe.
Avocado's going right now. She was like 2018 national champion.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. +2 though on a 9.27.
Yeah. Brian with an 8.25 next to Ava. Oh, looks like we're about to get Jack on stream. Like I said before, Jack actually, I believe, has one of the fastest, not the fastest, square one average without using CSP. So let's see what he gets right here. Jack has a 5-point single that he got at NAC, which is pretty fast.
So 848. I mean, I think that's pretty solid, like you said, for a podium for
Yeah.
first round. Avocado got a 9, so that was my pick for second.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Definitely a solid start. Jack smiling to the stream.
Nice.
Got
This is Justin?
Justin Suey on the left. Yeah. Not sure what his global is on Swan.
We got some Estonian cubers in the chat. A little fun fact about me is I competed in the the Estonian Open 2020 Grand Prix when it was online. So
Really?
Third place in 2x2.
Good job. What was your average?
It was head-to-head. So, yeah.
That's pretty nerve-wracking.
Yeah. I ended up like losing to the Estonian like record holder in like the first in the head-to-head semifinals.
Kate Graham.
Kate Graham got an 18 on her last one.
Okay, 15.
Okay.
Definitely better than 18.
Yep. It would be enough to get finals, I would assume.
Oh yeah. What is finals? Top 12, top 16?
You can check. I don't think there's anything inserted yet, but I can check the schedule. And here comes Daniel Karnoff.
On stream.
Yep.
So Daniel has 6'7", 6'5"?
Square one right now, it's...
So far we've seen...
Oh, wait. Square one final is going to happen later today. So square one first round, it's going to be top 12 to advance.
Okay. Trying to see if we can see how many solves he's done on the scorecard.
I think
it's kind of hard to see.
I think it's just the two that we've got with the 677 and the 657.
Right. Okay.
So, does this look like a good scramble to you?
I'm not a square one guy. The cube shape looks subpar, but not terrible. The OBL.
Okay.
646.
He's staying within that mid-6 range.
Pretty consistent.
Adjust it before you write down.
It's not a 5.8 average, but
yeah. For something like North American Championships or something like Worlds, do you think you'd be happy with an average like this?
Oh, I'm sure. You know, like the pressure isn't easy, and I'm sure you have to factor in, everybody else is going to have some nerves. So pulling in an average that would still rank
high.
Yeah, high. Let's just say that. I wouldn't complain.
Right, because I mean, if 580 is like top 1, top 5, top 4, so probably top 10 is probably somewhere around 640, 630. So,
Yeah.
So I mean,
that sounds right.
So it's not bad. Not bad as I'm sitting here just commentating, but
Yeah, we're probably much slower. I know I'm much slower.
I've never even touched a square one.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah.
It's fun. It's definitely different. Turning is frustrating, but because it's hard to turn, there's definitely more of a reward from it, I would say, because there's more room for error.
Yeah, I feel
probably.
like that's one of the things I was talking about with Morgan Yay earlier. She was casting with me, and how for 3x3 solves, it's gotten to the point where people just become perfect. Almost everything is I guess everything towards the fast, it's you have to become more and more perfect. But I feel like for bigger cubes like 7x7 and even 4x4 blindfolded and stuff, 5x5 blindfolded, Stanley might be, I don't know too much about it, but I feel like you don't have to be as perfect maybe, or
there's definitely more room for improvement.
Right, yes. That's
world records aren't as narrowed down to its, what we might think is at its peak.
Yeah.
At its fastest.
Kate Graham cube drops her way into a 25-23.
Oh, darn.
Pretty sad.
To add to that,
the stream nerves?
with OBL and PBL becoming a more popular advanced method for square one, you definitely see some pauses from the world-class solvers. So by that, by the pausing mixed with the fives, there's definitely some room for improvement.
So here we go with Daniel Karnoff once again. Right now his mean is a 652.
Not much, how are you?
Seems kind of fake. I think our mean might be slightly off. Yeah, it does not seem totally right. But it's going to be somewhere around that 660 range. Obviously mean's not a great indicator of it, but...
Okay, we're back. Okay. Looks pretty good.
8 seconds.
Okay, so
That's probably gonna be his worst.
7.92.
All right, so that makes. Okay, this is jacked up.
I'd like to switch.
Right? Best possible average.
Yeah, that's not right.
Yeah, it doesn't
434.
look right.
No, I didn't do anything. But I mean, so we can just kind of look at this. I think the best possible average is going to be a mid-6. Worst possible is going to be a
low 7.
Low 7, really high 6.
I'm ready.
So yeah.
Oh yeah, probably closer to high 6. 8 gram.
Nice.
Oh, plus 2. 1402 into 1602 because of that plus 2.
Yeah.
So kind of from what we know, she had like an 18, a 15, a 14, or 16 now. And she had that 25 earlier.
Yeah, so probably, what, like a 17 average? What did you say the counting times were? Like 18,
so
16, and 16?
Well, she still has one more salt to go.
Oh, okay.
So I think worst possible would be 17, best possible would be like 16.
Well,
so,
worst possible because
that
means like the 25 would be counted.
Oh, geez.
So it'd probably...
So best possible is like 17. Worst possible is like 23, 22.
Maybe.
21.
Maybe
Yeah.
closer to sub 20. I'm not sure.
That's true. I guess 17, 18, 25.
Used to be a math major, no
Yeah.
longer.
Well, I still am a math major, so.
Oh, really?
Hopefully, yeah. We'll see. What are you doing now then?
Well, I'm doing music recording now, so I made a bit of a jump.
All right, here we go. Let's get all fixed up now. Best possible average is 660. Worst possible average is 709. 709 is not bad. That's going to be leading no matter what.
For first round, you know.
All right, world record single coming right here, maybe.
Let's hope.
Doesn't really have to worry about much. All right. Yeah, I like that logo on the side of his cube. It's kind of flashy.
Oh, yeah.
No bumblebee from him.
That's unfortunate. We're not getting a world record single here.
No, and it's going to be worse. So it's going to be a 709 average.
709 for Daniel, which...
Thanks.
Still gonna...
Now I know.
Still gonna give him probably first place in the first round.
Have a good one.
I don't see anyone beating that. No offense to the other competitors.
Yeah.
Just Daniel is on another level, you know?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Average is jacked up again. That's the problem with that still. Okay.
So is this the last group for Square One, or do we still have more coming up?
I think this is the last group for Square One, and then we head into 4x4.
Oh.
No, Megaminx. Megaminx.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, sorry,
I'm
I thought we were
looking
ahead
at,
of schedule for a moment there, but
my
this is a
next
key
few
competition.
groups,
Get real.
and it's
We're behind schedule.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, that happens.
Are you competing in Megaminx?
I am. I'm competing in everything for the rest of the comp.
I can check.
Okay, so what group are you going to leave right after this?
Probably, depending on what my group sheet says.
So for
Let's see.
5?
Megaminx, I'm in group 5. If I'm needed, I can stay.
I mean, you can either.
It
Doesn't matter to me much.
Yeah, sure, I'll stay.
Cutoff is 2 minutes.
Sweet. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
If you want to
So
warm
you
up
didn't
or
make cutoff
anything,
for
you can
6?
leave. You can send it to commercial.
Oh,
No,
yeah, you said it was 250.
Megaminx,
Or
like,
whatever.
I think I do better not warming up. I averaged like 105 at home, and I somehow got like a 58 average at my last competition. So.
My last 2 edges,
Estonian Cuber says he's the Estonian Ruhang. My TPS is really fast.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Well, you don't have a world record average, so you're probably
Yeah.
not.
Sorry.
And, yeah.
You have to call up Ruhang and tell him about that.
But I think Square One is done. So actually, we should probably send it to commercial right about now. Do some camera battery switches.
Yeah.
Take a quick break. Yep, as John Play calls some judges. So yeah, see you guys on the other side. All
right.
My name is David Everett, and I own Red Kettle Coffee Roasters. We're right in the heart of downtown Port Huron in the historic Citadel building. This building was originally built for the Salvation Army as their church, and my grandparents were ministers here in the 1940s. Growing up in the Salvation Army, and the whole premise of that organization is giving back and helping people. We do that with a percentage of our proceeds of everything we sell. We give back to some of the music programs and music camps. We had a great opportunity to work work with Marysville Band. They have a great program there. So what we did is took a weekend where we dedicated 10% of our gross sales, went to the Band Booster Club. They flooded us with people coming in to buy and support us, so it was great for both of us. I'm just a big believer in music and music education.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, here the best time I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Philip did it! Philip did it! Philip! Philip is the new world champion!
Yeah, she's been helping out at NAC. She realized that it was very boring not to do anything except for reading books, and I was like, practice, judge, like, run, it'll be fun.
Yay!
Hey, how are you?
I'm good.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready.
All right, so we are back here after that commercial break at the Blue Water Convention Center here in the Great Lakes region of Port. I messed that up so bad. We're here in Port Huron right now, right by the Blue Water Bridge. Goes over to Canada. It's a really nice sight. See freighters go by every once in a while as we start 5x5. So I guess actually it's 5x5 then Mega Minx. I might have been lost there.
5x5 and then Mega Minx.
This is round 1 of 5x5. So.
Yeah.
Round 1, Group 1. A lot of new cubers here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, usually we see a couple of fast cubers in every group, but this one, I'm not seeing any familiar faces, but maybe we'll see some coming up.
Like your last name. Well, your first name is Fast, so I'm thinking that's good.
It's not very balanced. So yeah, this dude's last name is Fast, so we'll see how fast he is.
Well.
He's got U.S. national shirts on from 2019, so he's an OG.
Okay.
He's probably an old guy considered to the sport now because of the turnover rate of cubers.
Yeah. What's your WCA ID year, I guess?
I'm a 2018.
2018?
Yeah.
I'm 2016, so I'm pretty old.
Yeah, dang. 2016, that's like, I didn't even know how to solve a cube then.
Yeah.
At that point.
Yeah, I'm 20 now. I was 13 when I started,
Dang.
so that's
yeah.
It's a long time ago.
I think I started when I was 13 also. Now I'm 18, but you know, it's crazy. I remember just being in 8th grade learning how to solve it, and now all of a sudden I'm casting for it. So
yeah, yeah, we made it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what cutoff and time limit is for 5x5.
We
I would
can check the data
imagine.
sheet. Dude, Stevie Skeleton is like the most epic name ever.
That is a cool name.
Stevie Skeleton. Only person in right now for Square One.
Okay.
Now we got more people coming in, but let's check cutoff for 5x5. 5x5 cube final. 2 attempts to get 2 minutes.
Okay.
That's actually kind of steep.
It is pretty steep.
So this guy is toast.
I've noticed recently a lot of competitions are having a pretty harsh cutoff, which, you know, personally, I think, you know, you should make the cutoff a little lenient because what's really going to make your competition run well is how good your staff is. And I know I've competitions that I personally organize, you know, holding a sorry, I'm like losing my train of thought. Holding a competition with lenient times doesn't really run my schedule behind.
Right.
Or lenient cutoffs.
So here you can check out the square one results. Ellery Dillon, really young cuber from Illinois who's kind of making a name for himself.
Oh, yeah.
He's got like an 8 average, I think. And
Yeah, at an Ohio State competition back in April.
Here we go. We get a refresh of times. Krish ends up getting a 12:07. Knows him maybe as KSN Cubed on YouTube. Back in my era of cubing YouTube, I used to watch him all the time.
Yeah.
Mason Lanefer, one of our delegates, is in third place right now. It's not going to stand that long. These are kind of the fresh results. We obviously know that people like Daniel Karnoff and Avocado and Jack Pfeiffer, they're probably going to be sweeping this up.
Owen Wittes currently in second place. He was pretty good at FMC. He did a presentation at Nats with.
I think both of these people, Krish and Owen, right?
It was AJ and Owen.
Well, no, I'm saying Krish and Owen. Both,
Krish and Owen are both good at FMC.
Yeah, at this comp here, it's 1 and 2, I think. Right now for FMC for both of those.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting to see that.
Yeah. Yeah, Krish actually had world record pace on that mean, which was pretty exciting. I ended up showing up to the competition before clock, and FMC was finishing up, and everybody was telling me like, Krish is on like world record pace if he gets like a really good result here. And I was like, oh dang! But he's still got a pretty solid result.
Yeah. There we go. Time limit's at 4 minutes. Zachary Garp will probably just stop him at that point if it gets to that. It's 5x5 going on right now. Round one, group of 1, 2. So these are a lot of newcomers. He might be able to chase it down though.
Yeah,
he's on 3x3 stage.
Oh, come on. 10 seconds. I don't think so.
That's tough. Oh,
so close.
DNF. All right. He has one more chance though, so.
That is true.
We'll see.
We'll hope for that second chance. Not sure what group I'm in. Group 5.
Yeah, the only other thing I'm competing in today is 4x4 and 2x2 finals. So.
Oh, okay. How'd you do in 2x2?
16th spot. So.
Oh, nice.
We're sliding right in. I will say 2x2 has been my main event for like everything. So actually, I'm pretty happy I made a finals for Great Lakes.
That's good.
That's kind of a resume booster. I'll say that.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the story of Matthew and how he got 16th.
Is that going to be your newest video?
Yeah, maybe. That'd be funny. That's like an April Fool's Day one. Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When did you start making those Summoning Salt-esque cubing videos?
I started making, so back in like 2020, I had like a film class and stuff, and I just loved doing that sort of thing, but it was COVID, so I couldn't do anything. So I was like, all right, let me just make a cubing video. Actually, I heard the Martin Tells Foro story, and I was just like, okay, I really just want to make like a video about it. I think I also did the Keaton Ellis one before that. So then I literally would spend I would work 10-hour shifts at my Culver's, and then at night, from 11 to 2 a.m. I would just be researching on the speed solving forums, the story.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's kind of epic. And then that's why I sound so quiet in those early videos.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Matthew Mayernick on YouTube makes some really good cubing content, kind of Summoning Salt-esque, videos,
Yeah.
Kind of documenting not very touched on topics in cubing, would you say?
Well, I mean, I think the crazy part is how many people don't know a lot of the stories. I think there was a Cubics poll that he did, and it was how many of you guys knew about Timon Koleshinsky before he got the world record? And 40% of all people didn't know who he was.
That's crazy.
And it's to me, that guy's the new guy.
Yeah.
And it's how many people don't know about Felix then? How many people don't know about even Drew Brads, who's not even that active anymore, but it's there's so many stories with those kind of people that all these new cubers don't know. And it's from people that I don't really know. I made a video about Yu Nakajima.
Yeah, I was just about to bring that up.
So it's Yu Nakajima, for example,
one of the greatest cubers of all time.
But my generation completely forgot about him. So it's so a lot of people don't know about that. Or even Eric Ackerstrike, I made a video about that one. So
Yeah.
it's even stories like Seung Hyuk Nam that I posted earlier today. It's Yeah, potentially. Like, I feel like a lot of people just like don't even know of that, and that's like what kind of led to the Gen 5 timers being made, and that's what we're using today.
Right.
It's like stuff like that, like the 2017 World Championships. Yeah. So,
got Justin Suey on the left.
Yeah. 155. He's got cutoffs here.
Nice, dude. Cutoff.
You did.
Nice.
It's my second best ever solve.
Nice.
Second best ever solve, as he's saying right now. Oh, the lockup costs him the cutoff. No.
Thank you.
That's gotta
That's
hurt.
painful.
That's gotta sting.
Yeah.
Was that his second attempt?
Yeah, I would assume so. Judging by the reaction, just the amount of time that's gone on in this round.
Right, yeah. Takes the cube. Unfortunate.
As we can see behind us, we got our prizes for the Great Lakes Championship. That the big one there is the one 3x3 winner is going to get. They also have these really cool functional cubes here.
Oh yeah,
turn. Really cool. Really,
super cool.
People who provide us with that, CubingUSA.com. Use code PORTHURON for 5% off your order. Helps make these competitions better.
For 30 seconds, just trying to figure it out.
So yeah.
And afterwards, I'm just
and potentially even tonight, we're going to see a lot more people gain those trophies, or knowing who those people are. We got Square One finals, we got 2x2 finals. We also got States Relay.
Oh, there's prizes for States Relay.
I think so. I think at least the bracelets and stuff. So.
Oh, okay. Very cool. I believe there's like 4 teams for Michigan.
5. Yeah.
5?
Yeah.
How many are there for Ohio?
3.
3, yeah. I just wanted to make sure I had my number right because I'm from Ohio. I heard there was 3, but did not know there were 5 for Michigan. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it just by the amount of people that signed up. So right here is
what Michigan won.
Yeah, so we have Brian Johnson, then Brian Johnson one-handed because there's only 2 people from Wisconsin.
Okay.
So, yeah, we got 3 Canadian teams. We got 1 Kentucky, 1 Illinois. And Illinois is Ellery Dillon, as we were talking about before. Yeah. So here we go. We got some of the Square One results coming in. Avocado, 793 average. So we know the...
That's probably going to be second place.
I thought she had a 9. I might have been lost when I said that. Maybe it was the +2 with the 11.
Yeah, I think it was.
Oh, that's right. I said it was plus. Yeah, okay. So, yeah,
it wouldn't affect the average, though.
Yeah, Stanley Chapel in 4th, Jack Pfeiffer. So Brian Johnson beat Jack Pfeiffer right now.
It looks like Jack's going to get pushed down to 4th because of Daniel's 709 average, though. So it looks like, yeah. I was expecting Brian Johnson and Jack to be 3rd place.
Yeah. So Brian Johnson, kind of the dark horse coming through.
Yeah. Yeah.
Although it's Brian Johnson. He's ridiculously fast. So
oh yeah,
it's not
absolutely.
Like it's
6:12 3x3 average.
Yeah.
Previous PR being 6:13.
Look at Braden, he got a 12:56. So
okay, solid stuff.
So he's probably going to be locked up to finals.
And we got Eli Parker with a 13.94 average.
Yeah, 961 single.
Yeah. That's also his first sub-10 single, I want to say.
Yeah. That's what Braden was telling me also.
Yeah. Eli was actually staying with me before Great Lakes, and we also went to Pittsburgh together, and he's been putting a lot of practice in Square One. He had his first sub-10 average at home, which was pretty cool to see.
Yeah, and Dominic Cater just got added in. It's now a 1079 average, so he's flying into 4th. So
nice.
Threading the needle between Jack and Stanley. That 10 average.
Sub-11 looks really good.
Yeah, bumps Eli out of top 8, but I mean, top 12 is what's gonna be counting here.
Huh? Looking at 10? Okay.
So Sean's still in at 10. That's So do you think you can hold on 2 more? So you know you got Daniel coming through. So we can actually check these results here.
Well, I'm not really sure.
Daniel,
I'm if I don't make it,
so you're at 10.
I'm not complaining because I'm really happy with my average. My goal was to get a 15 average, and 13.99 is pretty good.
Right.
Yeah, I'll hang on.
So, yeah, we still got a ton of people to be added here. So, notable people. Daniel Karnoff, obviously. Huge one.
I'm not recognizing any other names.
That-
Is Reed entered? Reed W. Richardson?
Someone just got entered.
Oh.
Looks like Evan Wright.
Evan Wright. What did Evan Wright get? 10:44?
Yeah.
Evan actually hasn't competed in Squans since 2019. His previous PR was 16:34.
Oh wow! So
yeah,
he really made a name for himself in the
I'm
one
sure.
scene.
I'm sure he's happy with that, but I know he averages much faster at home.
Yeah. Yeah, as you can see here, Evan Wright sliding into that 4th spot, 10:44.
Yeah, Evan's kind of known for his TPS on square one. Has multiple sub-5s on cam, which is some crazy turning.
Yeah.
Crazy SPS.
Luke Garrett now in that 8th spot. Fast turn you can only carry so far, actually. Luke Garrett's a really good solver. Honestly, it's kind of amazing how, like, even if just specializing in one event, how much faster you get at all the other events too.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it definitely, like, skills, like, with just turning speed and, like, even just look ahead, I feel like transcend events. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. I feel like you just get more familiar with not only the solving process, but just like competitive process too, which can, you know, make your results better in competition than at home. Personally, I've been doing really well with big cubes, and I've kind of figured out how to put my focus towards big cubes to do better in comp than at home, which is pretty nice. So.
Yeah. So what's your warm-up cube go-to then? Because I know a lot of people try to go like bigger and then go down smaller.
It really depends how I'm feeling. Like, yeah, I heard from my friend Zeke Mackey. I think he likes to do like warm-ups with bigger cubes, whether that be a big cube or just a larger cube. Sometimes I like to warm up for the event that is next, so I don't have to really think about what I'm doing in that moment to kind of like make myself a little less nervous. And then if I do feel like I'm shaky and I really need like a confidence booster, whether that be just like with my turning or practicing look ahead, then I'll warm up on the same cube. I think it's just really dependent on how you're feeling.
All right, so we're still here. We're waiting for 5x5 to progress. Once again, I think we're probably still behind schedule. You're not at a cubing competition if you're not behind schedule. So I'm gonna check this out. Yeah, so 5x5, 3:20 is when it's supposed to end, but
and what
it's
time
3
is it
o'clock
now?
right now.
3 o'clock.
We're kind of making up ish time, sure.
Yeah.
I do not know. I think we're probably switching groups right now.
Yeah, it looks like I'm seeing some different people in the competitor area.
The thing is that after this, like, so usually, right, you have like 3x3 round 2 that you want to kind of like force. I don't organize competitions, but I'm assuming that's what you want to do to keep people here. And at this point, you have 5x5 cube final, and it's just like all finals from here.
Right.
And 4x4 first round. So maybe you got people staying for first round, but a lot of people might be out for dinner right now, or just or like leaving early, relaxing at the hotel. So that's why right now we probably have a little bit of a shortage of judges looking around. Yeah.
Let's see, who do we got on this side? Oh, there's Luke Garrett in this heat. Okay. Luke Garrett's pretty fast at 5x5.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Shoot, I think
I'm pretty sure he does. It's like high 50 though.
What am I looking at? All right, let's check Luke Garrett. So we can check out the psych sheet for this competition here. Kate Graham is in first. So actually, Luke Garrett has a 57 average.
Oh, okay.
Kate Graham is a 53.45. It's actually a pretty tight pack. I mean, within 4 seconds is the top 5. So.
Oh wow, yeah. And the top 3 is within less than a second of each
all the way
other.
down to Luke Greiser with a 58.99. I mean, 1 through 8 is all between 53 and 58. So yeah.
Pretty impressive stuff. pretty competitive as well.
So square one results coming in. Avocado's still on top.
Daniel not entered in yet, but we know he is most definitely in first.
Yeah, 709, we know that. Doesn't look like too much of a change has happened since then.
Yeah. Yeah, Luke Garrett's still 8th with a 12.5. Third place will be Brian Johnson with a low 8 average.
Yeah. So right now, you're thinking if you're going into finals, a podium is going to have to be a low 8.
Probably.
That's where you're shooting for all these people. Obviously, 7 is, you probably want to get, once you're in the 7 range, you're probably golden.
Here we have Jack Boning. Pretty cool shirt.
Yeah.
Personally, I really like cats a lot. Are you a cat person or a dog person?
I'm a human person. I don't like pets. It's one of those things where it's like as a family, like I've just never had pets, so it's like
that's understandable.
You know, it's like just that bias of like I don't want to have to take care of another animal and stuff, and I don't really see the benefit. But I'm sure for a lot of people, there's like they like it in different ways and stuff.
I have a buddy that I still talk to, but in middle school, I asked him that same question, like, are you a cat person or a dog person? And he told me that he was a goldfish person. And I just remember being like, what does that mean? Like you don't like dogs or cats? And, you know, I get it now, but then I was a little confused.
Right. It's definitely one of those things where it's like even my family is like, what is it? Like we're super against like owning a boat too.
Oh, really?
That sort of thing. It's like just, my dad over here makes the joke all the time, bust out another 1,000. Like, but there's a ton of people in Michigan that are lake people that always like that. But it's just one of those weird things in like a family that you just always think is bad. So now I'm like against owning a boat too for like kind of no reason. So.
Yeah, my family doesn't really do like vacation stuff. My dad's like a piano player and he travels. So, you know, if he's off, he wants to be home.
Right.
Which, you know, I'm cool with that. Jack Boning with a 112.
Yeah.
Not sure if that's his PR, but he seemed pretty happy with that. Looks like Javier's the judge. Javier is super cool.
Yeah.
Shout outs to you.
He's on Team Kentucky also.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Cool stuff.
Him.
Who's on Team Kentucky other than
Allison and Luke Reiser.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Luke.
Luke Reiser is kind of going to be the person to carry that team.
Oh, for sure. You know, getting a 603 this past weekend.
Yeah, isn't he also, did he podium at NAC?
He, no.
Luke Garrett
Luke
did.
Garrett got 3rd place.
Who got 2nd? Patrick? I was thinking Patrick, right? Yeah, because I think Patrick came from like 14th seed all the way up to 2nd.
Yeah, that sounds right. Maddie in 1st.
Yeah.
Dylan Miller with a close 4th. I think it was 0.03 off, and it came down to Luke's last solve.
Dang.
So it was pretty crazy.
Is Dylan Miller from Canada, right?
Dylan Miller is actually from Louisiana, so down south.
Yeah. All right, Blake Thompson here. I'm pretty sure he's one of the people I have
Pointing
as
at the camera.
a tracking person. Yeah, Blake Thompson does. He's like, oh, I don't really want to be on stream and all this stuff, and then like when he's on stream, he's just vibing.
Oh yeah.
So,
I mean, how can you not? You got to roll with it, you know. Looks like he's using an MGC 5x5 according to the color scheme.
once again, Blake Thompson's like one of those people where it's like my day of cubing, huge. Actually,
oh yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when he got the 486 and it was like the 4th sub 5 ever or something like that.
Oh, here we go. We got Morgan, one of our fellow casters here.
Oh. Looks like we got some
timer.
Testing with the timer.
Gen 5. Not the greatest.
I personally like Gen 4.
Yes, Gen 4. I want Gen 4 with the Gen 5 technology.
Yeah, for sure. I always thought, like, you know, have your reset button on like the back, not like the bottom, but like the back of the timer. I feel like that would.
Even the hold down is fine. It's just the whole like, why is it like tilted outward?
Right. Yeah.
That's the part I don't understand. Like the way it looks is just gross. Like,
oh yeah.
It's just not good.
Gen 4.
One thing I would argue for Gen 5 is it's closer together, which might make your cube pickup slightly faster.
Yeah.
But then again, you could argue that the Gen 4 is kind of angled inward, which
Well,
might make cube pickups better.
That's what I'm saying. That's why Gen 4 is the best timer, in my opinion. It's like it makes it better to pick up.
Yeah.
But this is like angled outward almost. So a 119.55 from Blake.
Solid stuff, sub 120.
Yeah, boy, then. Is that what I'm seeing?
I got 703.
And he signs.
I just had no idea where.
He technically lives in Washington, D.C., but he's going to be moving back to Michigan soon. So he's going to be in Team Michigan. We're just going by World Cup rules. Born in Michigan, you're good. So we just basically need him to carry. So
Good stuff.
Him and Stanley Chapel.
Right? Yeah. But it helps with hedge pairing. But it completely screwed.
You got Morgan.
So I was like, I don't know.
How do you pronounce Morgan's last name?
Yay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I messed that up like 3 times and he was laughing at me because of it.
Yeah.
Yo, that was on 5.
Okay, 55.
Yeah, dang, okay.
Pretty fast.
55.83 from Morgan.
Yeah, I noticed like Morgan came back to a competition not too long ago from not competing for a while and totally killed it.
No.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. To be honest, I've never heard of him before this
like
moment.
a 119.
He's probably going to be rewatching the stream, and he's just going to hear that, but yeah.
No hard feelings, right?
He's just one of those people like from Canada he just like never really crossed paths with. But,
Right.
But yeah,
it's like,
goal is probably end up
just
back
all
in
of a sudden
Kentucky.
he's like, oh,
because with
we sent out
I'm in a program where
to like the
pretty much
staff
every 6 months I do a different rotation.
for the stream casting if anybody wanted to do it, and like he was like one of the only people to respond.
Oh, really?
So it's just like, I look at this guy and he's like 5 seconds single and 7 average, and I'm like, okay, sure, yeah, totally.
I thought he had sub 7. Does he?
He might actually have sub 7.
Really?
Yeah,
because I remember seeing something like Morgan Ye being like fast and not really hearing of his name.
687, which is like 84th in the world, which is like kind of insane. Like
that is insane.
Think about it. It's also kind of insane that 687 is only 84th in the world. Like, how is that not top like 20 or 30? Like,
yeah. Just shows you how competitive 3x3 really is.
Yeah.
We're getting to the point where top 100 is, I think it's still low 7.0, but top 100 is like coming up close to sub 7, you know? Sub 7's the new sub 8. So.
Sub 7 is, right. Dang, it's so true. Honestly, like, the part that, it's crazy how fast people get and how much people don't realize how hard it is to do that.
Yeah.
Right? Like, people, I guess the same thing with my generation where it's like Yu Nakajima getting like 8s and stuff. It's like, to me, it's like, oh, that's easy because, you know, Felix is getting like 580s.
Right.
Averages. But like, kids these days are like 486. Like, what's a 580? Like, they don't even clap for 5s anymore in Poland. It's like, how have we progressed to this point as society? Like, you're not clapping
we're just
for
so
5s.
desensitized. To just impressive cubing.
Yeah.
Being friends with a lot of fast people, like for example Eli Parker, who's really good at one-handed. Recently got 973 average one-handed last weekend, and you know, of course I was really excited for him. You know, I let out a few screeches for Eli. You know, but you know, it's not like I'm holy cow. You know, I've never seen that before. I'm so used to it, I guess.
Yeah, it is crazy how like even like I don't know if you have the same thing where it's like when you keep on progressing or whatever. Like I'm a 12-second solver now, but it's like I always never feel good enough.
Right.
Like even if I get sub 10, I'm probably gonna be like, oh, I'm not like sub 8, I'm not sub 7.
Right. There's always an expectation to meet. You know.
Yeah.
Even if you're like best in the world and you want to beat your own world record or something like that, you know.
Yeah.
In Timon's case, that would be.
Yeah. 46. It's crazy how far it's gone.
Oh yeah, and I feel like Timon couldn't have gotten sub 5 in a better way, you know.
Yeah, with the extra.
With the extra.
That's like
all the pressure and getting essentially like close to the same time, like 0.05 off of what the other solve would have been.
Yeah.
Because it was a 451 miss scramble and then got the 456.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
You see, the thing for me is a lot of people are like, Felix is done and stuff like that. I was thinking about making one of those videos when World Championships comes around about the argument for Felix, because I think what people don't realize is that all these new cubers haven't had a major competition to practice at or like
Right.
practice nerves at in like
Right.
so long. But Felix has been to like 8, 9, 10
Yeah.
like major championship finals where it's just like it's nothing to him at this
Yeah.
point. Or it's getting to the point where it's that. And also, if he goes in with no expectation,
Mhm.
you can see a Mats Volk 2018 Euros and win. Like
yeah, and also, you know, with like over quarantine, you saw like the Monkey League matches, and
Yeah.
Felix won a few, and I would argue it's because he's very familiar with how to handle very nervous situations.
Right. There you go, avocado on the left side here.
All right.
I think hashtag Cuber. Right?
Yeah.
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 Another cubing YouTuber from my generation.
I'm not sure who's on the right, but looks like their turning is pretty solid.
Yeah, this guy's come up a couple times, but I don't know his name.
What were his times like?
It was, I think it was, what happened before, it was like 6x6 or 7x7. I think they was getting like 3 minutes or so, or like for 7x7, so I don't think it was bad.
Oh, this looks pretty fast.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This guy's not bad. He's already on 3x3 stage.
Oh gosh. Forcing EO, maybe?
That's huge.
Yo,
51.95. What? That's the fastest one I think we've seen so far.
Yeah.
Here.
Excellent edges.
Yeah.
Pretty solid 3x3 stage too. Getting to 3x3 stage at like 44 or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, it was just all around fast. 53 over here for
53.
Ava.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, she has like a 50, 10 something, I thought.
For average?
Oh, did she stop midway through?
Maybe? I don't think so.
Lost? Yeah, I don't think so. It did look like she had a cube scramble. I think that was just her warm-up cube.
Yeah.
She has a 103 average, and her
Okay.
best single is a 59.72. So that
Okay,
is
so that's
6 seconds PR. So that's kind of absurd if that was a great
Smashed it.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, it was at Pittsburgh.
All right, yeah. So back here, we're checking out. Well, no, this is for two-handed. So we're talking about like one-handed.
Yeah, the one-handed.
But yeah, this is back at Pittsburgh. Actually, we got two people here, Luke Reiser and Luke Garrett. This is actually kind of shocking. Luke Reiser beats out Luke Garrett.
Yeah, you know, there's always the saying like the faster Luke G, and Luke Reiser definitely, proved himself to be the faster Luke G in that scenario.
And here's Eli Parker with a 973 average, which is pretty absurd.
The craziest part is there was only one round of OH at this competition.
Oh, wow.
So
you get a clutch up hard.
Yeah.
And he started with an 11 and a 10.
11.6.
Dang.
And you get a 10-1, 8.96 with a pretty fluid last layer.
Yeah.
And then you get a 9.7, and you know I'm talking to Ben Way, and I'm like, he's on sub 10 pace, and Eli tells me that at the very last few seconds of his inspection, he sees a pretty easy orange cross. His last layer is like Fatsoon A-perm, and there's actually a pretty good RUF alg for A-perm for one-handed, and he was able to execute that very smoothly, which gave him a 9.7, which is very impressive.
Yeah.
Very wholesome cubing reaction too. Jack boning.
All right, avocado once again, left side.
Okay.
She got 53 earlier.
Looks like we're still on edges for Jack boning. Getting to 3x3 stage around 1.0, 101. Oh no. Bit of a fumble there for Jack, but securing 121, so he's probably a little frustrated, but you know, not a huge train wreck.
We got Mega Minx after this, right?
I think so. I think
I saw the
I don't think they've called Group 5 yet.
I was like,
Right, I think we're still in the middle of this.
Yeah, we're still in Group 3 and 4, I want to say.
Actually, Wait, that's Sunday. My bad. Megamix final, then Cube final, then 2x2 final. A lot of finals going on, and then just 4x4 first round.
Yeah. Once they call Group 5, I'm gonna have to skedaddle.
Okay. Yeah.
Hopefully, I'll be on stream, but it also depends on who's gonna be fast in that group.
Yep. 107. So not the greatest.
Not great,
I mean,
but
yeah, we have a 103 average. I don't know if she's going for PR or something, or if she's been practicing.
I mean, 5x5 isn't her main event, so can't be too pressed about that.
Yeah. And plus, when you have a 53 single, yeah. All right, so square one has been updated.
I hope I can have a decent 5x5
No, it has
average.
not.
See, oh, what?
Getting closer.
Nice.
Nothing has.
Looks like Eli Parker got sub 110.
All right, no.
He thinks.
Average.
Average.
Okay. Like, I watch these guys, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I could do that. And then I get up there, and I'm just like, oh, I can't find anything.
According to Eli, BPA is 107, which is really good for him. So, and he's on. He just did his 4th solve, so we got one more. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah. All right, here's Zachary Garber judging here, one of our delegates. Delegates for today are Zachary Garber, Kayla Brown, Mason Langnifer, James Hildreth, and Blake Thompson. All from the Great Lakes area.
Oh, looks like we got Luke Garrett coming up.
All right, here we go. One of the Titans.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's kind of crazy. I remember him being like in 2018, like when I first started competing, him like averaging like 9 seconds and stuff. And now he's just like world class. Like,
yeah, I remember
that's
back
still
in,
world class, but 9 seconds.
Yeah,
But
back in like 2017, seeing like, oh, this kid in the Great Lakes region is up and coming, and now he's definitely one of the best. Looked like centers weren't too bad, bit of a fumble on the first part of centers, but fluid transitions are happening. Jack Boning on the right. Still digging that shirt.
Yeah.
Might have to ask him where he got it.
I do like the, is that Japanese, I'm assuming?
I would assume so.
Yeah.
I don't speak Japanese.
Yeah. Chat, tell us what language that is on the
Yeah.
iron shirt. Yes, this is 5x5 right now.
So Luke Garrett on parity, about to do 3x3 stage. Oh, pretty quick.
Yeah, they're saying it's Japanese.
Okay. 106 for Luke, not very good for him.
Yeah. He said, I think he said it's pretty bad.
Oh yeah, laughing it off though, so that's good. Using Yao, according to Luke Garrett.
All right, Avocado coming back. So we know 53, 107, so.
Yeah.
Kind of jumping back and forth around that 1 minute mark.
$123. So unfortunately, that 121 that happened to be a mess up is now counting.
Yeah.
But you shake it off. You know.
Take care.
There are more rounds to care about. You know.
Thanks. Yeah. Well, not for 5x5. This is the finals, so.
Oh well.
There you go.
Well, yeah, I meant like just other events, but yeah.
There we go. Daniel Karnoff taking his reigning position on the leaderboard. 709.
Yeah, so the podium mean looks like
770?
Around like 7.7 I was gonna say.
Avocado looks to be kind of flying right now. Maybe the last couple of edges. Probably about 1 minute. Parity looks like. That sucks. So it looks like she kind of fumbled with the cube a bit. Yeah, parity and the little fumble there kind of cost her a couple seconds, so 103.
Yeah, unfortunate, but
it's still, this is kind of on pace for PR average because she has a 103 right now. So
yeah,
if you have a 107, 103, 53, anything that's sub 103 is counting. So it's like
I'm about to be up.
Possibilities are there. Doors open.
Definitely. We'll just have to see how the rest of the average plays out. Although, you know, it's pretty inconsistent. So I don't know about Ava, but I'm sure the nerves might get to you a little bit depending on how much you care about 5x5. Not sure if Eli has done his 5th solve yet. I know he's on PR pace.
Yeah, he's sitting there with his famous hat, right?
Yeah, the Gengar hat.
Pokemon?
Yeah, he wore that hat in the 973 average, which was pretty silly.
Play to win the game.
Yeah.
Right? Wearing
for sure.
Weird hats helps you?
Oh, yeah. I think at one of the Bulldog competitions, I think you were there, right?
I was at March 1.
Oh, okay. I remember one of them I wore like a Luigi hat, and I just, you know, just to get rid of the nerves during like 4x4 round 1.
Yeah, I went to the one in March. That's when I got my 12:55 3x3 average.
Okay.
Yeah, that was probably my best competition, I think. But didn't have any 2x2, so it's like just only focusing on 3x3.
Was that the N by N one? With all with 3 through 7?
It might have, because I don't care. I did 3x3 and 4x4 and one-handed in that.
Okay.
Yeah, and all the other events I don't do. So it's like.
All right, Ava here with we think it's the 4th solve?
Yeah, we think it's the 4th. So 107, 103, and 53.
Yeah.
That's what we're thinking.
All right, so looks like she's using, can't really tell, is she using Yao? Because it's a blue and green centers, but I'm seeing a lot of slices that would indicate cross-edge pairing. Oh, we got Quinn Lawson.
Yep.
Also known as Kedge on the right.
And Discord, right?
Yeah. So.
Organizer of this competition too.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. I know Kedge has 102 single, which is overall PB for them, and 112 average, which I don't know how that is for average. Yeah, for an average, but we'll just have to see how this one plays out. One thing that I really enjoy about Quinn solving is that they have a very fluid and smooth turning style, which, you know, I don't think my turning looks terrible, but it's definitely not like smooth, elegant turning.
Quinn solves back in 2x2 are really smooth too.
I think that's it.
Even with a 114.
So unfortunately, that 106 is going to be counting.
Yeah. Quinn might be able to beat that 114.
Okay. Okay, yeah, 111. Nice. So 111 for Kedge. Pretty
What's
solid
Quinn's
stuff.
PR average?
112. Which at the time
okay, so
was,
sub that.
Yeah, so at the time that was overall PB, but I don't think it is anymore. I know the single still is. But 111 is pretty good. Especially for how like slow the turning was, you know, the look ahead was probably pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive, people's ability to turn slow and still get fast times.
Oh yeah, I heard from one of my friends who was it was actually Brian Johnson, who was on the green team for Nats 2019 staff, judged Nick Nang and like on 5x5, and he said that Nick Nang got a 51 on 5x5 without a single pause.
Oh wow!
Which is like just crazy to me because I paused probably like 20 times 5x5 solve, if not way more.
5x5 results coming in. Now just people cut off, not really making much noise right now.
Looks like people from the first group. Still on groups 3 and 4, probably almost done. Luke getting a 57 over there. Unfortunately not on stream.
Yeah, it looks like stuff is kind of finishing up. People are getting their last couple solves in. Blake Thompson is solving right next to Krish right now off stream. I'm pretty sure that's Krish. I haven't seen him wear like headphones like that.
Maybe it's not. I can't.
It's kind of hard to tell with a mask.
Yeah, it's hard to tell with the mask and just the headphones too.
Nathan G. Are you ready?
Blake with a 102.
Yes, sir.
Blake with a 102. That is pretty good.
8 seconds.
I'm not sure who this is solving right now.
No, it's Indianapolis guy.
Oh, okay.
That's all I know about him. Colts.
Yeah. How have times been for me? Have you been keeping track?
For myself?
For
this guy?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I saw him get like a 25 in square one. That's it.
Oh, okay. Well, how about for 5x5?
He hasn't been on stream.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
Seeing Jack over there doing was probably his last solve.
Yeah.
Jack is also a pretty fast big cuber at Pittsburgh.
That's what shocked me a lot actually about this competition is his 6x6.
Oh yeah, with a 134 mean.
Yeah, I did not know he was that good at big cubes. I thought he was just kind of like generic like everyone else, but
yeah, no, Jack puts in a lot of practice at home, and it's definitely paying off at this competition. A week ago he got a 49 on 5x5, which is pretty darn fast.
I think he won 6x6. I'm not for sure on that.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think second place was Kate, but Jack was definitely ahead.
Yeah, right here, Jack Pfeiffer. 134 mean.
Not bad. Second place being 140 and third being 205.
That's such a huge drop. That's just absurd. Like imagine being ahead by 31 seconds of like third place.
Yeah. Ooh, Jack. Well, that's my cue.
Yep, good luck. We're going to send it here to commercial, and I hope you have a great, 5x5 solves.
Yeah, thanks for having me on the stream.
Yeah, totally.
See you guys.
My name is David Everett, and I own Red Kettle Coffee Roasters. We're right in the heart of downtown Port Huron in the historic Citadel building. This building was originally built for the Salvation Army as their church, and my grandparents were ministers here in the 1940s. Growing up in the Salvation Army, and the whole premise of that organization is giving back and helping people. We do that with a percentage of our proceeds of everything we sell. We give back to some of the music programs and music camps. We had a great opportunity to work with Marysville Band. They have a great program there. So what we did is took a weekend where we dedicated 10% of our gross sales, went to the Band Booster Club. They flooded us with people coming in to buy and support us, so it was great for both of us. I'm just a big believer in music and music education.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, here the best time I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Philip did it! Philip did it! Philip! Philip is the new world champion! Dude.
Okay. 114. I thought that was going to be like 10 seconds slower than it actually was.
We're starting a collection, but I
Oh my god.
Asher?
Yep.
Right. Whenever you're ready.
Ready.
Eight seconds.
And just now.
All right, welcome back to the Blue Water Bridge Convention Center here in Port Huron, Michigan. I'm now here with Daniel Karnoff.
Hello, that
He
is
is
I.
square one, fourth in the world, right?
Yeah, as of last week, yeah.
So you just got a 709 average.
Yeah, a little shaky here and there. Like, I start off pretty solid, despite some distracting circumstances. I got 3 6s, and then I got a high 7 due to, I feel like, I don't know what exactly happened, but something happened with OBL or PBL. And then the last solve, I just completely did not recognize PBL correctly, but still won the round, so I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I mean, so you can't, isn't it technically that you, we can check out here the square one results.
Yeah.
So you got 709, right behind you is Avocado. Did she share a podium with you? U.S. Nationals 2019, I believe?
2018. Yeah, she got second and I got first, so that was really fun. But yeah, this is her, like, one of her, she's like adding her count of sub-8 averages to her list. And her PR is still 771, which I was talking to her about. So like, she needs to beat that. She's going to beat that next round. She wants to.
Yeah. So, what finals is later today? Do you have any goals? Are you just trying to like do the best you can possibly can?
It's hard to say because I accomplished like a really big goal of mine last week in terms of PR average. Right. So really, all I want to do is just try to make my PR single better. But that's kind of asking for a lot.
Right.
Like, but if I turn well and recognize quickly, I think it can be done. But other than that, just don't choke and try to win.
Yeah, so you can't technically get Great Lakes Championship title, are you? What? Because you, okay, wait. So I do background research on people. You go to Oberlin, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, actually, I think I just follow you on Instagram. That's not.
I do research. Follow.
Yeah, I know. You, yeah. Well, you do like jazz and stuff, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I play jazz piano. I'm a piano major.
Nice.
And everyone's like, "Are you double mate?" Nope, I'm not that smart. I'm in it.
You're just piano.
I'm in it with the gauntlet. I'm in it with the luck. Here we have that's Krish.
And Braden Richards to the left, right?
Braden Richards. Krish pointed at the camera and at me, signaling a expression of familiarity. So yeah, this is Chris Shanathwani and Braden Richards. Oh yeah, Chris PR'd in FMC.
Yeah, I heard he was like
eighth in the world now.
He was on like world record pace at some point too.
I mean, you can say that about any mean, but like he needed, he needed to get a 19 on the last solve to get to tie world record, which is like very,
that's hard.
Very like improbable. Like it's just you have to get extremely lucky.
Well, I was actually looking at like FMC or just like God's number in general, where it's like 60% of all like optimal solutions that have 18 moves. Or, yeah. So like 18, yeah, and then
18
it's
is like the big common one.
So it's like for someone to get 16.
Yeah.
Like, isn't that Sebastian Toronto's record right now?
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's like, all right, then you're going perfect. You had to find optimal.
Yeah,
So,
like if literally like you basically have to just find like not only like optimal for the DR, optimal for the EO, but you're literally finding optimal for the scramble.
Yeah.
Which is like to do that as a human is just pretty impressive. I've done that a couple times, but
finding optimal?
I think. I have a 16 at home, which is like silly.
Wait, what?
It was like 13 move HTR, like 6 move finish with a 3 move cancel. It was silly. Braden with a 115-15 has a very neutral expression about that. But yeah.
Not so much anymore.
Oh. Good, bad, good. Bro is rethinking every decision he's ever made.
Yeah.
But yeah, what are your events, Matthew? Let me do your research. Let me do my personal research.
Yeah, well.
What makes you most nervous? What's the event you shake the most for?
2x2. Yeah,
really?
100%.
What are you trying to go for?
Well, obviously sub 3. I've been chasing that forever.
I see.
I can't get that.
Come on.
It's just like, for some reason, like sub 3s on stack mats are just so much harder than like on touch time.
I mean, well, no duh. Yeah, pickups in 2x2 especially, like the fastest event is you need to know how to pick up, which to be fair, I don't know as like Zane Kanani, his pickups are so optimized. It's I don't even know what to do. Like I see it happen, but it's like a Harry Houdini trick. Like it's crazy.
Well, right, because you like move and then it like cancels into like your first move.
Yeah,
too,
like he plans it so meticulously. Like he places the cube a very specific distance from the timer. Make sure his hands aren't touching the cube. You know, starts legally and sort of. I don't know. He sort of leans into it. Like it's I don't know. It's like a whole like it's a whole expression. It's so cool. And also the way he inspects 2x2, which was pioneered by Will Callan. I call it the hot potato method because you're basically going like this. Going like whoa. And I've like started to do that if I can't see anything in a 2x2 scramble.
Well, wait, bronze medalist, right? North American Championships.
Yeah, that did happen.
Yeah, I remember watching that at home and just being like, Daniel got third. Like, it's like I'm like I could see it happening, but it's just like crazy how 2x2 works in that way where it's like if you're just able to keep your cool, everyone else loses theirs. Like some stuff can happen.
A lot of good people plus 2'd, and those scrambles were really not good. Like those might have been the 5 worst scrambles in North America.
Yeah, because a lot of people were struggling. There wasn't really that many low ones.
59 for Kate.
Yeah.
She doesn't seem too happy. Yeah, sorry. It's okay. Oh!
John Epley with the kiss to Daniel.
John Epley just blew me a kiss. How sweet. Here we have, I think, Everett Kelly, or is that his name? He got a sub 1 and 2x2.
Ellery Dillon?
Ellery, yeah, what am I saying?
Yeah, no, he's insane.
Every Dillon, yeah.
He
I had that scramble, and I would have gotten like a 1.1 if I didn't like cube draw, and that's like crazy because broken turn.
Because I was organizing the state's relay for this competition, and it was just like, who is this kid from Illinois that has like an 8 second like average?
Yeah.
He's like, looks like he's 10. I'm like, dang, people are getting fast.
Yeah, bro. These up and coming kids, they've got the speed. It was crazy because I was sitting in the waiting area, and there's a specific like behavior that goes with a competitor area when there's a sub 1 scramble, like a scramble that's easy. Usually multiple people are getting them at the same time, and different people are. Whoa, interesting.
So yeah, here we go. You're at 8th spot right now, 285. I'm sitting at the 16th.
I mean, you saw y'all saw my 2x2 salts on stream. The
.87 with Ellery.
Best solve of the round.
pretty insane.
Yeah, like that scramble was like a 4-move layer to F sexy F prime.
Looks like Krish got like a 109 on it.
Yeah, he did well on that.
Brian got a 108.
Yeah. Well, I think Brian had different scrambles. He was in a different group.
Maybe, yeah.
But Brian also DNF'd. He missed 1 looked out of a really good average. It was so sad. Like, but DNF was I think like a 1.1 or something. It was
that's an insane average.
Yeah, I think he plus or DNF'd out of 2nd in the world average. It's like Bro is good at 2x2. He just has been constantly just dealing with penalties and miss 1 looks and just the typical 2x2. What am I saying? 2x2 things.
Yeah, well, I think didn't he have like a +2 out of like or a DNF out of like a 0.49 or something?
I'm ready.
I think that's his like profile picture, 0.52.
Well, he definitely has a 0.5 something or 0.6. But that's a good question. I don't know.
Yeah, right here, 0.55. It's just him angry at a timer.
Oh, is it a +2?
Misaligned. Yeah.
Yeah, +2. Yeah, that's sad. But he has many sub 1s. He has like I think 10 or something like that. It's crazy. He's good at 2x2. Like don't sleep on Brian Johnson. We have Dominic Cater doing 5x5. A recent new user of OBO in Square 1, and he PR'd in Square 1 round 1. Previous was 1096, and he got a 1079, I think.
Yeah, I think he's in like 4th or 5th spot right now.
Yeah, he's in 6th.
6th.
So, where is he from? The Great Lakes region? Dude, I don't know what it is with my Great Lakes I didn't do the sign up, so I guess I don't count. But I am definitely going to be present for the States Relay because they are going to need.
Do you want to cast?
I would love to compete because I just want to goof around and have fun.
Yeah. So yeah, right here, Dominic here at the 6th spot, 1079.
Yeah, I scrambled that entire average.
Yeah, I got 928. Looks like sub time.
Yeah, so he recently switched to OBO and is, still getting used to it, but he's already showing improvement, which is like really cool.
Yeah.
And OBL is the way.
Do you consider yourself part of Ohio then now?
I guess when I'm in college, yeah, but I've been at my parents' house for the whole summer, so besides traveling, but like, it's weird because when I was at Northeast Champs, I missed, I guess, winning Northeast Champ by 0.01. Sam Thang beat me, and I was like, well, I don't really care because I don't feel like I'm in the Northeast region anyway.
You're in the Midwest now.
And then I'm here, and I'm like, well, I don't feel like I'm Ohio.
Yeah.
So I feel like this sort of limbo resident. And I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna like try to claim any Great Lakes titles or whatever.
Yeah.
But I would love to be a participant in the States Relay.
Well, I think
because I know Krish is representing Wisconsin.
Wait, what? Really? Oh, he ended up subbing in for Brian Johnson's OH.
Are you serious?
Well, that's was the original plan, is that we were going to do Brian Johnson, and then Brian Johnson won.
I'm pretty sure Krish is pretty dead set.
I'm just
laser focused. He's been going the whole day believing that he's part of Team Wisconsin.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, sure. I don't know. Does he have like any affiliation with Wisconsin whatsoever?
The affiliation is that they need a spot.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's affiliating himself into the team.
That's funny. Yeah, I mean, right now, because right now the plan is the Rubik's 5-a-side that happened in Europe?
What was it with Rubik's brands?
Yeah, but we're not going to do it with Rubik's brands. We're going to do it 3-a-side, and then we're going to do it where we scramble each other's cubes.
I'm ready. I feel like that could be a recipe for easy scrambles. You know what I mean?
It's play to win the game. It's like you got to give them the harder scramble.
I do.
I've been watching that J-Perm video on what the hardest scramble is over again. So
what? I haven't seen that. What did he deduce?
It's super flipped checkerboard. It makes it like every single cross like the hardest it can possibly be.
It's that, but. So Alex, when I was like at Worlds in Paris, Alex Much, who's a Canadian cuber, taught me like how to set up, how to prank anybody when you're setting up a scramble for them. Yeah. You do checkerboard and then you do super flip. That's right. But then you just do random corner comms, so that it doesn't even look like it's set up. Here, ready?
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Here. I'll do it. Well, actually, let me do super flip first, so that I know what I'm doing. What am I doing?
I don't even know how to do it. I think it's like M2 then U or something.
I got a little mnemonic for it.
You know the beat to it?
Yeah.
Stanley Chapel with a 54.76 here.
That's nice. So yeah, we have super flip plus checkerboard, and the corners are still solved. So now we play around with the corners. We just do random corner combs. And then maybe do a quarter turn or two, and there you go. Now that's a hard square.
No, because white is, you didn't super flip it, because now
It is
white.
super, okay, I did 2 quarter turns. Now it's super flip.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, this is raw.
Yeah, you can't do anything. Like no color. Like every
I think
color.
I would do something.
Oh no, not a rotation.
Yeah.
Free pair.
Right?
Oh, let me show you an easier way of doing that. Cubing lessons on the stream.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair.
5 moves.
Yeah. I know this.
F2L lessons on stream with TheCubicle and Matthew Mayer.
Yeah.
Bro, how is it? How do you feel making these awesome summoning salt videos? You're like pioneering a new genre in the cubing niche content.
Well, it's kind of funny because I don't feel like I'm pioneering anything. I feel like I'm just stealing summoning salt.
I mean,
yeah, but
I don't think he's gonna come out here like guns ablaze and go, "Hey Matthew, give me that money."
Honestly, I feel like the story is there and kind of stuff. The part of that shocks me. I was talking this earlier with Braden Richards, and he was, and like Cubix did a poll.
Braden loves those. Yeah.
Yeah. Cubix did a poll where it's like, how many of you guys knew about Timon Kolosinski before he got the 4.86 average? And 40% of people said no, they didn't know who he was. And I was just like, what? Like, then it's like, I thought this guy's the new guy. Like, this is the guy who's like the new generation of cubers that everyone knows.
Wow.
How many people do you even know about Felix? How many people? And it's like, then I was thinking like, I don't even know who Yu Nakajima is.
That's true.
And it's like, because that's not even my generation. So like, there's so many untapped stories that no one even knows.
You're right. Yeah. And you're just talking about like the biggest game. You're talking about 3x3 like world championship.
Yeah.
We're not even talking a bit about all the other 16 events.
It's like, imagine how many people even know who Drew Brads is.
At every Worlds, like,
yeah.
There's like been incidents that cost people a world champ or something like that.
Yeah.
Like people, just crazy stuff. Like, there's so much history to explore, and like, it's really cool. It's really cool that you're making content on this.
Yeah, thanks.
We have Sean Cutchaw on the left and Dominic on the right. Sean Cutchaw got his very first official sub 10 square one single.
Yeah, that's true. He got a 910, right?
916, I think?
Yeah.
I think. But also Eli Parker did the same, and it's really cool seeing 2 buds just getting similar barriers broken in the same exact round. It's very, very inspiring.
When are the Derpy Cuber vlogs coming back? I've been sitting there waiting.
All right, so I have 2 not ready. I have one that's like 75% edited, and I just need to go home and do it. And then
how do you just not finish editing all in one sitting?
That's not how I work. I can't do anything in one sitting. My brain doesn't work like that. I have to split it up. And then I have all my NAC footage that I have to edit. I have so much footage. It's obscene. I don't even know how. I think I have 12 gigabytes of footage on my phone. Yeah. It's going to be fun. Well, the good news is it's going to be a long vlog.
Yeah.
It's going to be jam-packed.
So I'm assuming then you have to break that up into multiple days just for how you like it.
The decision of that is really based on how favorable the algorithm is towards monetization. Like, do I want to, like, am I going to make more money releasing the videos as separate or just one big mega video? And I don't really know.
See, I think, because this is kind of funny, I haven't been able to talk to any like cubing YouTuber.
Yeah.
So here, like, because you know who Colin and Samir are and those kind of people. Do you follow like that and like in the algorithm?
Wait, say that again?
Colin and Samir?
No.
Okay, those are just like people I just studied the YouTube algorithm for the beginning of the like summer. But I just like the whole idea of like viewer retention and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just curious, like, what's your viewer retention on like your vlogs then? Do you like care about those analytics? Do you just like presenting it?
I try really not to. I try to separate myself from those because I got too absorbed in them, and I was just like equating. Yeah, one of those things. But I mean, like, you have to understand that like you're making content for a younger generation, and younger people just naturally usually do not have the attention span that is like a 6-minute video. If you have like, it's crazy because it's an 8-minute time limit for monetization. But like, kids don't have an 8-minute time or attention span.
Well, for mid-roll ads, right?
For mid-roll ads, yeah. But like, it's crazy how it's like that's the case. But like, it's hard to get a kid's attention for 10 seconds. Like I was doing 7x7, and there's like a tiny like person judging me, And this person was just like rocking back and forth, like looking out in the sky.
To be fair, 7x7 is kind of boring.
Yeah, 7x7 is 3 minutes long. I understand, but I was just like, you are not looking at myself all the time.
Yeah. Whoa.
Kate
49 from Kate.
49 for Kate. Let's go. Kate's happy with that. I was right. She did improve on that.
Yeah.
Judged by Avocado. #Cuber. 2-time Square One national champion. And reigning, because Nationals hasn't happened since 2019. We have Mason Langendorfer. Very consistently accurate at big blind. He almost got a 4 or a 5 blind.
Did he win? Like a Stanley, like DNF that all.
Yeah, he didn't start, or he didn't do 5 blind. But
was that just because he wasn't feeling it or something? Or
yeah, he had a frustrating 4 blind attempt, like really frustrating, and just was too emotionally tired. But I don't know if Mason won. There was round 2, so I don't know if anyone even. Oh yeah, no one succeeded in round 2. So we don't have a 4 blind Great Lakes champ.
Oh wow.
So we have just awards that are just gonna, all right, collect dust.
That's funny.
Let's see what happens. That'll be John's call.
Yeah.
Sean was showing me the prizes, those cube trophies and the metal bracelets. I was like, check out the metal bracelets. And I'm like, yeah, they're cool.
I will say, John Upley is kind of insane. Like his ideas are like, it's really cool for what he has for cubing.
He's a very forward-thinking organizer. I don't know. He just, I don't know how to say. He tries to. He's flashy.
He's innovative.
He's innovative.
Yeah. He's like, wait, 3x3 from.
Tree by tree. Wait, what is 3x3? We haven't done 3x3. What results were you even pulling up?
I don't even know where those from. Yeah.
He said, ah.
All right, there you go. 4x4 blindfold. Yeah, all the DNFs.
Oh no.
Those are the people who make the next round. So you don't. Okay, so why wouldn't you just go back to the first round?
That's just not how it works. It's how you did in the finals, and everyone in the finals DNF. I mean, I guess it. Look,
I feel like if everyone DNF'd, you go back to the first round.
Let's be. I think it's safe to say that a lot of things that happened within the 4x4 blindfolded rounds were very, were like things that are very like wishy-washy, negotiable, like sort of up in the air WCA regulations. Because what happened was Stanley had a successful 4-blind solve, but the judge didn't put the sight blocker.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
that is so stupid.
Yeah, they felt very bad. But and then he did an extra DNF. But the regulation is really vague. It's like don't keep the time if it's clear they weren't cheating, but but do an extra just in case. It's like the regs are so not clear on that.
Yeah.
And it would be cool if we see the regulations get a little clearer on that. But
I think it's something that's annoying, just with the stream too, is we had a stage set up yesterday, but because it's technically a different solving environment, we had to take it down. Because and it's that was enough of a difference for that, and that's why we can't have just stationary people. One in each group, you have to either have them all moving or all stationary.
Yeah. I mean,
which I can kind of understand.
That makes a little more sense for the equality of the experience, but let's be honest, kids shouting during my Square One average was not the similar environment that other. I mean, you heard that? Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I did.
I was like, bro, what? But whatever, it's part of the.
Go back and watch your competition.
Yeah. The VOD is the VOD on YouTube?
I mean, it's going to both Cubicles, Twitch, and Live.
Oh, word.
Twitch.
Awesome.
Or
That's awesome.
YouTube. So yeah.
Hello, Cubicle people.
Yeah.
How many viewers we got? We raking in.
We got 57 and 27. So.
Whoa! What's poppin', folks?
Yeah. Not that bad for 5x5 and just two guys talking.
Wait, you tied PR single? Oh, nice.
Fourth to 50.
Let's go.
And that plus BPA, so I'm actually really happy.
Let's go. Kate. Yes. Kate, I think, is Great Lakes champion at 5x5. She tied her PR average, which is at the same time exciting and definitely a little frustrating.
Camera actually heal me?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you're just one solve away from breaking free.
Yeah.
To just PR, but
especially if you get on the 5th solve, you're like, oh, come on.
But I mean, if it's 5x5 finals in the Great Lakes Championship, I mean, you're regional.
If you tie your PR, yeah, you'll take that. Yeah, she's probably regional champ. That's exciting. Yeah, speaking of which, I somehow podiumed in 6x6 out of nowhere.
Another 2x2 moment.
Literally, I'm prone to these moments, and I don't know what causes them. There's some sort of magic that's in the air whenever I compete in events that I have not practiced.
Yeah. Well, I feel like that's something that's kind of just true. Like you're not like so like into it. You're not nervous about it. Really. You're just kind of memeing, and then like and then you're just good.
It's weird because I practiced a bit of 7x7 leading up, and I guess it carries over to 6x6. And I just, the first love was whatever, and then the second two I was just kind of vibing. I was like flowing, kind of going fuego.
159. I mean, that's pretty fast.
Yeah, I'm realizing that I'm like getting closer to just casually sub 2. Only through 7x7 practice, like with not even doing any 6x6. And I used Brian Johnson's 6x6, so it's not even a cube I was familiar with. I was scavenging, ravaging like a raccoon through a trash can in my bag. I was like trying to find my 6x6 for my dear life, anything I could do, and there was nothing. And I was like, I think I went to Michigan without a 6x6. And I was like, you know what? When it comes down to it, it kind of makes sense because 6x6 is kind of like the most forgettable one by end. I feel like it's like, oh, you got 4x4, you got 7x7, the big, but forget about that. Like maybe I'm hitting a nerve. Maybe you're like a 6x6 sweat, and you're like,
no, I'm not. I'm a 2x2 sweat.
2x2 sweat.
Yeah, but what is it? To me, it's like the 5x5, 6x6, 7x7. It's kind of like the flyover states of like cubing events. You know what I mean? Like
that's funny
because it's like no one honestly cares right now.
It's like the North Dakota of events.
Yeah, you think anybody watching the stream right now like cares about 5x5? Maybe 5x5, but like 6x6 and 7x7, unless it's Kevin Hayes in the final versus like Felix.
+2.
Yeah, +2 is unfortunate. It's
I'm gonna be honest. I never watch 6x6, 7x7 falls unless it's my friend or a very, very top solver.
Unless it's like NAC finals, right?
Yeah,
like
true.
that's the thing.
Which is only top solvers. It's literally the top 16 or whatever. Which, as a matter of fact, I streamed 7x7 finals for NAC and saw. Oh yeah, and 6x6. Yeah, that was crazy.
I think I dropped in for like the end of like 7x7 where like Kevin Hayes like clutched out like.
Yeah, he got a PR mean. Like bro retired like 2 times in the past 8 years and got a PR mean in the finals, and his North American.
2 times?
In 2015, he's like, yeah, I'm retiring.
Wait, in 2015?
Wow. You don't remember?
I started in 2017. Yeah.
I'm red-handed.
Not people are like elder statesmen like you.
I'm a boomer.
Yeah.
I'm a senior. No, but it's funny. In 2015, I remember seeing Kevin Hayes' seminar on big cubes. And first of all, that was just a funny seminar. Bro was just hilarious. Like he was like, if you're not color neutral, you're wrong. I was like, huh? Bro's like imposing. Oh yeah.
So we got Kate Graham.
Kate Graham is our Great Lakes 5x5 champion by almost more than 5 seconds. Yeah.
It's not done yet. So we got still some results to come in.
Okay.
Because who would Jack Pfeiffer? Right.
I don't know if Jack gone.
He's a big cube maniac, so it's like you would assume that he would be on the top 8.
He is a big cube maniac, so yes, clearly he hasn't gone yet.
Right, yeah. Are you competing in Megaminx, by the way?
Yeah, but I have a notorious reputation of not making it to my Megaminx round at comps, especially majors. I'm pretty sure after.
So you want to continue that streak?
I don't know. I'm just gonna check my group, and if it's cutting it, well, I'm gonna go either way. But let's see, Megaminx group 5. I think I have time.
Okay.
Well, are they calling group 1 and 2?
If you want to warm up or something.
Yeah, I might do that.
Okay,
but
sweet. All right, so this has been Daniel Karnoff. Yeah.
Or Karnock, like you're knocking on a car.
Oh, my bad.
No worries.
Karnock.
No worries. That's how we learn. You also got a K at the end of your name.
Yeah, that's true, Marinick. People spell it CK. So
really?
All the time. Yeah, I'm worried they did that with my shirt back
Victims of difficult last names.
All right, from that point, we're gonna send it to commercial. So, yeah, see you guys on the other side.
Thank you for having me.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Philip did it! Philip did it! Philip! Philip is the new world champion!
Oh no, you're gonna see me do the worst Mega Man solve ever. It's gonna be on the live stream.
It'll be alright.
I've done one Mega Man solve this entire month and it was the last one I did. So. Yeah, I don't really care. I'm ready. Still don't know how I did that. Again, this is the second Mega Man solve I've done in like 3 months. Thank you.
I feel like we should do like a ASMR thing.
Hi everyone, welcome back to, what's it called again? Great Lake Champs 2022 in Port Huron at the Blue Water Convention Center. I'm Morgan Ye, I'm back again. I'm here with
Kate, yeah.
Wonderful. We are doing Mega Minx right now. The first group of Mega Minx has been called up and people have begun their solves.
Word.
Whenever you're ready. So have you competed in Mega Minx yet?
No, I'm group 3.
Group 3, okay.
Have you?
I don't do Mega
I
Minx.
don't.
Yeah. What are you like hoping to get?
I don't know, my PRs are really good for me because I average like 103 at home and I have a 57.2 official average.
Oh, nice. Wow. Nice.
I want motivation to practice Mega at home, honestly. It seems fun. And like, I'm good at big cubes and decent at 3x3, so I feel like I'm good at Mega.
Yeah. This is someone's Diane that, we're not on right now, but someone has left their Diane cube at the stream table, has not come to claim it yet. If it is yours, please do so.
Looks like we've got Matthew on the left and
I don't know. I'm Canadian, so I don't know any of these people. Oh, looks like you got a salt cube. Very nice.
Love that. 0.13.
How did you do in 5x5? You got sub 1, right?
I got a 53.45 time PR average,
Nice.
which should be
Very
Great
nice.
Lakes champ as well.
I think it is, yeah. Very nice.
And I
Congrats,
clutched
I guess.
BPA on the last solve there, so I was actually
sick. Nice.
quite happy with how I
Nice,
did.
nice, nice. Very nice. I started off with like 55 and 58, and then I couldn't get, and then I like choked from there. So like
what do you average at home?
Sometimes sub 1. Very inconsistently.
Are you Redux or Yao?
Yao. I'm a Yao all the way.
Yeah.
There you are. Let's go.
Well, I don't think they entered,
you got
like-
49 too. Wow.
Yeah, that was high pitched.
Nice.
I don't think everyone's in yet though.
Probably not. And with 6 and 7, how did you do?
6. I can't get a sub 140 mean for the life of me because I always fail one solve. And I noticed, I think you were commentating for my 146, and that was the fail. I rocked up really bad on last layer. And then 7, it was okay.
Okay.
I had one good starting first solve, and then the other two were pretty bad.
Okay. Just a reminder, you can use the discount code PORTHURON to save 5% off at TheCubicle.com. This will help support Port Huron and Michigan competitions and make them better.
Ashley?
What he said.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready.
I honestly have no idea who any of these people are.
Me neither.
Oh.
What?
Yeah. So like the shirts are pretty cool actually. You guys should go and pick one up if you haven't already.
Have like, it looks like this, and I think you can get it customized too. You can get like state patches on your side.
Yeah, so I didn't get a state patch, but I got a 5x5 patch, and that's it's my good luck charm for 5x5.
It's the reason you won.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely not the GM. Reminds me.
I could be wrong. I was judging a bit earlier. I think it was somewhere around
2
there.
minutes, yeah.
And the time limit is 5.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
each competitor has 2 chances to get a solve under 2 minutes, and if they succeed, they get to complete the rest of their average. If not, then their average is done.
just gotta check, make sure I don't miss my group. Okay, 3. So I go right after.
What else are you competing in?
Everything.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I'm like kind of a wannabe all-rounder. Okay. Well, it was fun being on stream. Be sure to use code Huron at TheCubicle for a 5% discount.
Yes.
And yeah, thanks for having me on.
Good luck.
It's back. We got our tweet coming in. Hashtag GLC 2020 or hashtag GLC 22. Greens from CubingUSA Great Lakes Championship in Port Huron, Michigan. Benjamin are competing in 6 events. As always, the goal is not last, maybe a few personal bests. Use hashtag GLC22 on Twitter and get your tweet posted. You can do that, whether you're at home watching or you're competing here. You get featured on stream like this guy right here.
Oh, that's it. This is it. Yeah, I think so.
Yep. So still round 1 of Mega Minx. Actually, I think this might be the finals, right? Like, there's no.
Yeah. You might be right.
This whole next one.
I can.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll make sure I bring you people.
Mega Minx final, yeah. So this is it. This is for all the marbles right here.
Yep. I think almost everyone has been entered in for 5x5. Currently, Kate Graham is the provisional champion with the 53.45, apparently tied PR average, and the 49.57 single as well. And we have Stanley Chapel with the 55.20 average, and Jack Pfeiffer with a 56.96.
Yeah, so you can see the full average spread here. It's kind of crazy to think like Kate by almost a full 2 seconds on Stanley.
She is insane.
And almost even again, Stanley Chapel another full, almost like a second and a half, 1.76 it looks like on Jack Pfeiffer. So it's definitely a pretty solid podium. All sub 1 minute.
Yeah, I started off well with the 55 as you saw on stream, and then another 58.
Oh yeah, we got you down.
Yeah, and then I choked the last 3 solves. It was really bad.
Yeah, I saw a 58, I think, right?
Yeah, it was somewhere on the left stage. On the black stage? Yeah, on the left, yeah.
Or maybe, which one did you get on stream? You got
it was the 55.
The
55? My first solve, 55 on stream.
Yeah, we definitely had some peak level commentary, I think, for that one. I don't know. Let's see. kind of crazy. Brian Johnson not even going to be in the podium. I did not know that Jack was that good at big cubes. Really shocking. He won 6x6 and I think 7x7 too.
Probably. He won 6x6 by quite a big margin too, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, 6x6 he won by almost 6 seconds.
Yep.
And 7x7 he won by like 8 seconds. So insane. It's like, yeah, that disparity almost. Yeah, Daniel and I were looking at earlier at some of the 4x4 blindfolded. There's kind of like controversy that happened where Stanley Chapel, he actually got a success, but the judge didn't have the thing in between. So
that's unfortunate.
They had to do like a resolve and he DNF'd it. So
that sucks.
Yeah. I mean, that can actually like throw things off, especially if you did that on like your first solve or something. I don't know how it necessarily like ended up being.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yours ended up being the finals of 4x4, and everyone DNF'd. So there's gonna be no 4x4 Great Lakes champion.
Wow.
Blindfolded. Yeah. Pretty insane stuff going on there. And I don't even know what happened in 5x podium.
Dominic.
But yeah, is this Dominic Cater? I think so. You did a pretty decent square one average in the first round. Yeah. You got like a 10 something.
Oh, nice.
Eight seconds.
Are you competing in Mega Minx at all?
No.
You got just 4x4 left?
Yeah, for today. And then 3x3 and OH tomorrow.
Nice. You see Dominic Cater right now wearing the TheCubicle.com's merchandise. You can use code PORTHURON at your checkout at TheCubicle. Get 5% off your order. Definitely should be doing that if you want to get some new cubes. If you've been inspired by these fast cubers. So, Free Run Opa says, what's the program rest of the day? So after this, we've got, so we have Mega Minx right now, that's going on. And then we've got Skewb final, 2x2 final, square one final, and then 4x4 first round. And then we go to dinner, and then we come back for a states relay. So states relay is definitely a huge event you want to be looking for, especially if you're from one of these states. It's really fun to watch. I love watching those, even when it's like Europe. I'm just like, my grandfather's from the Netherlands, I'll cheer for them. So,
any Canadians in chat right now, I better cheer for us. You know, we got 3 teams.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can get some wins on the Americans.
Honestly, there's probably a decent shot that you guys win.
Really?
I mean, well, the one scary team's Indiana.
Yeah, true.
So.
Yeah.
And and it's like, all you have to do is, because how this would work, right? Because you scramble each other's cubes, and it's also like the Rubik's 5-a-side, 3-a-side. So all you have to do is get best 2 of 3.
True.
So Luke Garrett is not a menace anymore, and then, because like, well, you know, if you sacrifice a slower cuber to face against Luke Garrett, that's how it works out in the order. Then you get 2 faster people against Avocado and Kate Graham. Then you are looking at like a decent chance. I mean, it's still gonna be hard because they're 2 great cubers, but it's like,
Has like the tournament bracket been like made yet?
Oh yeah, I have it somewhere. I'm on. So first look, I did a random seeding. Actually, I did slightly random. It was like so no Canadian team would face each other, no Michigan team, no Ohio at the first round. So. $16 teams. So Canada 3 is going against Michigan 2. Wisconsin is going to go against Michigan 5. Illinois is going to go against Michigan 1. Indiana 1 is going to go against Ohio 1. Canada 1 is going to go against Michigan 3. And Kentucky is going to go against Michigan 4. Stanley Chapel gets a 57 on Mega Minx. Canada 2, which I think is you, is going against Ohio 2.
Okay.
And Indiana 2 is going against Ohio 3. So let's see who you have to face. So you're Canada 2.
Yep.
And you're going to face Ohio 2. So So Ohio 2 is Braden Richards,
Okay.
Jack Boning, and Evan Wright.
All right.
I think that's pretty doable for you.
That's doable, probably.
Yeah, I'm not doable. I got Michigan 4. Let's go against Kentucky. So I gotta go against like Luke Greiser. So we're just getting like shellacked in the first round. But yeah. Does make me wonder though if like everyone actually everyone sent their best cubers. I think Michigan would probably be something resembling this: Blake Thompson, Nathan Zweier, and Stanley Chapel. But if like everyone from like Wisconsin, like I mean, right now Wisconsin is like Brian Johnson one-handed. This supposedly talks right now that Krish is gonna sub in for Brian Johnson one-handed, but don't know for certain on that.
Wait, is Krish from Wisconsin?
No.
Okay.
Which is why it's like I don't know why he thinks he's gonna be able to sneak in and do that, but who knows? We're kind of desperate with Wisconsin.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Jaden.
This is like because Ohio won, like Andy Denny, you have that. That's probably like, but then like Philip Lewicki would probably be on that.
Right. Yeah. True.
I don't know many other Ohio cubers. Probably Jack Pfeiffer. I mean, Sean Cutshaw's a great cuber too. That's on there. So it's like they're all good, but it's like what would be the true good team if everyone can make it out here?
Yeah.
Because Rami's not in Michigan anymore.
Oh, okay.
He's now in like Duke or something. I don't even think he lives in Michigan when he's not in school. As we got Luke Garrett going on for Mega Minx. Is this his first solve?
Wait, that's Luke Garrett.
Okay, that guy looks like Luke Garrett.
He does kind of look like Luke Garrett.
There's a guy I keep on mixing up with Luke Garrett that looks identical to him. Jaden? Jaden Mitchell? Okay. That might not be bad.
We have Stanley Chapel.
Dude, I want to see what this Jaden Mitchell guy looks like. So how if he's like identical to... Okay, that's an epic. Okay, this
that's
dude,
a really nice profile picture.
Dude, what kind of profile picture is this from Jaden Mitchell? That is dope. He's like on top of a mountain just cubing with like a sun ray. I think Jaden Mitchell gets a 59 on a Mega Minx.
Hey, quite happy with that one, looks like.
Told you. Told you.
Here we go. Cube on the timer, classic.
Classic photo.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Stay with a 45.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Stay with a 45. It is kind of funny how it's just like, 59, like that's obviously great. It's like a huge barrier sub 1, but then like Stanley's just like mad about a 45.8 right next to it.
For sure.
Classic Stanley moment. All right, Dominic Cater back at it again. Did he get sub 1 earlier in his one of his first solves?
I'm ready.
Mega Minx groups 3 and 4. I don't know how many groups we've got going on here at Mega Minx. It looks like it caps at 6.
Yeah.
All right, Stanley Chapel on the left. You got 45.8 earlier. Actually, I think my first time ever running Michigan Cubing Club Beta 2018, my first competition, I remember running Stanley Chapel's Mega Minx. I don't know why I have that memory, but I just remember saying Stanley Chapel. Quite astonishing how he's like so good at all rounding, but it's one of those things where it's like I feel like skills like cross through so many cubes. It's interesting, like probably what his perspectives on like improving and like the whole idea of like it's probably supplementing your improvement with like other cubes. He's on last layer right now, so it's gonna be like a 105. Oh wow, 102.
Very nice last layer.
Pretty sure Avocado was pretty decent at.
Yeah.
Mega Minx also.
The last few parts of what is F12, I guess. I don't know what you call it.
Yes, yeah, I think is it S2L?
S2L.
I feel like that's gotta be something. I've heard that somewhere.
F.
Oh.
However many L.
Yeah. Well, it's not first. I think it's like second 2 layers. Is like there's like F12 and S2L. 102, 126. Chat. If anybody knows what Mega Minx like with the terminology, is it F12 then S2L? How does that work?
Yeah. Please let us know. I don't do Mega, so
yeah.
Once again, we have this unclaimed Diane Tengyun. If it is yours, please come get it. That is at the stream table.
Yeah. Once again, if it's not gone by Saturday night and everyone's cleared the building, you have the property that might be my property, so go claim it. S12 is the second 2 layers. F12, of course, is the first 2 layers. Okay,
right,
so that's,
okay.
yeah. But then, like, what's that weird ring? You know how, like, Mega Minx has that, like, you kind of solve, like, these, I don't know.
Yeah, I think yeah.
And then you do, like, the second 2 layers.
Right.
Dominicator is standing up, 144.
144 off stream right now.
Yep. Stanley Chapel had a 45 earlier and I think a 53. Seems to be pausing a decent bit.
Yep.
I don't know how like hard Mega Minx is with tracking pieces. Like this part right here, he's trying to do some kind of ZBLL-ish thing,
Yeah,
I think.
that was really long to recognize. 46.
Once again, we're here at the Blue Water Bridge Convention Center, right outside the Blue Water Bridge to Canada, for Port Huron, the Great Lakes Championships. So, here it is. Basically, tomorrow is when 3x3 will happen and when a Great Lakes champion will be crowned.
Whenever you're ready.
Andy Denny was the last one back in 2019, and he's here. Can he come back?
Seconds.
Interesting to see the different ways that people solve Mega Minx, like some on the table and some like in their hands.
Well, there was that one person doing Scube earlier today where it's like on the table, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like, honestly, I don't know how to do Scube, but I've never seen anybody do that.
Yeah. I mean, with Mega Minx, like, I don't know, it's like just like really weird to grip, I guess. But with Scube, I don't know. It's so short. I don't know why you would like put it on the table, I guess.
See, it seems like there's no pauses going on here.
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't know if you'll be able to get the same time, like
a sub one from earlier.
Yeah.
Bit of a head shake.
It's a bit weird, you know, because it's like, it's got to just be efficiency.
Yeah.
Because you can be turning, but turning aimlessly.
Okay, let's get on the last layer.
See, I feel like it's a lucky last layer. You could get a sub one again.
It's gonna be a low one.
For rotation. Interesting. Jaden Mitchell. Look at that profile picture. So
epic
cool
profile
looking.
picture.
in the like, you know, I don't know, it's like a rain cloud going down behind him. It's like showers. He's standing on a log. Looks epic as all get out. Yeah, Stanley is going to, I think it's like your 4th solve here.
He's not a sub 1. It's not a sub 1.
He has like a 45, 46, 53.
Yep.
See that pause on last layer? It's like, I mean, obviously he knows what he's doing. He's fast, but it's like,
definitely seems
it's confusing
to be,
me out.
some sort of advanced like algorithm. Unhappy with the 44.83.
Which is the best time so far, at least that we know of. So. So we're checking out the 5x5. Kate Graham in front, 53.45. Yeah. Stanley Chapel is 55.2, and Jack Pfeiffer is going to be bronze medalist, 56.96. These are the final scores here. So, you know, Brian Johnson, Luke Greiser, Morgan Ye, outside looking in.
Yeah.
Kind of sad.
It's fine.
But
hopefully 4x4 will be better.
Yeah. Well, 56 kind of hard to hit.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know, like, am I able to claim a trophy if I come top 3? Like, even if I don't win? I'm technically not champion, right? But am I able to claim top 3?
Well, it says Great Lakes champion on it. So you, I don't know. I don't know if it's like you get bracelet but not other things or whatever.
Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I'm really inconsistent at 4x4 as well. Like, you know, if I get parity, it's
You're done.
No good.
No parity avoidance?
No, I'm not that advanced.
What do you average then?
Anywhere from like 29 to like 32.
That's pretty fast. I mean, like anything that I hear like low 30s or high 20s, that's like really good. Better than me, that's not gonna make cutoff. So I just do like the same algorithm over and over again for what is it, for edge pairing? I don't even use slices.
Oh really?
No, I just
Yeah, I'm on
yeah.
staff.
So I go.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So kind of like how you would do it for 5x5. Right,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. See, I feel like slices kind of scare me a bit. I don't really care too much about 4x4 to do it. Yeah.
My first competition after COVID, I got really lucky. I got a 25 single.
Oh wow.
But then, haven't been able to replicate that since. Hopefully that changes today.
Yeah.
Or tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, you don't really have to. Oh, that's all right.
Looks like a lot of people waiting on a runner right now.
Yep. We have the 5th and 6th round groups of Mega Minx, which are the final 2 groups.
Yeah.
And after that is square 1.
Okay, so I want your stance on this. People were making fun of me at dinner last night.
Yep.
So I do my A-perms. Like,
Wide apron? Bro.
see, what's so bad about it?
Because like you could just do like the normal one. It's like so much faster.
See, I feel like
I feel it's just like too long.
I will say, like, sometimes on, like, the lefty ones that I do.
Oh, yeah.
It's a bit annoying, but, like, it's just, like, J-perm, in my opinion, is the best algorithm. So it's, like...
Fair enough, but, like...
I mean, like, if you get to a last layer, what algorithm do you want? No UA.
J-perm, obviously.
Yeah, you think
yeah.
so? I mean,
of course.
U-perm's not bad either, though.
Yeah.
Is it bad to use M slices? Is it better to do the RU?
I prefer RU. I also use like the R3 because like it saves a regrip. Yeah. With MU, it's just like you have like a small like repositioning of your hand, that takes a bit of time. But it depends, like depending on whatever OLO case I get, I will do like the MU. So for example, if I get this like L1, I find it's easier to just like I don't know.
Yeah, regrip.
Yeah, to regrip and to do MU.
Yeah. All right, so we're still here waiting for Mega Minx finals to continue. Man, this die-in cube is insane. I don't even know. I'd never tried a die-in before, but
it does feel quite good.
It's pretty fun. So wait, what year did you start cubing?
2016. First comp was 2017.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so back in that, so you probably remember like the Magnet Revolution, and then like
yeah.
So like Felix's like that was 2016 December was on his prototype UM.
Right. Oh yeah, the 473 pops open. Yeah.
Just as my SD card ran out, right? Classic. It's kind of crazy to think that like back then you probably like averaged like 40 or something.
Yeah.
And then like now you're just like insane.
Yeah, I think when I started, I think Lucas Eder had just gotten the first sub 5 with like the 490, I think.
Yeah, that was like late summer 2015, I think.
Something like that, yeah. It's crazy that now like, I don't know, at least like 50 people in the world have like, a time that's like under that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how many people thought that like Eric Ackerstrike 708 would not.
Right.
All right, here we go. Luke Garrett stepping up. All right.
We'll set somebody here all the time, so if you can sit here, and we'll bring you people, okay? Sure. Awesome.
This Luke's here. It's first solo, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
He's 5 and 6.
Using a combination of the in-hand and on-table strat. He also got pretty high TPS as well.
So 47-2-2.
Yeah.
I think that's around Stanley's time, so I think he's the.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks a little unhappy. I'll say, like, from the years, do you feel like cubing's gotten more bona fide or more unbona fide? And like, what I mean by
what do you mean?
what I mean by that, like, do you think it's gotten more like the competitions feel more like a sport, or like feel more like legitimate, you know, kind of, or does it still feel kind of like it's just like, oh, we need runners, we need judges, like, you know?
I mean, I guess that's kind of like the progression of like most activities, I guess, right? Because if you think back to like, I don't know, like 2008 or whatever, we were very small people. I don't know, we didn't really have like a, I guess, a standard necessarily, but nowadays, you know, stack mat and everything.
Well, they still use stack mat back in 2008.
Yeah,
it was like 2003, I think.
Yeah.
But I feel like even then, like I watched like old videos like Eric Ackersteig where he's like still wearing like orange national team shirt for like the Dutch cubing team, and it's like for me it's like that's kind of like lost a bit.
Yeah.
In cubing today, like some of that like cubing pride. So I don't know. I feel like in many ways like we've like progressed a lot with like making it more mainstream and stuff. But I feel like it kind of lost some of that magic.
Yeah, especially during COVID, like a lot of people started that during that time.
Yeah, that's true. Like a huge boost. Like Speedcuber documentary by Chris Olsen did like wonders.
Yeah, Wca Cube, I would imagine also. Also boosted.
This has over 1 million views on YouTube.
Yeah.
So. Won like some kind of film too. Awards.
Yeah.
And I think it was nominated for an Emmy, the Speedcubers one. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
This is Yavier. Team Kentucky will be competing later today alongside Luke Greiser and Allison Meador. All right, we got Luke Garrett to the left there.
And also, when you take the cube cover off,
he has a 47.22 for his first solve.
Got a narrow miss from Luke Garrett. Almost saw that cube too early, but luckily he looked away.
111.37. It's not bad, honestly. It's faster than me. Megaminx takes me like 5 minutes to solve.
I think I've solved it probably like twice in my entire life.
Really? I think it's a good F2L warm up. I used to do it before competitions pre-COVID. Jack Pfeiffer.
You're ready.
You're recently crowned 6x6 and 7x7 Great Lakes champ.
Yeah, and bronze medalist in 5x5. Yeah. See, I wonder at that point, do they even care? You know, it's like, probably like the first one's cool, but then after that's like, let me get a record or something.
Yeah, I know, right?
Or like, let me improve my rankings. Still a very great accomplishment. Luke Garrett with a 44.08. So right now he's looking at a 45.65 mean between those two solves. So that's kind of where his average is about. I'll go back to Jack Pfeiffer here. And we go back to his earlier accomplishment in 6x6 where he got first place with a 134 mean, which on that 135, his cube popped 2 times, and he had to replace one of those in for it to count as an official solve, and it was really clutch to get a 135 during that. When we check out his 5x5, he's in 3rd place here with that 56.96 average, but this is showing a mean right now. Jack Pfeiffer stumbling a bit here, doing some Stanley Chapel level pauses on last layer. 103.13.
The fastest 2 people we've seen are Stanley and Luke, right?
Eli's facial expressions remind me of like, I feel like that's what I kind of look like when I'm solving sometimes, like like turning my head around.
Yeah, honestly, I do the same.
Yeah.
I have a lot of random like mouse movements.
Yeah. Just so into it. It's like the Pokemon hat makes him look like so tenacious right now. He's 40.38?
Okay, now I get it.
Really good for him.
That's pretty crazy. That's the fastest one we've seen so far.
Yeah. be the hat.
It's all in the hat right there.
Yeah, or PR. Just a second.
So Zachary Garber, one of our delegates, pointing on the cube for Luke Garrett. Right now he is sitting with a 47.22 and a 44.08, and that's a mean of 45.65. This is his third solve that we know of. Groups 5 and 6 of Megaminx. After this, we've got Scube Finals. You did an A-perm, all your cubes scrambled. Well, that's what I guess we do when you do the wide A-perms.
Yeah. Run that risk.
Back onto the table with a regrip.
Yeah.
Back on table again. Look at that.
Wow.
8 seconds.
Tabling and Megaminx, right? This is extremely fast looking. He's the last player out. 36. Why is he not happy with that? That's a far better improvement of what he just did. Right now he's sitting at a mean of 42.68.
Very nice.
Daniel Pavlich on the right here. Wearing a Technoblade shirt. Rip Technoblade.
They keep putting me on the screen.
It's the shredded wrists of a cuber right there.
Muscular fingers.
It's the only strong part of my body.
Fade. On the left here we have Abishwa James Thomas. He is another Canadian cuber, as you can see from his shirt.
Yeah, was he? I thought I saw him as like. Was it? Might have not been him.
He was
It's
8 for 5x5, I think.
No, but like I thought I saw him like it was like formerly Dubai or something like that.
Oh really?
Not for sure. Now I could be thinking of something completely different. Or no, maybe he just went to like a bunch of Dubai competitions.
Oh,
He's
okay.
like,
Yeah.
So I think he's on one of the teams.
Yep. He's Canada 3.
Canada 3, yeah. Because I was just like, I would look up people's fastest single and I would just see.
I did.
Yeah.
Actually pretty
Which
good.
is a good reminder that we've got States Relay
I'm ready.
tonight. Got many states and Canada going against each other. And here's Andy Denny on the right.
8 seconds.
Don't know how many solves Andy Denny has had so far. I did star him, so he should have been on stream the whole time if you're following protocol, but I don't know how often that's followed. He is, I think, technically number 1 out of all the people here.
Wow. Let's go with a 1:03.
42.81.
Wow.
So only time we've seen faster than that is in Luke Garrett's 36.
Yeah.
So yeah, Luke Garrett off camera right now. Doing Megaminx. I saw Daniel Karnoff, who was on this casting a little bit ago. Derpy Cuber.
Stream again.
So Luke Garrett right now is about the 25-second mark. He's off
rest of the
stream right now.
Apparently you're bad luck.
I think he's kind of close to the last layer at about 35 seconds.
Eight seconds.
42.92. He's got Eli Parker back at it. He had like a 40.
Yeah, he got a 40 point something.
Yeah,
earlier.
Honestly, it's looking pretty fast again.
Yeah. Probably around 45-ish at this point. Very nice.
44.53. Eli Parker's just like one of those people that I just feel like he always breaks a PB, like every competition I've been to. Like every single one I've been with him, he's just like destroying like everything.
He's probably got like an infinite PB streak.
Yeah.
No, but they're
Do
joking.
any of you all consider that y'all's hands shake more when they're in the live stream?
So once again, we're here at the Blue Water Bridge Convention Center in Port Huron, Michigan, right across the water from Canada at Great Lakes Championships 2022. This is Megaminx Finals, Groups 5 and 6, the final groups, Megaminx. So we're seeing Luke Garrett go, also Daniel Karnoff and some other top cubers. I think this is Luke Greiser right here. Here we go, and we got Luke Garrett going up for his final solve also.
Also taking a bite of some bread, it looks like.
Yeah, it's weird. Right now, Luke Garrett has a 47.22, a 44.08, a 36.75, and a 42.92. And right now, that makes it so his worst possible average is a 44.74, and his best possible is going to be a 41.25.
Bit of a pause. We're getting close to the last layer. Last few slots.
Yeah. I don't know how fast last layer Megaminx is.
Yep.
Whenever he gets it on the table, I think it's done. Like, yeah, 41.58.
Nice. So I think, wait, so he did secure BPA, right?
No, he did not, because that was a 36. So it's a 42.86 average.
Very nice.
How'd you do? 42-ish.
42.86.
I heard you got a good single.
Nah, he didn't hear me. That sucked. He was asking
Is that a PB?
Andy Denny there, or Andy Denny was asking what the average was. So Andy Denny goes up for probably one of his final solves.
You wrote it down as
8 seconds.
It's funny because all he has to do is turn around right now and he sees it. Andy Denny here at 16-second mark, pretty fast. He just looks like a chill guy in general.
Yeah.
And last player there. And Andy Denny is going to get a 43.38. So honestly, right around Luke Garrett. I mean, Luke Garrett's like a 42.86, so it's like
It's quite close between the two of them.
No, you could be thinking if
I wasn't the only one.
the other stalls we did not see on camera were slightly faster, that Andy Denny could potentially have this Megaminx victory. Both of which are in the Great Lakes, so they're both fighting for this Great Lakes champion crown for Megaminx.
Eli Parker on to last layer. Looking like a low 40 right now.
Yep.
Let's go.
42.60.
He is very happy about that.
Yes, that's a PR average.
Yeah, another PR.
I got something good, finally.
Dude literally got like a baller square one average and says I get something good finally.
He also got that sub 10.
Yeah, I know.
Sub 10 single, right?
Too, this dude. I finally got something good in like the past like 10 minutes. Like, right? Yeah.
It was a very
Dudes
nice
are balling
average.
out all competition.
What's his average? Like
We'll see, but that could
45.
So that could be second or third. We don't know at this point. We know Luke Garrett is faster with a 42 some change. So 42.86. So 45 could be probably third place. I mean, potentially with Andy Denny, we saw him get some 43s earlier.
For sure.
And here's the Luke Greister.
Megaminx turning is also quite satisfying to watch. Will this be a sub 50? Nice.
Yep.
49.33.
I don't think he'll be able to make podiums outside looking in.
Yep.
Once again, I'm Matthew Marinac alongside Morgan Ye here at Great Lakes Championships in Port Huron, Michigan, right across from Canada, only separated by the Blue Water Bridge.
Yes.
Which, by the way, did you take that to get here?
Yeah.
How long was that wait?
Actually, quite. I don't think there was like no wait at all, pretty much.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think we crossed the border around like 4 or 5 o'clock, and there were like almost no cars.
PM?
Yeah. PM.
Dang.
Yeah.
Was that yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday. Yeah.
So no FMC for you?
Nope. No clock either.
Yeah. What's your 3x3 PB? Mine is like a 7 something. That's all I know.
Unofficially, mine's 366. Yeah.
That's pretty insane, honestly. Is it Yusheng-Du level though?
Not yet.
Really. Yeah. That's
PR, mine's a 528. Solve had like a really easy X cross. It was like basically a free X cross, like with a 4 move. Yeah.
I will say when like I think I've gotten 2 or 3 7s in my life, and it's like whenever I've gotten those, I'm like, that's like Felix's like bad solve. Like I'm like, this is like I'm getting close. Like
Yeah. You're on Felix's level. You know,
yeah, sort of. Yeah.
when he's having a bad day.
And I'm having like the best day ever at home. The sad part is it's not like in Maddie's like bad solve category though.
Oh,
Those
yeah.
are just 6s.
Yeah.
Which is just dumb. It's
I know,
like,
right?
Why are 6s bad?
Dude, I average 6.
I know. It's like.
Yeah, now people are like planning more and more in infection.
Right.
Like, yeah.
Do you feel like that's where the pioneering of 3x3 is yet to go?
I think so, cause I don't know, cause what Timon does, and like people like Timon, Maddie, they do a lot of like really like creative X crosses and stuff like that. 41 from Andy Denny.
Okay, so that could actually be what we're looking at right now. It's going to be real close.
It's really close, yeah.
Yeah. So we know that Luke Garrett got a 42.86, and we just got a 41 there. He had a 43 earlier on stream. So it's like, what did he do off cam? We don't really know.
Yeah. I think he might have one more soul.
Potentially. Maybe he started late.
Whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
All right, Brian Johnson.
Brian Johnson.
I haven't really seen much of his solves from Mega Binks.
Me neither.
Don't know what he usually averages. I guess I can check that out right now. Brian Johnson, 44. He has a 44 average, so
wow, okay.
We could also be looking at maybe him that we don't really realize peaking and getting something like a sub 40. I mean, Brian Johnson has a 41.23, so sub 40 kind of viable if he could solve, but doesn't look like on this one at least. It's a pretty fast last layer.
Yeah.
He's gonna fish the 46, 46.97. So don't know if they'll be able to beat Eli Parker's 45, which is kind of like what we think right now is the barrier to entry for podiums. So Eli Parker, 6th seed, potentially stealing 3rd.
Wow.
Stanley Chapel though is still kind of a mystery.
It's a Canadian comp.
Wait, did Brendan Lynn just get a 41?
Yeah, he got a 482 like the previous round too.
It's 669 average. That's pretty good too. That's What's Canadian national record?
Single or average?
Average.
593. Also Brendan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How long did Bill Wang have it for? Or is he just like a ghost of the past now?
Well, he's had it since like Worlds 2019, I think. I think that's when he got the 625. And then Kyle Santucci got a 614, and I think fall 2021. And then Brendan got it 593 in June.
593 is insane.
Yeah. And he got a 4 in that average too.
Because I already, like, see, for me with like a 12-second solver, I already see like how hard it is to get sub 10.
Yeah.
But it's like, how, like, is this going to be
right?
like even worse? And then it's like, it just keeps on getting like worse and worse. Like the amount of work you need to put in to get to like for like half a second is just like insane. You make one slip up and your whole average is ruined. It's just like, it's just tough. So Scube final going up right now, and we'll be back after this. Maybe not. We're gonna check out some of the Scube results, I think, first here. So Leo Min Bedford, the guy with the craziest training style I've ever seen on Scube, with a 2.74. So definitely the guy who's probably gonna have this all locked up. He's from Canada. So he's actually not even eligible for this championship win. So in reality, it's gonna come down to Brian Johnson, Eli Parker, and Sean Cutshaw. And Brian Johnson is the one who is kind of ahead by a whole 0.8 seconds or 0.9 seconds. So definitely someone who you want to be looking out for, even though Leo Min Bedford is the fastest one here. He is not eligible for Great Lakes champion title because he is from Canada.
Even though Canadians, we all know, you know, if Leo does come first, he will be the true champion in our hearts.
Yeah, sure. Well, this is supposed to be Michigan Championships originally.
Oh, really?
And then we won the bid for Great Lakes Championship.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And then, yeah. So now all these people are here still in my 2x2 chances. Yeah, I'd probably still get shellacked by these people. Is that the the freaking tangy?
Yep.
So good.
Still yet to be claimed.
Yep. Oh, so we got another tweet? I don't know if I can read that.
より配信やってる. My Japanese is really rusty. I know 配信 means stream. Something.
Oh, it's like at the YouTube live stream?
Yeah, I think it's something like that, yeah.
Nice.
Yapteru is like doing.
So this is from Japan?
Guess so.
I see some of our Japanese fans out there tweeting at us.
That's a really nice profile picture.
That is kind of cool.
It's kind of creative, yeah. It's really cool.
Yeah, all right, so we're gonna, as Scube starts, we're gonna send it into break right now and go to commercial.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, here's the best time I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Philip did it! Philip did it! Philip! Yo! Philip is the new world champion!
All right, and welcome back to the Blue Water Bridge Convention Center here in Port Huron. Just a reminder, use hashtag GLC22 and get your tweets featured here on the stream, whether you're at home or you're at this competition. It's great to see. It's actually on the Jumbotron here at the competition too. So definitely something to look out for. And we're gonna start up. Here we go, Scube Finals, inbound. I'm Matthew Mernick alongside Morgan Ye. And this is a Happy Feet Broadcasting Productions on TheCubicle live stream. Here we go, Scube Finals. Don't know this guy's name. It's top 16 in here.
What was the time that made finals? Was it like 4 or 5?
Check real quick. $497, so I'm $497. So 524, Dalton Nichols, 16th seed.
Wow. Wow, it looks like Braden Richards. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I thought he got 524 as well.
No, 554. He's
yeah.
just outside.
Yeah.
Stanley Chapel. Stanley Chapel was his 10th seed going into this, had a 465 average before. I think he's like capable of some 2s and stuff, so
yeah.
Wouldn't be shocked if he can get out of it.
347. Crazy to think that 347 is still the 3x3 record, world record, after 4 years.
Yeah, honestly, that's like known for being pretty good at pyramid.
I'm ready. Seconds. Clean. Yeah, that was good. I just counted how many moves it was. How many was it? 13. Nice. Yeah, just easy. We're on the broken stream. Hello, Blake. Wait, is the stream broken right now?
It's not live. Yeah, it's down.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So we can do anything, honestly.
Oh.
I can just solve backwards.
You should do that on the stream, though, when it's live.
What if it is?
Are you Cubicle sponsored?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then you shouldn't do that. They'd be mad.
That's fair.
Let me know when you're
Fire
ready.
me. Ready.
8 seconds. Jam?
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh, okay. No.
Thank you. Hello, Brian.
I'm ready.
Seconds.
Nice, and a 139, Brian Johnson. Got Jack Pfeiffer on the left.
Thank you. Good stuff.
Somebody else decided that one, not me. That's good. That's good.
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, it's safe. Okay, now we have Luke Greiser on the right. Benjamin Kyle here. Luke Greiser got 230 with that scramble. Let's see what Benjamin Kyle can do. No, he's quite good at pyramids. .568, a bit hesitant with this solution. Okay, we have Eli Parker on the right. The signature Gengar hat and Bulbasaur t-shirt. He was quite happy with his Mega Mix results earlier. Let's see if he'll be happy with 2x2. 304 for Eli Parker. Alright, it's got Luke Greiser coming on to the stage on the right. Our 12th seed going into the finals. Got 230 on the solve that we solved earlier. Let's see what he can get this time. White and green got pretty nice bars, so does orange. Let's see, what is he gonna do? And he goes white. 382. Solution was not smooth enough. Garrett on the left here. First seed going into finals. Got a 119 and a 147 currently. May or may not have done other solves. Don't see too many bars. Okay, blue's got a bar. Oh, looks like he did not finish phase, or he did the wrong EG algorithm. Looks like not happy with a 356. Let's see what Stanley Chapel can do. A 161. He is very happy with that. Stanley Chapel at a 219 going into this round. So maybe maybe he might be on track for a sub 2 average. Jack Pfeiffer here. 3rd seed going into the finals. With a 180 average in the previous round. Again, this was the bar where Luke Garrett earlier got a 3. 256. Had a F-Sexy F Prime into PLL scope, looked like. And I think this might be Ellery Dillon on the right. I've heard lots about him and how he's quite fast and at such a young age. On the left we have Stanley Chapel. Green looks very promising on that Scrabble. Although white might be pretty good as well. See what he does. Oh, and a DNF on a 138. That's unfortunate. That's what Ellery can do. Ellery got a sub 1 single in the previous round. Let's see if he can pull it off again. And a 451.
Are we back on?
Yes.
Let's go. All right.
Something's a little bit out of going. I don't know why. It could be down just
What?
right
We're back up. Yeah. Sweet. So basically, I choked out of a sub 3 average again. What's new? Counting 2, counting 3, like 1-1, and then like a counting 4. So it's like annoying. But hey, now I can say Great Lakes Championship 2x2 finalist.
True.
Get that in the Instagram bio. Ooh, that's
Yes.
clean. Well, I think 10th North America for oven mitts is still good in the Instagram bio, but
Square one final. Eli Parker with a 310 on 2x2.
Yeah.
Might be his last solve. Yep, it is last solve.
yeah. Alright. 2x2 results for first round. Luke Garrett with a 176. I did hear in the competitor waiting area that 4 solves in, Stanley Chapel locked a 155, so he's looking kind of like the front runner out of all the people, but who knows. Luke Garrett did get a 111 next to me.
Nice.
So it's like...
He's got a 119 too.
Yeah.
Is it scoop final or square one?
Square one next, yeah.
Once again, Square one finals.
Square one finals happening. So I think at this point we're going to take a commercial break. Unless my dad wants to change the banner first.
My name is David Everett, and I own Red Kettle Coffee Roasters. We're right in the heart of downtown Port Huron in the historic Citadel building. This building was originally built for the Salvation Army as their church, and my grandparents were ministers here in the 1940s. Growing up in the Salvation Army, and the whole premise of that organization is giving back and helping people. We do that with a percentage of our proceeds of everything we sell. We give back to some of the music programs and music camps. We had a great opportunity to work with Marysville Band. They have a great program there. So what we did is took a weekend where we dedicated 10% of our gross sales, went to the Band Booster Club. They flooded us with people coming in to buy and support us, so it was great for both of us. I'm just a big believer in music and music education.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time, I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it! Phil did it! Phil! Phil is the new world champion!
Yeah, welcome back to the Blue Water Bridge Convention Center here in Port Huron, right across the water from Canada. Canada, as I like to say. Just had 2x2 finals, choked out of a sub 3 average like normal. No, but it was the first time I ever counted a 2, so nice. I guess that's like one step closer. Square one, round one.
Results. Daniel Carnall, 709 average, while the Avocado, 793. Yeah. Brian Johnson, third with an 828. And Jack Pfeiffer, the last of the sub-10 averages, with an 833.
Matt and Morgan, before I forget, thanks for hosting this day. Well, thank you for tuning in.
Thank you.
I hope Dominic Cater wins. What a comeback that would be. 6th seed going in. That would be it's pretty hard to beat Daniel Karnoff. I'll say that. Oh, my pick is Daniel Karnoff. Easy. Not even close. Yeah, he's a lot.
Yeah, 4th in the world, fourth ever, sub 6 average, I think, for square one.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like no chance. I was talking to him earlier when he was on streaming while you were doing 5x5. Yep. And he was talking about how it's like what do you even do after you become like 4th in the world? You get like an insane PR. Yeah. He was just like, I'm just kind of going for single. It's just like,
right, for sure.
It's like, you know, it makes sense.
Jack Pfeiffer lining up for his first solve, looks like. The top 12 finishers from the previous round made it into the finals. Do they no longer have like the tabs or like the pieces of paper like they put in the square one?
No, because they got the new boxes.
Oh.
It's 3D printed. So the way that they come in is that it automatically you can put it in so it's aligned. And you can pluck it out.
Cool.
And I think they also have one for clocks too now.
Right, yeah, I know, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, different shape. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's cool.
All right, 815. That's not bad. That's actually like, as we said before, a low 8 is what you need to podium. It's looking like. Braden Richards looking pretty solid there. Krish.
Done with cube shape and PBL and PBL looks like parity.
888. That's a bit too slow for what we would think you would need to get for finals or for podium. So won't look too good for him. I don't see Daniel Karnoff going yet. Communicator. Got some fans in the chat. See what he can do. Oh, 11:37. Cube drop kind of prevented him from getting a low 10, so yeah. Was Evan Wright? Evan Wright was 4th, if you remember, and that Avocado is second. Yeah.
Parity as well.
He's looking to the side as he does it. A 10.
Got Avocado. Second seed going to the finals.
Remember, Danielle was telling me that she wants to get a sub, I think, a sub 7 average, or try to beat her 771 average. So 727 is pretty good.
Definitely
obviously, to try to beat that.
Yeah.
I think that's her PR right now, is 771. Braden Richards, he had it at 8 earlier. I don't want to, if he had any other solves, but potentially good podium. Dude. Oh! That was at 12. Why did it look like he was like almost done at like?
Yeah,
It's probably parody or something.
Probably, yeah.
I saw it like at 6.5 seconds. I'm like, he's done.
Yeah.
And it just like kept going. It's like, all right, I don't know how square one works. Like, why is he still going? Here we go, we got John Upley and Evan Wright. Left side here. John Upley's our main organizer for this event. Evan Wright had a 10 earlier, so that's gotta be his worst solve. Remember, in cubing there is 5 solves and best and worst are removed. Middle 3 are mean. So Evan's just gonna stay there on stream.
They did it again?
They gave you 2 instead of 3 instead of 3 instead of 2. I think that's what happened.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, they thought, oh, I thought it was 2.
Oh, I'm going to fix it.
Yeah.
And then they're still giving
And
the
it's
same
the
one
same
all the time.
thing.
Yeah. They'll probably just go to E1 at that point. Yeah.
Once again, we're here at Square One Finals. Daniel Karnoff is off stream right now. Avocado is stepping up. We know she has a low 7.
Okay.
She's trying to chase down that 771 PR average that she has. She goes here into, I think, is her second solve. Evan Wright on the left. He had a bunch of, getting the same scramble over and over again.
Nice cube shape. Pause.
780. Okay, I think it's still doable. I don't know what our other times are.
Really fast TPS from Evan Wright. 985.
Doesn't seem like it'd be able to be podium though. Now we're counting to 980.
Yeah.
Braden Richards has that 8. He's got a 12.
Hello.
Does he have ice in his veins? Let's see here. See, once again, I don't. It seems like he's almost done, but then he just keeps going. I'm just confused.
Like parity too.
Really what kind of alga is that? 14.7.
Wow.
I don't think BPA can be on such
Another tune coming in.
CubingUSA Girl League Championships and beautiful downtown Fort Wayne, Indiana. That was like from 3 years ago. Fort Wayne, Indiana. Now we got Daniel Karnoff here onto the left side. Dominicator on the right. All right, Daniel Karnoff. Don't know what his other times are, but we could be seeing greatness happen.
Yes.
Wait, those are like, I think those shirts are from, what do you call it? The Rubik's Cube, Adam Betzler?
Oh, really?
I think so. I think he made those and he sold them on like Etsy for a bit.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Slow. All right. All right, here we go. He says he's going for signal, so this could be huge. Kind of locking up a bit. 762. Doesn't seem too happy with it, but once again, he's probably one. Actually, well, I don't want to say that because we have like Avocado's still in this, but in 7-1, 7-8, so in 7-6, I mean, very, very open door. I don't know what his other solves are at this point.
He said no.
Wait, what group are you for 4x4?
3. Yeah.
Okay, shoot. So you probably got to warm up soon.
Yeah.
All right. Now we got Evan right here.
Wait, 4x4 is right after square one.
I think so.
Okay. I'll go to business.
Nine, 7-6. All right. So he's got 2 9s and a 10. It seems pretty good for him at least. So he's pretty happy with that. All right. Here we go. Avocado with a chance to take down her 771 average. At least that's what Daniel Karnoff told me.
8 seconds.
Nice cube shape.
It's not good. 964.
And is that a +2?
The plus. I think it's plus.
Seth Rowell staring at it in confusion, pondering a delegate, John Epley.
John Epley saying it looks good from his perspective.
Yeah.
You grab a delegate.
A delegate coming.
As Daniel Karnoff is going to walk right behind Avocado for his next solve. We know he's got a 7-6. That's all we know. Blake Thompson, WCA delegate, leader of the World Cube Association Ethics Committee, is checking it, seeing if the cube's ethical or not.
Sorry, I didn't look at it.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Daniel Karnoff.
All eyes on him.
I think that's actually me. Yeah. I forgot how to solve for that. That's ironic, because Daniel Karnoff, a 560. Yo,
solid.
What? Heads up.
Very nice.
The slow on his shirt turned into fast. As he gets a 560 here.
I'm gonna go warm up.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see your other solves. You weren't on. You think I'm a human calculator? But
So at least you can be as a human.
all right, all of us are just gonna dip. We might have to go cashless for this, as I go for 4x4 also. So yeah, see you on the other side.
What? Oh, no, you're good. Do I? I think I'm like group 6 for 4x4. Yeah, we're doing 4x4 now. Last event, and then we're doing the state relay. Not that long. It's gonna be 3 3x3 stalls, and it's just gonna be like a bracket type thing. It's tomorrow. I think this is 4x4 first round, or actually it might be 4x4 final. Let me check. Huh? No, this is the first round. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm like group 6. Tomorrow's a whole other day. Mm-hmm. I think somebody made those. You know, I think it'd be special if they like matched the event that they went with. You'd be surprised. It'd get expensive when I got the 6x6 and the 7x7. No, just because they're expensive. Do you not feel okay? I feel good because like I needed that. I was, me and Mason were talking about eating somewhere out, but I'm just like, man, I'm getting really hungry. Because then there's like still the live thing or the relay. This is gonna take ages. Yeah, he did tell me. He like just told me today. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I told him that you got some.
I don't know who's good on the stream yet, but here you go. Better than nobody, right?
Yep.
Here we go. Here we go, right here.
Hey, how are you? Not bad.
Hey.
I'll just give you one from our side. Just make sure they don't take it, okay? Take it to our side. Rowan.
Sorry, man. It's at the end. Or it was over 3 minutes as well. So.
Hunter?
Best of luck on the next one, man. No problem. Hey, how are you? Not bad. Oh, for sure.
Thank you. I'm ready.
Time was important. I really like the way that I did the part well.
No, but you're not with anybody. Okay, fine.
getting a little tired.
That's fair. Ready.
The station makes my times better for some reason. I don't feel pressured. I feel like I'm having fun.
8 seconds?
Yeah, it's my best.
12.
No. I'm chilling.
Is anybody coming to you?
Best of luck on the last one.
Thanks.
You hope somebody's coming to your side.
Once I'm being put on the stream for an event I actually practice.
Earlier today it was like skewed and 2x2. Hey, I mean, you know, I like getting some publicity.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, welcome back. This is Matthew Merrick here once again from Great Lakes Championships in Port Huron, Michigan. Suck at 4x4, did 2 solves, both really bad. Don't really do 4x4. I do 2x2 and choke at that instead. We are here watching some 4x4 solves. Eli Park on the left side there. Yep, we got some people in the chat. I see a dream face. Guy named Lord. Watch Dream a lot.
Nice Rowan. Nice Rowan.
Here comes Stanley Chapel.
Ready.
Obviously, all-rounder. You can always expect him to be decent at everything. At least that, if not great.
8 seconds.
I'm Felix's account is false, my guy. Dude, he's on like 3x3 stage at 22 seconds. What a solve right now. 28.01. Not shaking his head, which means he's happy. Stanley Chapel with a 28. Fist bumping Chris to the side.
0127, so that's 28 plus 87. That's 2838. That's
nice, dude.
All right. Chris, who we just fist bumped, is now going. Also known as KSN Cubed on YouTube. Used to watch him a lot back in my early days of cubing. Was really good at 2x2. Still is really good at 2x2. Now is insane at FMC. His cube pops on him. That's unfortunate. PLL parity, 43.50. Not happy. You're never happy with the cube pop. No one is. Yo, chat, what's going on? All I see is Free Run Opa and Cube Mania talking to each other. What's good right now? Let's go. Nothing much. Morgan's gonna go compete right now, so we're chilling.
How you guys been all day?
It's been pretty good. I'll say I'm getting pretty exhausted. I mean, from being like setting up last night, and then that's like 6 hours of sleep, and then by the way, that Days In is pretty sketchy.
Yes.
That is what I thought it was gonna be. I signed up for Days In, not Motel 8. That's just It was not good. Yeah, there was like bugs flying when we like walked into the downstairs. But yeah, this is a cubing stream, so yeah. Anyway, yeah. So later today, John Napoli is going to be competing in the States Relay, Team Michigan 3. For a while, it was looking like Team Michigan 1, and then we convinced Blake to go instead.
That round, but we're on to the next
go
round,
Team
okay?
Michigan 1, so we did.
Blake, Stanley.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's good. I'd rather. I deserve to be on Team 3.
Yeah, I deserve to be on Team 4, so yeah, that's how it works. It's like Daniel Karnoff shirt, where it's just like the timer, it's just slow. So yeah.
Someone's got to be slow.
Yeah. So have you competed pretty well today? Have you been competing at all, really?
I've been busy running around. I just did 4x4 because we're slowed down enough where I could do that without stressing. So, but yeah, no, I've been competing. I've been having a lot of fun. My main focus is making sure that everyone else around me is having fun, and it seems like everyone's enjoying the atmosphere. We're in a beautiful venue. We worked very hard to set it up in a way that would make everyone happy, and it seems like everyone's having a lot of fun. That's what it's all about. So,
yeah. It's definitely like, it's not bad right now because we're only like an hour behind schedule. It's not like 2 hours right now.
We're less than an hour behind. We're doing good. We're doing all right.
Yeah.
We're doing.
We've also got time factored in for dinner, so we can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we can eat into that and just do a half-hour dinner worst case scenario.
Eat into that. I like that. That was good.
Yeah. I didn't even
Smooth
think about
pun,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, but you're not keeping competition if you're not behind schedule. So.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. So just how it rolls. I haven't seen anybody up here in 4x4 in a while. I think we're switching groups right now.
Yeah. Always a long load of cubes when you bring it up. So they 12 competitors bring 4x4 down. Now you have to scram all at once instead of one at a time. So it's always a hectic start to a round.
So in this time right now, who is the company that you wanted to shout out? Who made the awards and the bracelets and stuff?
Oh yeah, Schwemm's Trophy in Port Huron did an awesome job. Fully functional trophies. So yeah, Schwemm's did a fantastic job custom making these for all 51 of the winners. So you get first, second, third place. You're going to be walking with a brand new cube that happens to have a trophy attached.
Yep. What cubes are they anyway?
Those are MFJSs for $5 cubes.
Not bad. They're not GAN, but it's also, we're not the worlds. So next year, yeah.
Pretty solid.
But yeah, then also a nice, beautiful first witness prize. Big cube trophy as well. Oh, wow.
Look at that shine that glistens on the camera.
Crystal. But yeah, hopefully I'll win that. I don't think so. My times aren't there, but if everyone else does poorly and I do really well.
If everyone does a 4x4 finals in DNF, yeah, as we pull it up right now. So this is like one of the biggest things I'm always confused about here is like I was talking about this with Daniel Karnock earlier about 4x4 blindfolded. It's like everyone DNFing out, and it's like, well, who's winning? And it's like just
nobody won. Yeah, officially nobody wins that event. So we'll still give the trophies out to those that participated, but officially no champion. Looks like he's off to a pretty fast start.
So you're done with yellow. I mean, that's faster than me. I got like a 2-minute solve, so.
17 seconds on the edges.
Who is this anyway?
Good question.
Bengals jersey?
Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow is on the turning fast. Honestly, already done with like all the edges. This could be about a 40-second solve. No PLL parity, or no OLL parity.
OLL parity. Oh.
Cube drops.
Is it still busted? He got it.
45.25.
You're just trying to dance for the
I know, exactly, yeah.
Is there a 4x4 final, or is this it?
This is 4x4 first round, so hopefully we see the same theatrics in finals as well.
Yeah. Definitely. And 3x3 is the only one that's going to be head-to-head?
3x3 will be the only one that's truly head-to-head. Yeah, I think that'll be a lot of fun. Other than States Relay, which will also be head-to-head.
Right, yeah. And that's the one where you scramble each other's cube, which is going to be really interesting.
All right, another solver up. All right, just finish up centers. Let's see. Go for edges, or is he going to go for to
centers here. Looks like he's going for Yao. Yes, he's grabbing his.
See, this is what ends up making me a bad caster. I don't know anything about basically anything but 3x3 and 2x2 in Pyraminx.
Looks like he has his three edges there. Working on centers now.
So I think Morgan was explaining this to me earlier with 5x5, but you basically create 3 cross pieces in Yao, and then you end up just doing the rest of centers, and then you go on to finish the rest of the solve, basically?
Yeah, so it's classic beginner's method for 4, 5, 6, 7 for years. Has just been solving centers, solving edges, and then doing it like a 3x3, but then Robert Yao came up with an innovation where you start by just doing 2 adjacent centers, so like a white and a yellow.
Nice.
And then you are going to do 3 cross edges around 1 center. Normally, you're going to do your predominant cross edge like white, but if you get a couple free yellows or a couple of free other color, you might try to send it. So once you have your 3 cross edges, what that does is it creates a block on one side. So now, if I hold this with my left hand, I can now turn righty all I want, and we know it's not going to mess up this bar, because this bar is staying standard. So you can finish your centers with just those slice moves. And then from there, you'll still have that cross piece, so you first then start by solving that last pair. Oops. And then you are going to have a full cross. So, oh, wow. Hold on. There we go. So from there, now you can do your edges without having to flip the cube upside down, because now you have the full cross at the bottom. So it's going to be a lot easier to finish up your edges. Again, you keep everything in front of you, and you're not going to have to look around as much. So this was the standard for 4x4 for a while. It took a long time for everyone to switch, but now 5x5, 6x6, and 7x7 are slowly starting to get taken over by Yao as well, and all the fast new solvers are starting to take it over. So it should be the future.
This is the guy who judged me on 4x4. He ended up seeing me get like a 2-minute 30-second solve after I like messed up OLL parity and destroyed my whole cube, and basically did 2 solves. He said that is rough.
Let's see, another one going.
Naperville kid. This keeps popping on him.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of pops this competition.
Yeah, I know. And if you want to get good cubes, get it at TheCubicle.com. Use code Huron for 5% off your order. Helps out this competition.
I mean, you gotta go with the TheCubicle Premium or the TheCubicle Custom. You can buy them standard, but it takes a lot of time to learn your preferences and to figure out what you like. So if you just buy it, the premium setup, it's a bit more expensive than the regular. Use the discount code, it'll be a little bit less, but you know it'll be set up. You'll know how to have somewhere to start. You now know this is what a high-end solver would use, and you can go from there and you can figure out your preferences. Well, I like it a little bit tighter, I like it a little bit looser, I would like this lubricant, but you gotta have a good foundation, and it can be very confusing to just buy a cube out of the box and have to put your own lubes and your own tensions. So the premium, it really makes it a lot easier to not have to worry and learn about the hardware, just get better through buying a better cube.
Yeah, honestly, like every single one of the cubes I've bought in like recent history have just been Cubicle Premium. It's just so much. I don't know anything about lubricants or anything at all. I'm pretty lame, and I don't know how to like clean out my own cubes. So I just get a new one whenever I need. And honestly, my Uxin Lil Magic M that I loved back in Cubicle Labs era from 2017, I used that all the way up until.
I still use it.
I used that all the way up until March of this year. So yeah, and then I got my MoU MF3 RS Max Park Edition. So.
And it's honestly, it's a cheat code that for $25 you can get a professional level speed cube that you don't have to put any work into, because it's about $10 more than just buying one off the shelf. And I mean that's about what most people get paid per hour. And I know it would take me a lot more than an hour to learn how to set it up and then actually set it up and maintenance it, and so it really it's going to save you a lot of time long run. You can just focus on the solves.
You really did a cost-benefit analysis on that.
Yeah, you got to. I'm going to college and I need to put it to use. Joe Burrow back up.
Yup.
You Cincinnati guy?
Yeah. I lived there for a few years when I was young. I'm from Florida.
He's having a good time today.
Yeah.
I enjoy that.
He's a vibe right now.
Where are you at now?
In Florida still.
Okay.
Javier also bringing the good vibes, of course.
Yeah. He's going to be competing later tonight as Team Kentucky in the relay.
Yes, he's going to. Javier's quite fast. Off to a pretty good start. Finish centers. And rotationless edges, which is fantastic. Looks like he's pretty quickly through first couple centers. Oh, already on the edges. Wow.
Yeah, I remember being pretty fast last time.
This is going a lot better for him than last time. Let's hope he doesn't have anything catastrophic happen. It's on to 3x3 at 34. Oh,
yep.
Overall parity. +2. Hey.
It's going to be 48.38. I think he had another 40 earlier. So around that mid-40 range.
Yeah, 4x4 is such a high variance event with the...
I grew up in Kentucky, so...
With parity, without your edges and go, you can get very lucky or you can get very unlucky. You can really make or break a solve.
Chat's asking, is there a Pro Shop Tianma V4? I have no idea, but I'm sure the Cubicle has great options there if they don't.
You can take any cube, and I think it's a $5 loop service, so it might not be Cubicle Labs or be a Cubicle Pro Shop, but it will at least be a loop service, and you can then work from there.
This is Leo Min Bedford. He won Skewed.
He got first place in Skewed, but he's from Canada, right. So he did not win.
Yep, that's true. That's like when in the World Cup they have like, oh, Costa Rica advances, but they didn't win because they only won on penalties.
That's above my pay grade.
Yeah. Once again, like cubers with the shredded wrists. Only strong muscle on my body.
In 2013, the U.S. national champion was 4th place.
Oh, and Brian Johnson actually snuck through, and he actually beat Leo Min Bedford with a 303 average.
Pretty good.
So that's actually kind of quite shocking there. As Leo Min Bedford is going to be finishing up his solve right now.
Looks like Brian won it on that last solve.
Yeah. Is that +2? I think he's good. 44.68. Now back to these ski results. Looks like your podium is going to be Brian, Stanley, and Luke. Leo is not going to count, as John said earlier. That
He'll still get a podium. He'll still get 2nd place, but Brian will be the Great Lakes champion.
Yeah. Well, and Stanley will become is a silver medalist, right? Technically, and Luke Garrett's a bronze medalist.
I only count 1st place.
Oh.
Either win or you lose, baby. If you ain't 1st, you're last. So yeah, Brian will be Great Lakes champion. Leo will still win 2nd, and Stanley will be the runner-up Great Lakes champion. Yes.
It's not bad at all.
Oh, here comes Morgan.
Yep.
I broke my PR single twice.
Let's go.
Hey,
Hi, YouTube.
Nice. That's a win. Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, so Morgan, he's casting this with us earlier today. Talked about how he just stares into the camera. He had a pretty good 5x5 result. He had like 55 seconds. Came in 7th. He has a 687 average on 3x3. He told me he averages around 29 to 32 on 4x4. So let's see what he can do here. It's a really fast turn.
All right, he's already done with centers. Looks like he rotationless edges very quick onto centers. Already done with his centers onto edges at 12. Looks like
I think he uses Yao.
Yeah, Yao. He did 4.34 slice there, so he had no issues. No
Here
parity.
we go. Huge.
Great
2680.
No parity on that one.
Even with parity, that's probably still looking like about 30. So
sub 30, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Morgan has a great chance of podium. He can't be Great Lake champion because he's also from Canada.
Yeah.
But I think he has a great chance of podium.
Yeah. Honestly, we can pull up the psych sheet here and see what the 4x4 spread's looking like. Yeah, Morgan right now is an 8th.
38. Wow.
Joe Burrow.
Great job. That was incredible.
Thank you.
That's got to be a PB. PR.
Yeah.
All I wanted out of 4x4 was a sub 46.
Hey, good stuff.
There's nothing better than
See,
getting
this
this
is the lucky stage.
Yeah, exactly.
You still got one more.
Yeah.
Yeah, so right now Luke Garrett,
4x4.
28.53 average is the time to beat, and Morgan got a 26. So it's like Morgan gets kind of, making a staple
We
right
got
now.
4 more solves, so I mean, if he can keep that pace up, we just gotta. I mean, if he can go 0 for 10 on parodies, anything can happen.
I'm gonna wait for
Yeah,
the
that's
setup
true.
finish.
Didn't Bill Wang do that in like some Worlds finals?
Because this group still needs it.
It happens, yeah. Bill's gotten that.
Yeah, another Canadian cuber. Yeah, another thing, use hashtag GLC22 and get your tweets featured on the stream. Yeah, we got a couple so far. Here's the 5x5 results. Once again, Morgan in 7th. He had a 5x5, a 55 earlier, but Kate Graham absolutely destroying almost by 2 seconds. 53.45.
49-second solve on the last one, pulled it out for her.
Yeah.
Counts the 51, which is the difference maker.
Yeah.
That's huge.
I mean, it went from, you're looking at worst possible, best possible, and just the best possible you end up getting. So
You were getting Great Lakes champion. Congratulations, Kate.
Yeah.
She's going to be very, very happy.
Yeah. You see Jack Pfeiffer with the bronze medalist. I know you don't care, but I'm pretty sure he does.
Oh, it's 3rd place. It's going to be huge, yeah.
Yeah. And
It's a working trophy.
Yeah. And he also won 6x6 and 7x7 by miles. So
Really? Congratulations, Jack. Jack's been improving a lot lately.
Yep. Here comes Natapon Kanema, also known as Mac. Funny story, in 2018, I was at a competition with him at Holy Toledo, and he ended up getting an 8.63, and he started screaming, and the whole crowd ended up erupting and clapping, just to realize it's just some guy getting an 8-second solve. Which is still cool because it's like a personal best, but it's not like it was world record or something. It was like the reaction. So
We're just happy because he's happy. I don't.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be a world record for me to be happy.
It was just funny. Everyone was screaming, "Sub me," whatever. I actually ended up being one of the fastest cubers. I think he actually has a YouTube channel called Mac the Cuber. Not for sure on that.
Looks like he's just finishing up centers at 23. There's his last edge. And then slice pairing does not look like he's very happy with it. Yeah, a lot of delays here. This can really happen in 4x4. If you get in the flow of things and things go well, it can be fantastic, but there's so many little things that can go wrong, just like this, where it can really add up.
Yeah, it just amazes me that people like Max Park get like 15 seconds, 16 seconds. Like they're chasing that. Sub 1 minute though, makes cutoff.
Good for him. We'll bounce back.
From Toledo, Ohio himself, Mac. Known as Mac the Cuber on YouTube, at least if I remember correctly.
So we're in group 3 and 4. We have 10 groups today. Who's competing right now?
6 stream quality from the chat, thank you. These aren't even the fancy mics. Those are charging up right now for the States Relay.
Which I can't wait for. I've been waiting for that all day. While we're competing, everyone always asks, how are your times? And the entire time, I'm just thinking about the States Relay. I want Michigan to win this. Whether it's my Michigan or Michigan won, it can't be Ohio, and I don't want it to be Indiana.
I want the Team Michigan group photo, so I acted like I did something, but really it was just 3 people in that group.
Yeah.
They'll
piggyback us.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll take a win by default.
Yeah.
Just anyone but Ohio is really,
Yeah,
really
that's
the
true.
goal.
I'll take Canada, honestly. I think it'd be kind of funny.
I mean,
Canada's got a good chance too, especially with
Canada's
like
a great
Morgan and
chance.
that team.
2 very strong teams.
Yeah.
And Canada is the closest team to Michigan right now because we can actually see Canada right out the window over here.
Yeah, we're right by the Blue Water Bridge and the Blue Water Convention Center here in Port Huron, Michigan. This is Great Lakes Championships 2022. WCA delegates today are Zachary Garber, Mason Langnefer, James Hildreth, Kayla Brown, and Blake Thompson. As we are here in 4x4 round 1, groups 3 and 4. So I believe there are 10 groups?
10 groups, yes.
Yeah, so, and after this is dinner time, right?
Dinner and then states relay.
Yep.
All right, down with centers onto edges at about 16. Pretty fluid turning, but it looks like there's a lot of pauses here.
Let me know when you're ready.
All right, so on to F2L. Another competitor starting here. OLL parity. But, I mean, that very easily could have been sub 40 without.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
And
PLL parity. Yeah, 41 with double parity. That is, I think he's not, not very happy with that. You could tell by the way he was turning and the amount of pauses that he has a lot more in him. I'm excited to see him come back up because that's very fluid turning and can do a lot with that in 4x4. All right, finish centers at 20. He's on the edges. This one pretty fluid. Turning the cube quite a bit to look. Looks like he's on his last 2. On F2L. Wow.
Some pseudo sliding looking like there. Saw some D moves.
Soon. A perm. Oh no. Oh yeah, nice.
It's still
47. That was a great solve. That was very smooth. There was not a lot of pauses on there.
On the stream. Yeah.
4x4, you just kind of got to keep turning.
Yeah, is that Luke Garrett judging right there?
That's Luke Garrett judging. Hi, Luke.
I get him confused with the Jaden Mitchell guy all the time. They look identical. And Seth Rowell, one of our organizers, running right now.
Sitting down for a second, so
ready?
rocking this sweet
Ready.
curly shirt. Looks like we have a white bar solved, so he's undoubtedly going to start there.
Well, if he isn't me and knows how to do like actual 4x4 solves.
Looks like he's turning the cube around quite a bit to get those cross edges. Now we're on to centers. Done with centers at 20. That was a very fast centers.
He's stumbling though. He can't find
Yeah.
pieces.
Yes, yeah. Still doesn't have that last cross edge done. I can see the white edge on top. Yeah, this is not exactly what he had planned. Slicing, looking to hair up those edges there. It can be very mentally frustrating to have an accident like that happen in the beginning of the solve and have to make up for it.
Well, he seemed pretty like fast throughout it, and then it's just like he's gotten to this last, like the 3x3 stage, and he's just been stumbling since. Even like just the last couple of edges.
Oh, double OLL parity.
Wait, double OLL parity? I didn't know that existed.
The dreaded double OLL parity.
112. Still cut off.
Oh man. And Luke.
Is this Luke Greiser?
Luke Grease. I think it.
Thought he was wearing a hoodie today, but
Oh,
maybe
no,
he took
I'm
it off.
wrong. This
yeah.
guy,
This is Matthew something?
Yes.
Yeah. The other Matthew.
Alright, looks like he's just finishing up his edges and onto centers. Right. Not the most confident of turning, but this is where we learn. There we go, just finish up with centers. There's his last edge.
He's got like 4 more edges left.
Oh, last cross edge.
Okay,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, finish the last cross edge.
Yeah, as bigger cubes are solved, people tend to move it farther down into their lap. It's easier on the arms. You don't have to worry too much about quick timer stopping.
Javier Napoli Gonzalez starting here on the right. with a black stickered cube.
That is like so 2015.
You don't see that anymore.
Imagine not using stickerless, but honestly, it's kind of a vibe. It's kind of vintage.
You still have to deal with those comments of, I just take the stickers off.
Yeah.
I thought we solved that with the stickerless cubes.
Honestly, all center's done. Doesn't seem like he's too far off. A pretty good solve here.
He's finishing his edges here. Back to well. And then
OLL parity.
OLL parity, yeah. PLL parity.
That is rough.
Yep, 54.24.
Also, am I hearing like hawks? Like I'm hearing like
spoken like a true Italian.
I think in my
Yeah.
kids. Sound like freaking hawks.
Yeah, do you hear
Is that where he's from, Italy?
No.
I think it's
Javier is
kids,
Puerto Rican,
yeah.
but he's from Kentucky. And he's actually just moved up to here to Detroit.
Oh.
He's fantastic at helping us staff and a great guy. It's like Jack Pfeiffer's coming up.
Yep. You're 6x6 and 7x7.
Great Lakes champion.
And third place bronze medalist for 5x5. So
Jack and Luke are great friends. Those guys have been growing up. They're both from the same area here in the Midwest and same age, and they've improved a lot throughout the years, and I think they push each other a lot.
Jack Pfeiffer is known for being good at big cubes, as we just said. 6x6, 7x7 champion, and 5x5 podium. So definitely gonna be seeing some fast solves out of him here.
Just finished up with centers. He's on the edges here at 14. All right, Jack Pfeiffer on the 3x3 stage at 22. Here it looks like no OLL parity, PLL parity with a lockup, and 33.20. I think most people would be ecstatic about that, except Jack. That's pretty average day's work for him.
I still think the fastest time we've seen is Morgan's 25.8.
Yes, yeah, that was very, very smooth.
Yeah. Don't know when he ended up getting for the rest of it.
We'll have to watch WCA Live to find out.
Yep.
Let's see who we have coming up now.
Badminton guy.
Badminton Kirby fan. I love that.
So far, 4x4 results coming in. Stanley Chapel is on top, 28.38. Luke Garrett right behind with 29.13.
Morgan in fourth so far. Reminder, this is first round, so they still have another round to really duke it out.
Yeah. Man, Morgan really clutched up in those final two, but first three, a bit rough comparatively to his final two, at least. But yeah, he said...
Well, saving his best for last, it looks like.
Yeah. All right, badminton guy.
Looks like he's staying pretty consistent with his turning, hiding the cube from us.
A little bit of an unenthused Luke Garrett looking on.
Luke might be getting nervous. That's a good solve.
Yeah. I still see some edges need to be solved.
Yeah, looks like, yep. Just finished up his last two edges there. Now he's on the F2L, OLL parity.
Oh, that's a triple sexy that could PLL skip, but it's...
COLL.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then OLL to AZ. So 42.65. I mean, not a terrible time considering, but he's obviously looking for a little bit better.
I couldn't tell you were doing it.
He's still having fun.
And then I
Yeah. These guys never let a friend stay upset. You gotta keep everyone positive and happy, and they do a great job of that. So we're on groups 5 and 6 coming up here.
Yep. No 4x4 results have changed that much at all. Eli Parker is on the 8th spot, 38.28. Is it 12?
Andy Denny with a start. Moving on to centers here. His edge is done. Just finished up centers at 13. Allison is on to F2L. Now at 40. Roll parity 53. So Allison going to get a low 51 here.
Yep.
Obviously not quite too enthused, but just happy to be here. Andy with the 30.72, that'll do him well. That's a good solve.
That'll definitely get him into the next round if he's able to keep that consistently.
Keep that up. Yeah, Andy's all-around fast cuber.
Yeah, I guess so.
Ohio State.
No, he hasn't. I don't think anybody's seen.
Give him about 8 years, and maybe we'll be calling him Dr. Denny.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
He seems like an orthodontist.
Oh,
right. Yeah.
Don't give him
They
that.
need.
No, Andy's going to be a real doctor. Sorry.
Oh!
Sorry, orthodontist.
This took out all the orthodontist souls out there.
Yeah. All you orthodontists can take an L in the chat for that one. Natapong coming back up here.
Yep. He's repping a really cool jersey that you can purchase at Hager/Speedcubing. Right? Hager Clothing/Speedcubing or Speedcube. You can buy that online. If you're a parent watching at home and your kid's solving right now, you can go check that out.
Hagerco.com/Speedcube.
Natapong with a .38 here. Already solved right out the bat. He's gonna have to get scrambled up.
All right, we have another sub one on here. It looks like he's, oh wow, 31. Fantastic.
Really happy about that one. I think that might have been his final solve, so I think he's going for average there.
Oh yeah, I see him pound it up. I mean, this could be a PB. We got to wait for the reaction. The suspense.
Yeah. Good job.
Yes. He got it.
Yeah.
He got it. Great job.
Yep.
Natapong still up there.
Yep.
And for those of you interested in the merch, it's hagerclothing.com. So HAGER clothing.com/Speedcube. We'll type that up in the chat for you. Great stuff. You can get it customized. You can see Natapong has a logo in the front with his name on the back. But you can get any of the 17 WC events printed onto the sleeve, as well as any of the Great Lakes region states or Canada printed on the other. So it really looks cool seeing these guys walk around. Big old Great Lakes champion logo, but they have their best event, they have their home state, they have their name on the back. I mean, what more could you want to rep? This is exciting.
Yeah.
You get to know who you are, where you're at, what you do.
Yep, and for all those non-keeper friends at home that I'm about to flex on, you know, back in my college, you think it's like insane, which it kind of is, to be repping your home state at Great Lakes Championship. You got a cool shirt to show for it.
It's all friendly competition until it's Michigan against Ohio, and that's when we get serious. I wouldn't want to beat any of these guys, but I'll beat Ohio.
Yeah.
All right, Natapong finishing up the centers there onto edges at about just after 20. Fumbling around with it a bit here. Looks like just finished up his last three. He's on F2. Oh no, just finished his last. Now he's on F2L.
Yeah, I think he'll be able to get sub 1 minute at least here. Maybe even sub 50 if he's good.
Yeah, Natapong.
Doc Ace.
Not happy with the two solves he's had here. Did get sub 1 though, so.
He seems pretty happy. So
he's able to get another solve. Great job.
3 years of just straight flat ones.
Looks like the round's winding down, so we're probably going to get a fresh group of solvers here. I believe we're moving on to, I think right now we're actually in group 5 and 6, and we'll be moving on to 7 and 8. But we'll wait for that announcement to be sure here.
Yeah. Ironic. Yeah, and in the meantime, as groups are changing, we're gonna send it into commercial here.
So groups 7 and 8 are going to be coming up.
So, see you guys on the other side.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it! Phil did it! Phil! Phil is the new world champion!
All right, welcome back to the Blue Water Convention Center here at Port Huron. We're across the water from Canada.
I guess it's like an event.
I'm joined here with John Epley, the organizer of this competition.
It's not bad by any means.
I guess 1 of 5 technically too.
Number 1 of 5.
Number 1.
It's your homeland.
Yeah, this is where I grew up. My home base was maybe less than 5 miles from here, so it's cool to be able to bring it to my hometown. And really a unique venue. You know, we have Canada right there. We can see Sarnia. We're really happy to have them. You know, growing up here, because Canada's so close. We're closer to Canada than we are Detroit. So we sometimes we'll say a boot. Sometimes we'll say sorry a few too many times, and so we really have a lot of Canada in our blood, and we're happy to have them here and make them a part of the States Relay because they're really just like a little brother to us, just right over there.
Honestly, like, how often do you travel to Canada when you live in Port Huron?
Well, back before COVID, the Canadians used to come here quite often to shop because prices were quite a bit cheaper over here, but due to a lot of things going on in the world now, it's a little bit harder to travel, and you know, they don't have quite as many to travel over here. But for back when it was a little bit easier and things were so cheap in Canada, you'd go over to Canada for a quick lunch. You know, if you wanted to grab lunch from someplace right across the water, it's only going to take 5 minutes across the bridge, 5 minutes to grab your lunch, and 5 minutes back. You know, so you could on your lunch break just go to a Jimmy John's across the water because you know that they have better sandwich makers than the one here, and it wouldn't be an issue. And then Toronto's only 3 hours away, and Toronto is really a global hub. You have so many different cultures there, and you know we just had NAC there as well. So it's a great event.
When are we stopping today? We're going to stop today after the States Relay event, which is going to happen after 4x4. So we still got a while of content left to go, while a lot of solves, honestly. We still got like 3 sections or 6 groups in total of 4x4 going.
Alright, looks like we're bringing up a solver here. Man, this guy's got a fresh cut. Really got a nice fit. Gotta give him that. I mean, if you're gonna be on stream,
yeah, might as well look good.
Well, clean it up. I like that. All right. Here. Using full advantage of his inspection time. First 2 centers on edges now. on to centers at. Looks like he's going to finish up right around 25. Yeah, he's now into edges.
Still be very fun. Well, at least now
Getting
I'm
very
happy.
smooth.
As we get the guy, Indianapolis Colts guy, showing up on the right. Hopefully he'll have some Andrew luck with him in this solve.
Ooh, that was good.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That's gonna go into the highlight reel after. Stoked with a 47.72.
Great solve. You had love to see it.
And is that a Canon power shot or whatever? I used to film with one of those too. Actually, like when I first started cubing, that's what I used to film all my solves on.
You can just tell how excited he is about that
Yeah.
solve. I'm sure he's happy to have that on stream. So not only have his own personal shot, hopefully he'll be able to have this one. You see him fist bumping in the background. You didn't catch it on stream, but man, he is excited.
Yeah.
And nothing better than seeing someone elated like that. So looks like we're on to OLL here. Could be sub 40. Oh, it's a parity. Oh no.
Oh,
42. I mean, I think that's still a fantastic solve.
Yeah. Doesn't seem happy with it though.
I mean, this is very close to sub 40. Looks disgusted with it.
Yeah.
What's your normal average?
Oh, you know, I expect a lot of big things coming from this guy.
Shaky hands
'cause
are real now. Yeah.
Clearly,
yeah.
that's not what he wants.
Once again, we got Luke Garrett judging here. You're never too famous. You're never too fast. Not judge. Oh! Shoot!
Luke Garrett with the bottle flip.
That was insane.
I flipped the bottle. I flipped the bottle when it was them. They reacted.
First try?
Yeah.
That's worth it.
Someone in chat clip that.
Highlighted the stream.
Oh my gosh.
There's nothing Luke can't do.
Yeah.
Just to show off every time. I'm ready.
All right. All right, let's see. He's got his first center done, second done at sub 4, onto his edges. All right, he's got all 3 done, onto centers here. Red, green block, last 2 centers real smooth. Onto his last edge, he had that trace real well, so it's very smooth onto. Wow, he's very quickly lining these edges up. Looks like he's, onto F2L now.
Yeah, this could be sub 45, I think, about. Depending on
No,
parity.
it looks like he's choking up a bit here at the end. That was a very smooth start, but let's see how we can finish. Yeah.
Oh, there's a concession. Cross wrist.
You know, one of your solves has to be the worst one, and let's make it that one and
Yeah.
put it in the past and move on from there. All right. Got another Wisconsin solver here.
Let me know when you're ready.
Is this Ben Edwards?
This must be Ben.
This must be the other Wisconsin person besides
Brian and Brian OH,
Yeah.
yes.
Ready.
Alright. Looks like we held in the beginning. Great for white. Well, oftentimes it's easier. It can be very confusing to try to switch up color schemes on here. Even the best, like Felix, will very rarely go for yellow just because the recognition's quite hard to be color neutral on here.
Honestly, the smooth turning is paying off for him right
Very
now.
Smooth, yeah. OLL parity also smooth. Lefty U2s. OLL parity, that's too bad. It's could be sub 40. 41.519, still a very solid time for Ben. I'm ready. Stoic, truly. All right, Luke is back up solving here. Luke is from Ohio. Probably. Just guessing by his name.
Yeah. His last name probably starts with a G, knowing how cubing Luke's go.
Let's see. He's got yellow, red edge. Moving on to centers, you have yellow, or excuse me, red, blue is his last 2. Here his last cross edge. He's slicing.
Yeah, bit of a pause.
Pausing a bit, but still pretty smooth. He has most of his edges done. He's done his last 3 here. Not the best recognition, but I think he's still going to cook along, yeah. Braden Richards coming up. Braden was on the stream earlier too, wasn't he?
Yep. He did part of square one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Luke is finishing up OLL parody. It's too bad. Free rough, and he's going to have OLL parody.
Oh, no concession on that one, but it's slower than the one before.
Braden, pretty quick start here at 13 to be done with his centers. Very, very quick edges. Very fast turning, not a lot of pauses. Smartly using his wide D moves when he needs to here. Wide rotations. Looks like he's a bit of a lockup, but very, very fluid and well thought out solve. You can tell that he has a lot of potential here. So 36.65. That is fantastic solve overall.
Worst by point.
Oh, okay.
Braden's a very high level solver.
Yeah. Honestly, I think square one, I think he made it to finals, so he's definitely like top 12 at least. Maybe 3.
And regardless of speed, Braden is one of the most insightful cubers. So if you ask about any event, he's going to have some great in-depth knowledge on it. So definitely one of the most well-rounded and knowledgeable cubers.
Well, Stream remembers that today when he had went through the whole square one tutorial with us. I was wondering, like, because I don't know anything about square one, so I was asking him about like the algorithms and stuff, and he was showing me. He's like, "Oh, it's basically just like 2x2 algs." As Quinn Lawson here is up for the first solve.
Quinn, another organizer here.
Color scheme messed up.
Yes, yeah, he messed up his centers there. Had to switch, but that was a very smooth swap. He didn't panic too much. Onto OLL parity and PLL parity. Double parity 45. I mean, he's got to take that. Double parity messing up centers 45. That's about as good as you can
Double
Quinn always
parity,
staying calm,
self-color
under pressure.
scheme wrong. 45.
Not going to let that affect his mental. He's just going to move on to the next solve and do what he can do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Braden Richards back up.
Oh, yeah.
Braden had that 36 earlier.
And Braden, quite a few lockups on that, so I really think that you can see something a little bit faster from here if he's a decent solve with no parity, but
ready for states relay?
See what he's got.
Yeah, I guess.
Braden also another one with ice in his veins. He's not gonna let the pressure get to him at any moment.
I'm ready.
Oh wow, lots of yellow over there. You see a big three bars of yellow. Yeah, it looks like we have about 3 moves to a full center and bar on top. You can see there just 3 moves to get that. So then quick white bar, get his edges. And it looks like he just finished up his 3 edges on the centers. First center, second center, and last 2 are just also 3 moves away. Very quick start here onto his edges. Fairly smooth, looks like he's misrecognizing a bit. Luke Bracer coming up on the left here. But yeah, Braden's still fumbling a bit here on F2L, but not too bad. Still going to be sub 40, hopefully.
No OLL parity, so that's good.
OLL. Yeah,
oh,
38.79. Good job. Luke G here is on the edges fairly quickly. It looks like he's almost done here with them at onto F2L at wow. Luke is on a fast pace. He's onto OLL. Unfortunately, OLL parity here. Going to slow him down a bit, but man, this is wow. 32.16. That was fantastic from Luke.
If he keeps that up, that's finals bound at least.
Really? Of course, yeah. That's.
What do you get?
Zero hesitation. You see, Luke just keeps turning, and he keeps turning fast, and that's in the game in 4x4.
Nice.
Elder Levi 3x3. That's going to be starting
tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning, but we also have the 3x3 states relay
coming up next. Yeah. So after 4x4, 3x3 states relay. So Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Wisconsin. Kentucky, and Canada. We're gonna go head to head in 3x3, and that's gonna be a very high energy. I think everyone's been been really planning out what they want to do. We've been getting lots of questions and emails about it, and I know everyone's really excited to rep their state. As fun as repping your country is at something like Worlds, I think there's just something a little bit more fun about like states, because then it can be a little bit more personal. Because you've traveled to the other states, you know what's good, you know what's bad, and you can start to be a little bit more personal with it. And we all have a great fun, and all of us travel at least 1 or 2 states over for most of these competitions, so we've seen all of each other's hometowns.
So what strategy do you foresee happening in the 3x3 states relay when it comes to scrambling? Do you think like super flip, checkerboard? Because supposedly that's what J-Firm says is the best scramble.
Yeah, well, I mean, it sounds like the best scramble until you know how to solve it, and then if you know the alg, you know the alg. So I've seen that happen in the past where competitors have tried to mess around like that, and I remember someone specifically gave Lucas Guerin a super flip cube, thinking that it would be the worst scramble, but Lucas Guerin, being the man he is, just pulled the alg out, and with no problem he won that battle. So sometimes you think you can be funny and tricky, but if someone has that in their bag, then you can really embarrass yourself quickly. So I think it's going to be exciting with the amount of fun cubers going to have together. I think no one's going to be taking it too seriously and are really going to try to just have fun with their friends. And of course we do want to win, and we're not going to let Ohio win. But yeah, I'm excited to see the camaraderie that gets built through it, and the strategy, because then whatever comes out of this, the next states really will have a little bit more strategy. We can move on from there.
Now maybe looking at the bracket here, so like our Team Michigan won, right? You're going to go against Illinois right off the bat, and that's going to be honestly a big test.
Yeah, let's pull up our roster here so I can look up what's going on. Long Tran here coming up, starting his solve with his Blue Water Bridge open shirt.
That was the first competition that was streamed through me, at least, here.
From this venue, yeah. First one from this venue. So Michigan 1 is going to be taking on Illinois 1. So we have Blake Thompson, Nathan Zwire, and Stanley Chapel going to be taking on Ben Dow, Ellery Dillon, and Ben Phillips.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, that's the 3 best solvers from Illinois here, and I think it's really going to be a big test, because Michigan 1 is the best we got, but that's a strong test, and they could be out real quickly, and we're going to be relying on guys like us to pull it through for the state, and I don't know what we can do.
Yeah. So then from then on, it goes on to Michigan 2 against Canada 3. Michigan 2 could probably beat that. I mean, if you see Michigan 2, Quinn Lawson, Daniel Pavlish, Caleb Ashley.
All
Canada
9 solvers.
Canada 3, Abishwa, James Thomas, Lucas Newland, and Nathan Glotcht. So I know at least Lucas Newland is the clock NR holder for Canada and is actually winning clock right now. As we got one of our
organizers, Seth Rowell, up here on stream. Seth let me borrow his 4x4 earlier, and I really appreciated that. I broke it in for him, so he should have a great cube for this. It's not like in the beginning, but I think he can pull it off. He's great at getting creative. Has the white side done, and then there's a yellow center done at 5 with the first 2 centers. He's onto his edges. There, he's got 1, 2, and then now 3 of his cross edges. He's now onto centers. Seth is not enjoying what he's seeing right here. It looks like he is not using. Yeah, it looks like Seth is using the standard reduction method. So he finished all his edges, and now he moved on to cross and F2L. Really, you don't see too many people out there that are still on reduction method. But Seth is just like me; he's an old school cuber. So sometimes you can't teach an old dog new tricks. 48.6. That was a pretty solid solve.
Yeah, it's not bad. +2. That's
+2. 50.653 from Seth Rowell. Still very proud of him.
Yeah, I think the part honestly, it could have been a lot better if you didn't get parity and stuff. So that's probably what he's mad about.
Almost
parity
a DNF
+2
as well.
Yeah.
But at least he's got a drift out wristband.
I had already messed up. And then I got another
Seth, you can't see it too well, but on his right wrist that he's signing with there, it's a sneak peek of the winning wristbands. All Great Lakes champion are going to have a metal wristband. Seth got one because he's an organizer, and Matt got one because he is a streamer here, and you can win one too if you become Great Lakes champion in any
Cancel
event.
that.
But also the 3x3 states relay have a special one as well. So
Yeah,
here we
here we
have
go.
the 3 of those that we're going to be giving out here tonight. All custom.
Right, so they only had the first 2 attempts, and
custom
then
engraved aluminum.
The relay.
You know, okay.
Get it out of the packaging.
Okay.
Get it out.
I didn't know if that. It's gotta be pristine and fingerprintless though. There you go. This is. Gotta orientate.
3x3 relay championship.
Yep. Don't know if that focuses really well, but it says relay championship 3x3.
Have all the states stamped out in there. Then on the inside, you're gonna see it's gonna say Port Huron, Michigan, and have the stamps as well. I know you guys can't see that too well, but trust me when I tell you, you want to win this.
I'll say the prizes are very unique here. Very cool, really cool trophies. Very cool bracelets.
Looks like we have the cube cover in the way of the camera here, so we can't see too much.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's moving at a pretty consistent speed, not stopping turning. Let's see. OLL parody. Yep, I'm just finishing up his F2L. Looks like he was not too happy about that one.
4791.
So sorry. I remember to do that last week.
Yeah, put it like sort of right here.
Yeah, I could.
Perfect.
All right, here we have Braden Richards on the right side here. We know is he had a 36 and a 38, so honestly, it could be finals bound if he gets another 30. I don't know what his other salts are like. Ready. I have a MoU Outlong 3x3. Which cube do you think I should buy? I'm always, first of all, this Diane that's just been sitting here, I've been liking a lot. I'm not gonna lie. But I made the MF3 RSM. Get it at TheCubicle, where you can use code Port Huron to get 5% off your checkout. So why wouldn't you go do it there? Braden Richards is going into, is what we know at least, the third solve.
Third one we've seen, he's still on edges here, about 21. It looks like he's about on pace with what he's had so far. Not too happy with it yet. He's got the last 2 edges kind of quickly. And F2L, he knows this isn't going how fast he wants, but he's staying calm. Oh man, no, I lied.
Beeper.
But he's having fun with it. 42.74. Still better than any of my single solves, but
yeah.
Braden just having fun with it. He's not going to let that
like 10 seconds.
Just got to laugh it off, right?
Okay, but can you go judge over there somewhere? I'm gonna go.
We have Caleb Ashley coming in here. Kind of helping out on the stream. Well, as a judge from here on the stream. Alright, looks like we have a Team Canada solver over here. I'm guessing this is his first competition because that adult-sized hat is not fitting on him too snug. So let's guess this is his first competition, which is exactly what we're hoping for. You know, again, we can see the bridge right
He's
there.
still going to get a faster time than me in 4x4, which is kind of sad. Because this is like in the 211 range.
We got to get him some new hardware.
Oh, 22.44, yeah, and if he needs to get new hardware, he should get that at TheCubicle.com, where he could use code Port Huron for 5% off his order. Now, wouldn't that be huge? 5% off some great cubes?
I would recommend the MGC personally. I think that's what everyone's using nowadays. For,
I think that's what I have, right? Yeah.
That's what we have. Oh, this
Yeah.
is a Yushin. This is a Yushin. Yushin's not bad. But
YJ is a sub-brand of Yushin, right? Or am I just ruining a bunch of contracts all at once on the stream?
Couldn't tell you. Let's not make anyone mad.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, MGC is for 4, 5, 6, 7. Really the go-to just between budget. Yeah. You're going to be about half the cost of some of the other higher-end brands and objectively the same quality. So here is Avocado starting up.
Just the turning difference and like you can tell like some more experienced cubers versus some of the newer ones, like how fast and like confident the turning is.
Avocado's a veteran. She's been cubing at a high level for a long time. Just new to the Great Lakes region. She's going to Purdue now. I believe she plays soccer for the team as well. So multi-talented here. I feel like she has OLL parity. No OLL parity.
Oh, and that could have been sub 30 potentially.
Yeah, Ava knows it, but she, I think sub 30 is very attainable. I think we'll see that from here on the stream again.
She had an unfortunate lockup and also PLL parity. I think sub 30 is definitely plausible. Yeah, so we are at the Blue Water Convention Center in Port Huron, Michigan. It's right by the border to Canada where the Blue Water Bridge goes. So yeah, we are in Michigan right now.
Alright, PLL parity into the Z-perm. Oh, there we go. 51.762. He's not loving it, but hey, he'll get better. Caleb Ashley, the judge there, writing down his time. Solid man bun. I really wish I could pull that one off. That's a good look.
I could see you doing it though.
I mean, I have the hair, really. It's just a little thick.
Yeah. Maybe I just saw two people with red hair and started blasting, but like.
Yes, yeah. Oh, Zachary Garber coming up. This could be a really good solve. Zach's been known for his high-level solves.
Yeah, I mean, podium and 5x5 at Cubing at C 2020. So 4x4, basically the baby of that 5x5.
Right, Zach done with his first center. Moving on to his second. Looks like he's doing a red-orange. No. Oh, you know what? Zach actually is a user of the Hoya method. So that is going to be pretty similar to Yao, except instead of... it's slightly different on center, so I'm going to set this up here to show you guys. Let's see. I'm not a Hoya solver, so bear with me. And if you are a Hoya solver, I'm sorry. I can't explain it as good as you. So what you're going to do is you're going to solve 4 centers instead of all 6, and the 2 that you're going to leave unsolved are going to be adjacent. So Zach here with the 51.69, almost the +2. So Zach, a Hoya solver. So for the last 2 centers, he's going to solve all 4 and just leave 2 that are adjacent here. And what that lets you do is it lets you build your edges here at the bottom. So if you see this green edge piece here at the bottom, you can then build that up through placing that edge down there and then going on to the next. You put 1 red edge down, and then you can use these front 2 layers to solve edges with everything right there in front of you. So this is a less popular method, but a variant of of Yao. I believe Ro Hessler uses Hoya. And a lot of other cube theorists. So it may not be. I mean, really. I mean, Ro's been known to reinvent himself and reinvent different events. So Hoya is just another way of doing that. You know, so he may not be setting world records with it, but he's really breaking through barriers. And I think the people that are the high level solvers, they turn to people like that who. They may not have the general knowledge or the general respect of the cubing community because they may not be on the podium every year, and they may have been a few removes from those gold medals. But those OGs really have the deep knowledge and have the dots connected where these younger solvers really look up to them, and they do a lot of the barrier breaking, so that way the younger solvers can come and take what the barriers they've broken and then run with it. So
well, it's kind of like the whole idea of pioneering versus learning, and like that's like. There's a huge part of like cubing where Timon Koloshinsky is like insane, but like the amount of pioneering that Felix Zemdegs had to do from like 7 seconds basically where Erica Eckerstrike was, all the way down to like force 22, and you know from there it's just all right. Now you tap in Timon, and it's like
and then then Timon and Max are able to come in and take all that foundation that was set, and you'll see Max with, to be quite honest, he has some very basic finger tricks and algorithms for some cases that you might be surprised by for someone at such a high level. But solving it so basic, what may not be considered the fastest way, it can be a whole heck of a lot faster when you're someone like Max and you don't think, you just solve. So it really goes to show that sometimes overthinking is just gonna bog you down. If you just get good at what you do know and take what information is there, you can really do a lot with it. But again, it's not the same as pioneering, and you need the guys like Roe and other people that are pushing the sport and able to really grow it versus just taking advantage of the knowledge that's already there.
Yeah. And even people like before, like, because I also know Felix, but it's like before that's like Yu Nakajima. I mean, is it Shitaru Makazumi? Like all these people that are just kind of no names to people nowadays that are just like huge.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, I believe Yu Nakajima, he didn't have any resources. He just sat in his room and he solved. And he learned and he grew, and he didn't go on YouTube tutorials. He didn't watch J Perm's newest top 10 list to continue to grow. He sat there and he objectively had to continue to improve. Daniel Karnock up here, probably the most fun cuber to hang around. He's never not smiling.
Honestly.
He'll make sure you're smiling too. Very smooth finger tricks there. You can say you can turn UD at the same time. That's the square one coming into his Wexcon here. Looks like he's on to centers, finished there. This is 4 cross edges done, so he's now on to edge pairing. Turning very quickly. It's finished with pairing. It's sub 25, so he's on to F2L now. This could be a mid 30. Down. Looks like OL parity. Yeah. Without that OL parity, probably been about 35, but 36.24. I think Daniel will take that. 4x4 is not an event that he's going to be worrying too much about, but I mean 36.24 is pretty casual for him. Kate Graham here. The 5x5 Great Lakes champion. You can see that 5x5 patch in her arm. She bought that before she was champion, so she put that into the world. I think she knew.
Yeah, it's like, cue drop.
Aggression.
That was a Jada McNeil vibe right there.
Yeah. Remind me not to mess with Kate.
Well, she will be going against Indiana, but this is throwback to 5x5 final where Kate Graham got a 53.45 first place from Stanley Chapel and Jack Pfeiffer here. So that's our 5x5 podium. And Kate is going to be the Great Lakes champion for 5x5.
And Kate being the only solver with 5 sub 1 minute solves. Everyone else had at least 1 solve. Yeah. So Kate very consistent, 5 sub 1 minute solves, and really improving as she goes. She had the 59 as her second solve, but just kept knocking it down from there. And maybe we'll be able to talk to her later, but I think she did a very good job of keeping calm and cool. And you had to think that she knew she was going to be champion. I mean, you put it right on their sleeve.
Yeah. All right, and Kate's getting sent back up to the stream table.
Hopefully she's a little nicer to the table on this one. Talk about table abuse, right?
Yeah. Right. All these Gen 5 timers are going to just be like destroyed end of the night.
You can see Kate with her colored caterpillar there.
We won't be able to see the solve, but we'll be able to see the solve within the phone.
Yeah, so she gave us her own little TV for us to watch. We appreciate you giving us the screen there. So 14 seconds.
56 from the kid on the left.
Looks like she's already past edge pairing, so Kate is really cooking on the solve. A little bit of a lockup there, but she is turning fast OL parity. this could be a very, very good solve for her. Looks like we are ramping up at 32.66. I mean, fantastic time. I know that she wants to do better because there are a few mishaps in there, but man, Kate, you got to learn to give yourself some credit. You're 5x5 champion. You're killing it out here.
Yeah.
Give yourself a break.
I have 30.1.
And that's quite honestly going to make it to finals, and all you got to do is get in.
That's right. This is round 1. All you got to do is get in, play safety, and go for the championship. This isn't a local competition where you're just winning a certificate. This is a championship, and I think everyone here knows that. And Kate, talking to her, she should take it very seriously.
I'm not trying to sit here for half a minute.
So we are here. This is the final groups of 4x4. We're gonna have the state relay right after this.
We're gonna have dinner and then states relay. So we're gonna have a bit of a break.
Oh, we're having dinner first?
Oh, well, actually, let's see what our timing is.
Yeah.
We'll be rolling into it pretty quickly. Yeah, we'll be rolling into it pretty quickly.
This is still a keeping competition. We're running behind. But yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna be rolling into states relay pretty quickly. That's pretty. I've been excited for that all day. Ricky Martin up here. Another fantastic staff member for us. He's been working his butt off all day. Ricky is a really nice and upbeat guy, always joking and laughing, and he makes sure that if you're standing by him, he acknowledges your presence and makes you smile. So happy that he's here and helping.
We got Kate Graham. She's doing something off stream, or she's solving off stream right now to the right. Going through inspection right now. Getting left at a 56 earlier, so we should be expecting something relatively similar. It looks like right now it's 52 seconds from the kid on the left. He also had a 56 earlier.
And it looks like we actually
Kate Graham at the 28 on the right. She's not on stream right now, but that's
But
huge.
she's got to be happy. And Kate's still not stoked on that 28, but man.
Yeah.
Got to stop thinking about those little mistakes. You got to realize how well you're doing, sister. Ricky with the OLL parity. Excuse me, PLL parity.
And that's going to be
a 114.091. He knows he could do a little bit better, but we'll take it.
Using the Squan cube cover as a place, or like a tripod.
We call it a squawks. Square one box.
Nice,
Squawks.
yeah. The squawks as a tripod for his phone. Pretty innovative.
And it looks like we actually are in groups 11 and 12, not 9 and 10. And these are their 4th and 5th solves. So this is actually the last of 4x4. Yeah. And we're going to be rolling into the states relay in just a moment here. So we're going to have to change the table setup here. Oh no!
Actually, I think it looks pretty good.
I think no, that's right. That's right. We're going to be doing one-on-one, and so we're going to be able to move into this really quickly here. We might take a 5-10 minute breather to get things set up and make sure we have everyone organized. And I know I'm going to have to pop off stream so I can be managing things, but I know we'll have.
We'll see if we can get some people who
We'll
are.
have some people competing back. I know Daniel will be on stream here when he's not there. Daniel Karnock is a ball of energy, and you'll be smiling when you talk to him. Hopefully we'll be able to get some reactions. Maybe we can pull on some of the winning and losing teams and talk about the excitement.
Yeah.
And I think my favorite part is they're about 10 feet in front of us. So if we start to razz them, I think they'll be able to get in their heads a little bit.
Funny,
So,
actually, yeah. Yeah. So when my team goes out to Kentucky first rep night, yeah, Kentucky will be a hard victory for my team. We'll see if we can take on Luke Greiser. Hey, it's all about the scramble though.
Yeah, I mean, Allison, Luke, and Javi are
they're good.
Are pretty good, and I mean, you're pretty good too. But I would, I mean, just looking at the times, it's going to be a tough task. But I think that's exactly why we add in those elements of hand scrambling, and why cubers. We're not out here just trying to win. We're out here trying to have fun. So
Well,
I think
that's why I think we should do random order, and we just set them up randomly. No one gets to choose, so that way you can sacrifice we can luck out, and Team Michigan, we could sacrifice our slowest solver against Greiser, and then we can just pray for the best.
All right, Ricky here onto centers. Finishing up the edges. .35 here, just finishing up his last couple of edges. Looks like he's going to be a little bit faster than his last saw, depending on how quickly he can finish this up. Of course, the dreaded parity. You never know what that can bring. He's onto his F2L. Got back 2 slots. He's working on the last one here. Dot case, so he's going to have no OLL parity. That should save him a bit. He had about a 115 last time. Let's see what he can do. End perm with a 105.759. I think he'll take it. Yeah. I mean, you gotta an event like 4x4. You gotta take everything with a grain of salt because it can really beat you up. And I think that is our last solve of the day. So that's our last solve of 4x4. We're going to be rolling into the States relay here pretty soon.
Is it? No, he's calculating out his average right now, so should be all good. And I think with that, we're going to go and take probably about like a 15-minute break-ish. And we're going to set stuff up.
Yep, 10, 15
get ready for the States relay. So stick around. You don't want to miss the States relay. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
The best part of the day.
So yeah.
My name is David Everett, and I own Red Kettle Coffee Roasters. We're right in the heart of downtown Port Huron in the historic Citadel building. This building was the Salvation Army is their church, and my grandparents were ministers here in the 1940s. Growing up in the Salvation Army, and the whole premise of that organization is giving back and helping people. We do that with a percentage of our proceeds of everything we sell. We give back to some of the music programs and music camps. We had a great opportunity to work with Marysville Band. They have a great program there. So what we did is took a weekend where we dedicated 10% of our gross sales, went to the Band Booster Club. They flooded us with people coming in to buy and support us, so it was great for both of us. I'm just a big believer in music and music education.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, here the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it! Phil did it! Phil! Yo! Phil's the new world champion! Dude.
team, one team, and then like whatever captain will go first. We'll have them play rock paper scissors, and then like the losing team will send someone out. And then like they're literally like right here, like over top of it, and they remain in the stream. I think the losing team gets to choose the next person. We'll let you know. I think it's fine.
What? Oh, test. Test 1, 2.
Here, is it in the advanced audio settings? You have to go back. Yeah, I mean, no matter what, he has a.
I'm excited, but also a little bit confused on how this is exactly going to work. Don't worry. But we got it all figured out, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I think this is probably going to be the most exciting part of the weekend. Coming up, So each individual solver is going to versus two. However, we want to show that it's a little bit more fun and there's some strategy involved. So what we're going to do is rock, paper, scissors. So everyone for the team, I would like to take the next one. You're going to play rock, paper, scissors against your opposing captain. The losing team is going to have to send out their solver first. So whoever uses rock, paper, scissors is going to have to decide if I send out my fastest solver, if I send out my slowest solver, and then the winning team can decide, all right, maybe we sacrifice our slowest solver to their fastest solver. There's going to be some strategy involved. After that, the winning team will then have to send out the next solver. So rock, paper, scissors, we'll see who sends out the first solver, and then from there, and to add another layer of excitement, what we're going to do is we're going to have the team present in front of these banners, and when they're solving, we're going to have two teammates right behind them cheering them on. So when you're solving, you're going to have right there to hike up. Collective states or countries, depending on
Whichever state wins 2 out of 3, they advance.
Oh no, it's probably here. Oh, they just do it. Yeah, it's like,
Come on back. Back here.
Captain in the middle. Captain in the middle. Captain in the middle. Oh, okay.
We're gonna.
Okay.
Only this much planned out.
We showed up from this side.
This one is going to up next to Caleb. So they're going to start with the rock, paper, scissors. So on shoot, you're going to be playing rock, paper, scissors. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! All right, official one with rock. So what that means is the losing team, Michigan 2, has to send their solver out first. So guys, you want to pick who's going to solve first? Daniel. All right, and who do you guys want to match up against Daniel? You want to go? You guys get to pick who you want to verse against.
Oh, who's versing me?
I know. All right, Lucas Newlands against Daniel Patton. So what we're going to do is, you guys shake hands.
My boy.
Trade off some cubes. So pass each other cubes. You have 10 seconds to hand scramble.
Wait,
we're hand scrambling?
Dude, give me a 4 scramble.
10 seconds to hand scramble. So it looks like these guys are already looking at ways to mess with each other.
No way. Strategically. What's the corner?
No twisting corners or flipping those. No twisting corners. Do appreciate that. All right, guys. So trade cubes back.
Trade cubes back. Yeah.
All right, you can expect. Then I'll let you know when you're ready.
What is
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Daniel pulls the first win out. So, Michigan now up 1-0. They're going to have to send out their next solver. It's going to be Caleb or Quinn. Who's going next? Looks like they're throwing in Quinn. All right. Hannah, who do you want to match up against Quinn? You go. Official. All right. There you go. And then you guys can trade cubes. Ten seconds to hand scramble. All right, now you guys can trade cubes back. Trade cubes. And then go ahead and inspect. Then I'll count down. You don't have to wait for me to say go. I'll just say 1 and then you guys can start. 5, 4, 3, 2. Just barely avoided the plus 2. So now it's all tied up. We are all tied up, guys. So Caleb, come on out. This is for the win. The W. Caleb needs to line up. This is everything, guys. I said pass him back. Start. 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Let's go! Let's go!
Great job, guys. First round call, Michigan 5. We have Brandon, Michael, his Holmes, Sullivan, Brian, and Gabriel Williams. Guys, come on up. Yeah, just stand, so stand in front of the flag. So, oh, no, Michigan. Team Michigan, come on up. So this is Brandon, Sullivan, and Gabriel. And then they're going up against Wisconsin, which is made up of Zachary Cribb, Brian Johnson, and then Brian Johnson again, but this time with one hand. Brian and Zachary are the only two solvers from Wisconsin at this competition, so that is why we right here. Stand next. All right, so who's team captain? Brian. And then you're going to go up and rock, paper, scissors up here, so you play against their captain. On shoot. Yeah. All right. Looks like Team Michigan 5-1 there, so that means that they are going to. That means you guys get to pick who you want to go first. So you're gonna have Brian or Zach or Brian OH. Who wants to go?
Brian OH.
Okay, so Brian OH is going first. So Brian will be going up one-handed. Who do you guys want to send up against Brian OH? All right, come on up.
Alright, so swap the cubes there. 10 seconds to hand scramble. Super flip Ryan. Alright, you can trade back. Alright, reminder, Brian is one-handed for this one. And you guys can get started in 3, 2, 1. Brian pulls it off. Alright, now who do you guys want to send out next? Alright, Zachary's going to go up. Who do you guys want to send out Zachary? Alright, you guys going to swap up cubes?
Wait, what?
So you change cubes, yep. You mix his up. So they're going to hand scramble each other's cubes. There's some strategy here because maybe they know how to mix it up. The back cross, take the person's way. Alright, so back. Alright, inspect.
Oh.
Then we can solve it in 3, 2, 1. Team Wisconsin with the lead. Great job, guys. Great job, each 5 went strong. But all right, so Team Wisconsin is moving on to the next round. Great job, guys.
Can I take my cube?
Yep, take your cube. You're good to go. Yep, that was everything. All right, and then coming up next, we have Team Illinois against Michigan 1. So let's bring out Michigan 1 here first. We have Blake Thompson, Nathan Swire, and Stanley Chapel. Come right on up. Stand in one of these flags. Yep, stand in front of the flag. Yep, one half of the flag. And then they have the other half. All right, and then they're coming up against Team Illinois. We're going to go on the other side there. Team Illinois is made up of Ben Zhao, Ellery Dillon, and Ben Phillips. Let's go! Come on, guys. All right, and then you have team captains in the middle. Stanley captain. What? Play rock, paper. Who's doing the rock, paper, scissors?
All right, I can do that, I guess.
All right, Stanley's team captain. Who are you going to play here? So you guys play on shoot, like a game of rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
All right. Team Illinois with the win. So what that means is that Team Michigan has to send out their keeper first. So who do you guys want to send out? Sure. Okay. Nathan. Is that Nathan? Nathan Swire. Okay. Illinois. Who you want? Okay. You ready? All right. What's your name?
Ellery Dillon.
Ellery. So Ellery Dillon. So switch cubes here, guys.
Switch?
Yeah, switch.
Well, then your hand scramble and then send them back. Yep, so hand scramble each other's cubes. And then you can swap them back. And then you maybe need to solve them in 3, 2, 1. All right, Blake has had enough of this. Blake is going up next. Guys, who do you want to line up against Blake? Good job. Great job, guys. Great job.
Dude, you did better than me. Wow.
All right. Cold world. That's that strategy. Stanley Chapel never even got to solve. That's where the strategy comes into play. So coming up next, two strong competitors at one time. We have Ohio 1 going on against Indiana 1. Let's go! Come on up first, Ohio. We have Andy Denny, Sean Cutshaw, and Jack the Fifth. Jack White.
Okay.
And then coming up against Indiana 1, we have Garrett, Kate Graham, and Ava Cobb.
Be prepared to use it.
So they're going to do a little road tempo in the middle here to see who goes first.
On shoot, right?
On shoot, yep.
Okay.
All right. Luke with the win. And that means that you guys here have decided who wants to go first, right?
Yep, you got it.
Jack Pfeiffer up first, fearless. Ready to take the lead against Ava Cotto. So, spot those guys.
Give him back.
Okay. And then you can leave us off on 3, 2, 1. Yes. Jack with an 8.3 takes the early lead. Good job, guys. Ohio, who's sent down next? Sean Hutchon up against Luke Garrett. Yeah. Swap
You ever play Skate 3, Luke?
No, I've never done that.
You know, I bet The Rock plays Skate 3.
I bet he does.
Yeah?
I think it's scary. Sean, reset the thing.
I know.
I would like, I didn't like check what I did.
Alright, you go back. Get inspection. That's how it's gonna be, eh? Luke doesn't need inspection. Alright, you guys can get this off in 3, 2, 1. With our final matchup, Kate Graham against Andy Denny.
You got this, dude. I saw it. Okay, you got this.
Come on. Kate Graham, new 5x5 Great Lakes champion. No clap. Yeah, everyone clap. Now scramble each other's cubes.
What?
Scramble her cube?
Yeah. Which cube you want?
Oh. Scramble each other's, yes. Don't get to scramble your own.
Okay.
Alright, scramble back. This is for everything. We can start with 3, 2, 1. Indiana. Great job, guys.
Hey, good job. Good job.
Alright, guys. Coming up next, we have Canada 1, consisting of Leo Beckford, Joe Ben Kyle, going up against Michigan 3, made up of John Everett, Seth Rao, and Chandler Webb. One of those guys is me, so I need to find a cue. Alright. Come on out, guys. So, let's no.
I'm horrible at rock, paper, scissors.
There's no such thing as bad about it.
Yes, I am.
I'll do it on volunteer. Seth's got this. All right. You ready? Rock, paper, shoot.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
All right, Seth pulls it out. That means that Team Canada has to decide who they want to send out first. Okay. Then who are we gonna? You're gonna go against me.
Did you trade already?
Yep.
Okay. Can I turn it down? How do you turn this on? It should be. All right, ready?
Oh, wait.
3, 2, 1, go.
Still love you, John. I love myself.
There you go. Good job. Good job. Look at it. Look at everyone. All right, now 6.
That's why I'm on the mic, folks. Alright, so because you guys won, you pick who you want to send out next. Alright. Yours.
Want to be anchor? Cool.
Okay. Seth's going in. He's here to save us.
Hello. Hello.
There's got to be some strategy here you can employ. You can't rely on your own skills. You have to rely on sabotaging your opponent. Alright, you can swap back. And then you can begin solving in 3, 2, 1.
No.
Great stuff. Team Canada, all Team Canada is Alright guys, coming up next we have Team Kentucky, which is made up of Bryson, Javier Napoli Gonzalez, and Allison Smith. Up against Michigan Pool, which is made up of Kevin Semmelbauer, Matthew Mayernick, and Ashton Truck. So, Matt, Alright.
What does that mean?
That means that they have to send out someone first.
Okay.
I'll sacrifice myself.
So Matt's going first. Who wants first, Matt? You got it. Looks like it's Allison.
Sorry. Wait.
Allison got really maniacal in her eyes. Trade cubes back. And you can make something in 3, 2, 1.
It's a +2.
So, Matt Mayernick with the plus loses. Allison takes it.
Allison, I just showed you super flip. That was super flip checkerboard.
I know. Looks like
I just
coming
showed
next.
it.
Who's taking on Luke? Who wants to go?
That means that we get the. That means that you guys have to send a. Okay, yeah. So you're sending. Alright.
Yep. So they're sending out Luke.
Well, maybe it was.
All right, Luke. Looks like he's coming in hot for you. I'll watch out on this one. Team Michigan doesn't mess around.
No, he'll know it.
All right, you can swap cubes back. And Luke with a 7.58. Solid handshake. Great job, guys. Team Kentucky did not come to do anything. All right. Up next, we have Ohio 2, made up of Braden Richards, Evan Wright.
Boning.
What's that?
Just boning.
No, what's the first name? I don't even have it pulled up. Jack Boning. And then coming up against Canada 2, where we have Morgan Ye, Jeriel, James Thomas, and Roan Payon. Wrong Payon. All right. So rock, paper, scissors.
All right. 1, 2, 3, shoot. 1. Oh, I was supposed to do shoot. Yeah.
Okay, so automatic loss for shooting too early. So that means that you guys get to figure out who goes first. Who do you want to set up first?
Sure, you're going first.
You going first? Okay.
No, Braden.
That was like great sportsmanship. Need scramble each other's cubes here. Putting himself in the zone. When I talk about high pressure situation, it's much more. There's no idea the stakes. You guys can talk cubes?
Wait, how do we do this?
Swap it back. Just hand it back to each other. You don't have to. Yes, perfect. Textbook. No, English back.
Oh, okay.
You can watch the event. You didn't have to. All right, and then you can begin solving in 3, 2, 1. Braden with a 7.699 takes the first round between Zay now. That's on the 1-0 lead. Who are you guys going to send out? They go first.
Oh, they go. The good luck fund.
Who are you sending out, Ohio? All right, Evan, taking on Morgan. So right now it is an elimination situation for Canada. Swap back. Absolute domination by Morgan. Which means that we are all down to the last solve. Huron taking on Jack Boning. This is all right, and swap back. And then you may begin solving. 3, 2, 1. Team Ohio pulls it out. Jack just barely beats it. Great job, both teams. And then coming up, we have Indiana, which is going to be made up of Luke Zhang, Ben Edwards, and Gateway Chen. Coming up against Ohio, which is going to be Natapong Onema, Dominic Cater, and Zachary Geisler. Walking up with confidence.
Here we go.
They may be shaking hands friendly, but on the inside.
Hunter, yeah. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh my god.
Okay, well then.
Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Alright, so we have to
I'm gonna go first.
Who you want to solve first? No, they pick.
Oh.
Yeah, so the losers have to send it out.
We go first.
First? Alright, I'm gonna go up against them. You choose. You gonna go?
Oh, me. Your cap? Oh.
Yeah, so you get to, so they
Me
pick first,
first.
then you decide who you want to verse them, you know?
Okay. Me first.
So swap teams. Straight back. And then you can solve it. 3, 2, 1.
I thought I saw your turn.
Team Canada is going to send out the next level. We got Madapong going up against. What's your name?
Huh?
What's your name?
Luke.
Yahweh?
Huh?
I'm sorry, what's your name?
Luke.
Luke, okay, Luke, sorry. Going up against Luke.
Oh, you switch.
And then you need one solving. 3, 2, 1. Alright. You got this. Last one, guys. This one's for the win.
What, brother?
All tied up 1-1. Proper handshake. The motivational speech. Pumping the team up. Come on, guys. We swap kids back. And begin solving. 3, 2, 1. So it looks like with the +2, Team Canada pulls it out.
Bro, I didn't even see it a +2. I DNF. No. I didn't see.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, you.
No,
I
you won.
apologize. Canada
You won.
DNF. You still won even with the +2. Wait, what? Ohio, you are winning going on. Your agony has turned into a win. You won.
You won.
You won. Don't be confused. You won the round. You won. So that completes our first round, which means we are now all in with the Mr. Round to solve. Coming up first, we have Canada 3, which is made up of Avishwa, Lucas, and Nathan, going up against Wisconsin, which is made up of Zachary Cribb, Brian Johnson, and Brian Johnson, but this time with one hand. So go on, all you guys stand like in front of this flag. Yeah. And then we're gonna play rock, paper, scissors. Let's see who goes first here. Shoot.
Yeah.
Canada with the win. So who are you guys gonna send out first?
One-handed.
Brian, one-handed, is gonna go first. Who are they gonna take on? Lucas. Lucas is not a rock. Brian OH.
You got this, Lucas? How about this?
drove across a bridge for this.
It will be very interesting. Oh, this is a nice cube.
Don't disrespect the flag like this. Fly behind them.
What do you mean?
Hype them up. No, not you, them.
Oh.
Not fly, like, give them hype. Give them some motivation. There we go. Yeah. Alright, now guys, swap back. Reminder, Ryan is one needed here against Lucas. And you guys can get 3, 2, oh, Brian. Alright. Who's up next? Alright, so Canada.
I have to go.
Wisconsin's going to send out the next one. So you want to do Zachary? Zachary, alright.
Alright.
So you guys can swap cubes?
Hold on. Hold on. Hey, give me that.
Dude, I missed it.
Alright, you can swap back. Set the timer there. You guys can be solving in 3, 2, 1. If you thought that last match was close, this is everything. Good job, guys. Up next, we have Team Illinois against Indiana 1. Team Illinois coming in with Ben Tao, Ellery Dillon, and Ben Phillips against Luke Garrett, Ethan Cotto, and Kate Grant. We got it. All right. Some road jambo.
One shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. No.
That means that Team Illinois gets to send out, so they're going to solve it. I'll go.
Okay, I'll go. Wow. I'm sorry, but I'll give you the worst possible. Don't do that.
Make sure you hype up your competitors. You guys hype up Luke. You guys hype them up.
Hype me up.
Hype them up. Come on, get in there. Yeah. It's going to be Indiana or Illinois. Which one is it? Who's going to win this?
That was my dad.
Swap you.
Let's go.
Swap you.
All right.
You guys can begin solving in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. You gave me a bad scrimmage. You gave me a bad scrimmage.
Alright, so you guys can send next.
What did they pick first?
No, you guys won.
Oh, we go. You pick
Even. So Kate's one?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. Okay. So Kate's gonna go up and go first?
Yeah, the kid in that.
Alright.
Good luck.
Swap. Trade back.
And we are all tied up. That's going to be the final match up here. That is going to be for all the marbles. So Benjamin Phillips taking on Eva Cotto. My hero. Although his time looks great with a .06, it wasn't time for his also to be enough. So Eva Cotto pulls it off with a 9.04. Great job from Indiana.
There's no way he was going to be super good.
Someone get their head out of the chapter, please. Hey, Zach. Hey, Zach. Zach, you move your head to the projector there, buddy. No worries. Up next, we have Canada 1 taking on Canada 1 is consisting of Leo Mint-Bedford, Ryan Cho, and Ben Kyle. Going up against Kentucky of Allison Metter, Javier Gonzalez, and Napoleone.
Napoleone.
If we lose on this, right. So long then, Ryan.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. That means you choose. You choose, right?
So yeah, loser sends as stickers.
Oh, I'm stupid. Okay.
Allison Metter. You gotta love the strategy, you know? Whether they win or lose, they're gonna talk about that strategy. They're gonna have who was right. Told you I should have gone first. I'll trade keep it back. Then you begin solving 3, 2, 1. Holy on. 10 points for early on the lead. Thank you. Which means that Canada now has to who they're going to send down next.
You. Who are you? Leo? Who's Leo? Okay.
Alright, so Ryan. Yeah, it's about that. You may begin solving 3, 2, 1. Luke Wilson, 6.33. Which leaves him down to the final match of Leo Mint-Bedford. Javier Gonzalez and Napoleone.
Good luck.
Good luck.
This was decided. And Leo Midbeth wins Canada 1. Great hit, guys. So funny, lateral strategy on the hold. That leaves us with Ohio 2 versus Indiana 2. Ohio greatest victory, Jack Evan Wright.
Where's
taking on Wca.
Are you?
Oh.
Alright, here, I'll play. Wait, do you want to play? Alright, 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Alright. So you guys gonna send out first, right, Kyle?
Braden. Wait, so we
Grayson it is.
Oh, wait, yeah. You're choosing? Alright. Ready? Yeah.
Great team dynamics.
What is this key? This is good.
Huh? It's a Tengen V2.
No friendly bands for you guys. Just for the next 10 seconds. You can be friends out. We swap keeps back.
Okay,
Reset your timer, Braden.
Or don't. You don't have to.
Alright.
They need 2 in a row. Who you guys gonna start with?
Me. Yeah.
Alright.
Let's go. Come on.
Team
Jack.
Indiana?
Jack.
Who are you gonna send against Jack? Alright, Luke.
Good luck.
So if either one of you guys want to hype up your team name, feel free to.
Jack Boney. Jack Boney. Jack Boney.
You may begin solving. 3, 2, 1. Final matchup of Evan Wright versus Wca. You're carrying the entire team on your back.
Good luck.
You guys can swap back. Solving. 3, 2, 1. Incredible job, guys. And now it's time for another matchup of the powerhouses. We have Team Wisconsin, made up of Zachary, Brian, and Brian one-handed, against Indiana 1, made up of Kate Graham, Allison Metter, and Luke Garrett. What do you guys think wins up Wisconsin, Indiana? Proud?
Alright. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Brian got me.
Wisconsin wins. Who are you going to send out first, Indiana? Ava's going first.
Yeah, you want to
Yeah,
go first?
Ava is.
One-handed.
All right, against Brian OH.